Today in this video, I bring to you 90 videos, more than 10 hours of watching. Let's go! Greetings once again with our next video, and today we are in the downtown Dubai, specifically at the Dubai Mall Burj Khalifa. We want to go to the Burj Khalifa 124 floor and show you the view from above. I have an unofficial video of this video, and today I'm releasing a short video about it. I want to show you the view from the top of the world's tallest building. So stay with us until the end of the Yes, staying at the top of the world's tallest building is just an amazing experience. The view is just spectacular. You have to visit this place. It's really amazing. Wherever you're in Dubai, just have a time to come to this destination. So it's been nice, and thanks for watching until the end of the video. That has been Burj Khalifa. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, greetings once again with our next video, and today we are back at the Maldives City Center, Dubai. Yes, Maldives City Center is one of the malls or shopping centers in Dubai and is located at the Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Road. Maldives City Center has a lot of activity and things to do. We have been here and do a lot of activities like wall climbing, iFly, in the indoor skydiving. We have done sky trail in this same area. So today I want to bring to you the Magic Planet. Magic Planet is a family out place. Like, you can come here with the families and play in an experience like this and have fun. We have come here to also have fun and see whatever the Magic Planet can provide and have fun to the maximum, to the fullest. Just in case you have family, this is a sport for the kids mostly and the adults, because we had also air hockey and we have these bumping cars. So children and adults are really welcome here and the experience will be amazing. I'm sure this is one of the sports you can ever want to come with a family. So stay with us until the end of the video so that we see whatever the Maldives City Center Magic Planet specifically has to provide. Let's go! Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. And the Maldives City Center has a lot of activities, a lot to be done, and now the Magic Planet has too much fun and a lot of things for the kids mostly, and the adults, because we have also enjoyed. So please stay with us and don't forget to subscribe our YouTube channel. And thanks so much for watching, and see you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, right now we are at Russia Pavilion. You see, with the rainbow colors, it's really beautiful. So I cannot wait to go inside to see what is there. Let's go. Yes, Russian Pavilion is located in Mobility District in Expo 2020. Russian Pavilion has the colors of the rainbow, and it's really beautiful, showing how creativity, and to add on that, in Russia is really rich with colors. Even a slight difference in color, the Russians have the name of that color. So with the look of the Russian Pavilion, really nice representation. And inside the Russian Pavilion is a theme of creative and innovative minds driving the better and developed future. This is what the Russian Pavilion is all about. It shows you how versatile, how rich the human brain can change, and how it will change the future. The human Yes, greetings once again with the next video, and today we are in the Miracle Gardens, Dubai Miracle Gardens. I shoot this video before the summer because always gets closed by summer and opens in the winter time. Specifically, I'm at the Smurfs village. Smurfs village is a character. The Smurfs are the characters I see mostly in the movies, and they believe to be somewhere in Europe, maybe in Belgium forests in the unknown village. But all in all, I bring out this specific area because it's so interesting for the kids, and these characters are well known. The Smurf village is surrounded by flowers and the sculptures of the Smurfs that are really fun to see. So if you visit the Miracle Gardens, at least you have to visit the Smurf village because there is too much fun. You can take a lot of pictures here and it's just amazing. So please stay with us until the end of the video so we see whatever that is in the Smurfs village, and I will soon release a video about the full Dubai Miracle Gardens. So stay with us long and check out other videos we have on our YouTube channel, plus all our social network platforms. See you, let's go. I'm in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by mountains only. Only mountains and one small road. Look at this, only mountains. Look at the ranges. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Again in the middle of nowhere. Middle of nowhere. Right now I'm at the beach. See the beach behind me, and it's beautiful, right? It's beautiful. It's beach. I've been to the mountains. Now I'm at the beach. On the side there is some hotels, 5-star hotels, and again there is mountains. It's beautiful, right? It's nature. I love traveling. When you travel, you see a lot of things. So there is the mountain. Look at how beautiful it is. Again, we have the beach. You see how beautiful it is? We have the rocks. You see, there is even trees on the rocks. And we have the mountains. So the mountains are so close to the beach. This is desert. It's infinite almost. You cannot see where it ends. It's so big. It's so huge. Only desert. Very few buildings around. I want to tell you a story. I want to tell you something. Today I have shown you the mountainside, the beautiful nature of the mountains. I have shown you the beach side, the beautiful nature of the sea and the mountains. And right now, I'm at the desert. Why did I bring this to you guys? Here in the United Arab Emirates, all these areas, people are camping for free. People are not paying money to go and have an evening barbecue with their families at the mountainside. They come, it's free. Just get a spot where nobody has occupied, settle, put your camp, stay overnight, stay 2 days, 3 days with your family. No one here in the United Arab Emirates is gonna stop you. Anywhere you want on the seaside, no one is gonna stop you. You're gonna camp there how many days, make food, eat with your families, and you're gonna have experience for free. If you want to come in the desert side, no one will stop you from the desert. This is the United Arab Emirates. It's free. If you don't want to check into hotels, you can come in the desert. You can go on the mountainside. You can go on the seaside, on the beach, and have your time with your family. This is a story of United Arab Emirates. Stay with me, I have more stories. Yes, greetings once again with our next video, and today We are in Sukim 1 public beach, and just close to me we have a beach library, and this is the only beach I have seen with the library. Maybe I have not gone to a lot of them, but there is a library here at the beach. I'm gonna show you briefly. Sukim is Jumeirah side, it's just close to Burj Al Arab area, and there is a lot of beach here. So today specifically we want to bring the Sukim beach. So stay with us until the end of the video so that we will have experience at the Sukim 1 beach. Yes, Dubai is one of the countries that has almost all the beach that are public. I think 90% of the beach in this country are public, and today I have come to bring the Sukim 1 beach to show you how beautiful it is. Just remember, it's located in Jumeirah, just close to the Burj Al Arab, and I made this video in summer. It's super hot, and I feel like touching this water. Ooh, so beautiful. Sukim 1 beach is very long and connects until the Kite beach, and the beach continues. There's a lot of activities, water sports, and swimming is unlimited. Sukim 1 beach is as close to the residence by the side, and it gives a very nice view of the beach and the surrounding. Sukim 1 beach is one of the most visited in the country and the most known in the country. So stay with us until the end of the video so we explore everything here. Yes, we are still continuing, and this is a relaxing area. If you feel tired, you can relax from here on the beach side, Sukim 1 beach, and you can have anything you want. You want something to drink, you can have from here. And ahead of us is Kite beach. Ahead of us is a Kite beach, and we will go up to the Kite beach, then make a turn. We want to see whether there is an activity at the Kite beach or not in this summer. So stay with us until the Kite beach and come back. Thank you. Yes, we are still at Sukim 1, but this side is called the Kite beach. Kite beach is just a continuation of the Sukim. After Sukim 1 is the Kite beach, and it's the other side, and we have gone up to there, but there is no activities at this time because it's a summer. Maybe in the evening there will be activities. By the time we have come here, there is no activities. We have seen a lot of things. This is a jogging track down, and thanks so much for watching until now. We have seen a lot of things, a lot of public library at the beach. Imagine, this is only in Dubai. I have loved it, and a lot of things we have seen on the way. This has been Sukim 1 public beach, and we have gone up to the Kite beach, so we have had a taste of it also. Thanks so much for watching, and see you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, greetings once again with our next video, and today we are in the Times Square, Dubai. And guess what? We want to experience the -6 degrees with the ice, and that's called the Dubai Chill Out. It's inside here, and I want to go inside, see how cold it is. So stay with us until the end of the video so that we will bring all this to you. Let's go. Yes, Dubai Chill Out is located inside Times Square Center in Dubai, and is the #1 and the first ever ice lounge to be built or to be made in the Middle East. Dubai Chill Out offers a unique experience to tons of visitors that come here on daily basis. Dubai Chill Out being a -6 degrees, all sculptures and sittings are made out of ice. This offers a very cold condition inside here, and it's just amazing. You get served a hot coffee, a hot chocolate inside here that gives you an amazing experience. We are here as a first timer in the snow or in the very cold condition. I really loved the experience, and you get served the coat that really protects you. So Dubai Chill Out is an amazing experience. It's so cold and you cannot stay for longer. It's so beautiful. So if you are looking for a hideout, this is a Dubai Chill Out. So stay with us until the end of the video so we explore all that is here in the Dubai Chill Out. So let's go. Thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Dubai Chill Out. It's a very cold condition, and it's -6. It's really cold and you cannot stay for longer. So thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and another green desert Dubai Chill Out. See you next time in the next video. What's with everybody? Yes, greetings once again with the next video, and today we are at the last exit, Dubai, and specifically we are at the AUH Bound. AUH Bound is located on E11 Sheikh Zayed as you are heading to Abu Dhabi. So on the Dubai side, as you are heading to Abu Dhabi, before the interchange, last exit is the trending UAE street foods. I have brought one last exit and this is the second one. I'm sure we will bring all of them, but last exit, this specific AUH Bound is a post-apocalypse filled with war rigs, abandoned vehicles and monster trucks. This last exit is really looking beautiful, with all the monster trucks turned into street restaurants serving different cuisines of food, street foods, burgers, steaks and all tea. Last exit is one of the trending street foods in Dubai and you cannot miss this. If you just wanna visit this specific, is just at AUH Bound interchange, before the interchange to Abu Dhabi E11. Last exit is really looking beautiful, and after that one there is an action park. But today we brought the last exit, and please stay with us until the end of the video so that we have the experience together. Let's go. Yes, the last exit has an amazing experience. People stop by before crossing to Abu Dhabi, or some people just come for the experience, and there is one action park here. I will release the video in the action park, so please stay with us. We have more experience to share, and last exit today has been so beautiful. We see the day and the night experience all looks nice. So thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been last exit. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everyone. Remember, action park is coming. See you next time.
So tell us, what did you like about the last exit and the action park?
I'm telling you, this place is like magic. I like the food and I like the action park whereby I can go and play. I have the guns. The amazing experience here is just beautiful. I'm willing to come back.
Thank you so much.
If I talk about Dubai, there is no doubt about what people have in mind. The Burj Khalifa, Dubai Mall, gigantic roads, skyscrapers, multinationalities, but that's not all. A Dubai life is influenced by a lot of things, but most importantly, memories and experiences. Today I bring you one of the popular attractions within the skyscrapers of Dubai that will give you a different way you see the Dubai. But before telling you what the attraction is, let me take you through some of the experiences at this attraction. At this attraction, you can walk at the edge of a skyscraper in the skies of Dubai with no fear of falling. You can slide on a glass hanging more than 200 meters above the ground, and you can also walk on a transparent glass hanging in space while looking down to death. And welcome to the Skyview Observatory deck. The Skyview Observatory deck is located at the address Skyview Hotel, downtown Dubai, on the 52nd and 53rd floor, just few meters from the famous Burj Khalifa and the Dubai Mall. The Skyview provides a famous skywalk experience right above the Sheikh Zayed Road on a glass-bottomed walkway that extends outside the building, 200 meters above the ground, and walking on it gives you a breathtaking view of the city below. Also, you get a glass slide experience on a transparent glass floor and wall. Another experience at the Skyview is the Observatory deck. That is a fantastic view over the Dubai iconic skyline, like the famous Burj Khalifa and neighboring known landmark, plus skyscrapers that make up the incredible downtown Dubai. And also, at the Skyview you can experience the extinct edge walk for the brave that let you swing outside the top of the Skyview Hotel at the 53rd floor, just 219 meters off the ground, for the unforgettable experience that let you forget all your fears and trigger your adrenaline. Yes, in conclusion, the Skyview Observatory deck offers visitors the unforgettable experience with its stunning views, unique outdoor activities like edge walk, glass slide, and the skywalk experiences to quit you from all your fears, and by the time you complete all the activities, you can never be the same again. It's a perfect place to visit for anyone looking for experience and the best out of what the city has to offer, as far as experience and the adrenaline rising activities, while looking at the famous Burj Khalifa and the Dubai Mall, the world's tallest building. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been the Skyview Observatory deck, downtown Dubai. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. Yes, right now we're at Peru's Pavilion, and it's all designed is so different from others. It's like they put a lot of fabric on it, and it's really beautiful. We wanna go inside to check what Peru has to exhibit today. So stay with us for this one also.
Latin America.
Yes, Peru Pavilion is located in Mobility District Expo 2020 Dubai. Has been used to exhibit products related to agro-industry, fishing, biotrade, wood, decorative items, some of which are handcraft and some are products from the company. Peru Pavilion has been used to show products from cotton, all that the country that provides. Peru Pavilion has been used to show the tourism of the country, and it's said that the pavilion has hosted more than 1 million people in these 6 months. Just a lot of people have visited this pavilion, and is one of the pavilions that will show you nature at its best. So stay with us until we go through this video, and let's go. Yes, that has been Pelu's exhibition in the Dubai Expo 2020. Culture, environment, industrialization, tourism, and business, plus many more. I have seen a lot I have never seen. I have seen the foods we share as humanity, and I wonder they can be found on each corner of the world. So stay with us as we are going to the next pavilion, and let's go. Yes, greetings once again with the next video, and today we are back with our Expo 2020 Dubai video. And today we are at the St. Vincent and Grenadines Pavilion with their theme, the power of nature. The St. Vincent and Grenadines is a small island nation located in the Caribbean Sea. It's made up of 32 islands and clays. Including the main island of St. Vincent, the country is situated between St. Lucia on the north and the Grenada on the south, with Barbados in the east and Venezuela in the west. St. Vincent and Grenadines Pavilion was located in Opportunity District Expo 2020 Dubai, and shown us different rainforests and waterfalls, plus different animals, reptiles, and birds that survive in this condition, some of which have made sculptures and been kept in the Museum of St. Vincent and the Grenadines for the tourists and the citizens to learn about. St. Vincent and Grenadines Pavilion also shown us different celebrations that happen in the country, like the Vinci Mass, the rain dance, the culture and festivals like the Hot Carnival in Caribbean, the soulful rhythm as part of tourism attractions are also exhibited here in the Expo 2020 Dubai. The pavilion also shows us the investment opportunity in tourism. As a Caribbean main selling destination, St. Vincent and Grenadines has long been a luxury tourism hub, and there is need for more hospitality destination, and therefore an investment opportunity lies in this destination. Also, St. Vincent and Grenadines Pavilion show us different agricultural products like spices and different foods in which the country population depend on. As a growing population, more and more food will be needed in the future. Also, an investment opportunity lies in this area. In conclusion, the St. Vincent and Grenadines Pavilion showcased culture, heritage, natural beauty at the event, plus different celebrations and events. The St. Vincent and Grenadines has chosen the power of nature as its theme for Expo 2020 Dubai, which highlighted how nature can be used to create sustainable future for all. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been the St. Vincent and Grenadines Pavilion. See you next time in the next video, but please subscribe to our YouTube channel, share, like, comment. Please subscribe for more videos. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, greetings. We are still in the Expo 2020, and today we are at Norway's Pavilion. Want to go inside and see the exhibition of Norway So stay with us, let's go together. Norway is a Scandinavian country encompassing mountains, glaciers, deep coastal fjords, and Norway is one of the greenest countries, with, of course, the Viking Ship Museum. I'm talking about the Vikings. As a people who have always relied on healthy seas, Norwegians are also some of the ocean's most vigilant stewards. They have brought the powerful message of marine sustainability to the Expo 2020 with a bold architecture design based on the ancient trading boat. The Norway Pavilion offers a grand voyage through the nation's pioneering vision for sustainability of ocean, or a sustainable ocean development. Explore Norway's eco-friendly fisheries, floating offshore wind power stations, seabed carbon storage research, and more. Also, the Norway Pavilion allowed us to explore the deep blue sea and learn about innovations and solutions that enable sustainable use of our ocean, all without changing our wetsuit. And also, Norway is regarded as one of the best countries to live, with its eco-friendly and sustainable renewable power sources that are everywhere. So yes, what I learned about Norway is the country is promoting an eco-friendly environment with a cleaner oceans, with a fresh breathable air and a green environment, which is the UN's mission. Yes, get to know that the Expo 2020 was already finished, and whatever the video we have was shot during the time when the Expo was running. Also, the Norway Pavilion has taken us from beneath the seabeds through the oceans and up to the space, showing us the space satellites and the way how they have helped the country to combat illegal fishing, oil spills, and some illegal activity from ocean, and also combating the plastics from the ocean and the Yes, it's been an amazing experience in Norway's exhibition, and the world should learn how to keep the oceans safe so that all the generation will live for longer. We can stay and feeding on the oceans and all the environment. If it's protected, everything will be fine for us, the humans. So that has been Norway's exhibition. So let's go to another pavilion. Hey, once again with our next video, and today I'm bringing to you the world's smallest and richest state pavilion, Monaco. Yes, greetings. Once again with our next video, and still we are Dubai Expo, and we are at Monaco Pavilion. We want to check what is really inside Monaco Pavilion and what has Monaco brought to the world. Monaco Pavilion was located in Opportunity District Expo 2020 Dubai, and the design was inspired by the legendary Rock of Monaco, on which the old town of Monte Carlo and where the Prince's Palace is located. Monaco is a sovereign city-state located on the French Riviera in Western Europe. It's bordered by France on the 3 sides, and one side is bordered by the Mediterranean Sea. It has an area of 2 square kilometers and is the second smallest country or state after Vatican, with Prince Albert II as the head of state. Monaco exhibition took us to the familiar and unknown Monaco's culture, history, discoveries, science, values, people and traditions, plus many more. Being one of the richest countries in the world, the Monaco Pavilion has taken us to the mega eco-friendly projects that support the human life and aquatic life at the same time. As a tiny state, Monaco managed to put in place an eco-friendly climate controlling stations throughout the state to support ecosystem, plus raising awareness to the people about how to keep the environment safe and fresh. Monaco Pavilion has taken us to some of its major innovations, like the Vosan eco-friendly motorbike that is used throughout the country and in a lot of sports. As a major event, Monaco Pavilion took us to a 360 theater where we experienced all that the country has to offer in a mirror room, where all countries' lifestyle, leisure, entertainment, tradition, infrastructure and many more were exhibited in videos with energizing music. At the end of the show, we have understood the magic on this tiny wealthy land, Monaco. To add on that, Monaco is known for its luxury lifestyle. We can find casinos, yacht clubs, villas, and all that is needed to have a luxury lifestyle. Monaco Pavilion has shown us most of them and we are really satisfied. Yeah, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Monaco Pavilion. Energy friendly environment and technology. A lot has been shown about the country, how it survives domestically and industrial wise. So Monaco is a very nice pavilion, and we are looking forward for another pavilion. So stay with us until, and don't forget to check on our YouTube channel for the updates. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, we're still at Dubai Expo, and right now we are at Moldova. We want to go to Moldova to see what they have exhibited. So let's go. Thanks so much. And that has been Moldova. Moldova has a lot of records, like has a Guinness Book of Records with the biggest wine store in the world. So this is the history that Moldova has a lot: technology, agriculture, and industrialization. This is part of Moldova's life and the way how the country survives. A lot have been shown, and hope you like the video. Let's go to the next pavilion. Let's go. This is from North Macedonia. What do we have here? The Macedonian golden eagle, a 5th largest in its species. A Macedonian wild cat or jungle cat. The traditional costume of men and women. A traditional bride and groom costume from Macedonia. As I said before, each country is unique and has a story to tell, and this is a short story of this country called North Macedonia. Yes, the Republic of North Macedonia is a country in Southeast Europe, bordered by Bulgaria, Greece, Albania, Kosovo, and Serbia. And all this information we have presented today was exhibited at the Macedonia Pavilion Expo 2020, Dubai. Yes, still at Dubai Expo, and right now I'm at Macedonia Pavilion. Let's go. Macedonia is a historical birthplace of Mother Teresa, and also has a statue of the legendary Alexander the Great. And that explains a strong Christianity history that was exhibited, and plus a long-time controversial story of the country in the Balkan Peninsula. And furthermore, the country has a beautiful nature, tourism, and wildlife. We can talk about also agriculture, like growing of vines throughout the country, as well as other opportunity in Macedonia. Also, the country has seasonal and permanent destinations for adventure, plus a lot of things from the country. That has been North Macedonia, and we are continuing. Hey, did you know that during the time of Expo 2020 Dubai, I saw a pavilion of a country that I have never heard about in my entire life. And since then, I learned something that I will say at the end of this video, but let's first discover where the country is located and what the country called Lithuania brought to the World Expo 2020 in Dubai. Lithuania is one beautiful and amazing country that gets less attention to the world. And maybe that's why I have never heard about, or I never knew about it until I met its pavilion at Expo 2020 Dubai. And after days of research, here is what I found out depending on the theme that was exhibited at Expo 2020 Dubai. Lithuania is a small country located in the Baltic region of Europe, bordered by Latvia, Belarus, Poland, and Russia. Lithuania has a rich history that dates back in the centuries, together with the modern technology of this time. Also, Lithuania is known for a beautiful landscape, vibrant culture, and friendly people. Lithuania Pavilion came with a theme at Expo 2020 Dubai: co-creation to change lives in and beyond Lithuania. Meaning Lithuania is opening and welcoming people and ideas from all over the world to save and develop Mother Earth, plus developing and investing in Lithuania. Some of the findings in the Expo 2020 Dubai is Lithuania has a lot of amber, which was named Lithuanian gold. The material is used to make different products and jewelry, decoration, and many more, making products of such easy since there is no need to export raw materials and import. Even a lot of artifacts in Lithuania galleries that date 3 millennia BC, that is before Christ, were shown at Lithuanian Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai. Lithuania Pavilion shown us a country's innovations like introduction of CRISPR technology that allowed gene editing, a technology that has restored hope in not only Lithuanians but the entire world. But through this, lots of diseases can be defeated by use of this CRISPR technology. As part of sustainability program, we have seen Lithuanians move to grow more organic foods that are environmental friendly, production of clean energy, maintaining clean water systems and forests in order to preserve the environment. And this all has been seen at the Expo 2020 Dubai. Lithuania is also known for collecting different architects and designs. Transform them into a Lithuanian way, they show them to the world after making them more fun and different. For example, the smallest Burj Khalifa, with the use of technology, was able to be transformed and changed to enhance our experience at the Expo 2020 Dubai. Lithuania shown us opportunities for investment. We have learned that opening up a business in Lithuania is easy. Hence, Lithuania is calling for investors in different fields like leisure, production, technology, tourism, talent, and many more. Since the process is made easy so that more investors can set up and settle in Lithuania. In conclusion, we have seen elements of tradition and modernity at the Expo 2020 Dubai Lithuanian Pavilion. The pavilion showcased partnership opportunities, technologies, and solutions generated by Lithuanians to protect the environment and bring about global change. Today, I also realized that the world is so big and we don't have enough information about it. And then thanks to the UAE and the Dubai for hosting the Expo 2020, because whatever I have learned and discovered from here will always be a reason for me to travel, make videos from different countries, cultures, and many more destinations to make it easy distribution of information to the world just at your home on your device without struggling for visa and ticket fares. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Lithuania's Pavilion and the Expo theme, co-creation to bring change in and beyond Lithuania. Please share our videos, subscribe to our YouTube channel, like our videos for more videos, and please don't forget that the Expo 2020 Dubai was finished long time back, and we still have more video to give out from this experience of the Expo 2020 for everyone to understand that what was in the Expo 2020 in case you didn't have a chance to be there. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody.
In one of the most open countries in the world.
Hey, today I'm bringing to you a 360 degrees of past, present, and future. A display of vast opportunities presented by more than 1.3 billion people
while introducing to you to heritages, cultural performances, and many more at the Expo 2020 Dubai. And welcome to the India Pavilion. Please get to know that the Expo 2020 was finished by 2022 March, and whatever the videos we are releasing now was shot during the time when the Expo 2020 was still running. We still have more videos and we will be sharing one by one. And for that reason, now let's dive direct into the topic. The India Pavilion was located in Opportunity District, Expo 2020 Dubai. And the design of the pavilion was inspired by the lotus, a flower that is deeply rooted in Indian culture and symbolizing growth, prosperity, and spirituality. The lotus flower has several petals, each presenting different aspects of India's culture and heritage. With such a deep root, an inspiration was drawn to design the India Pavilion at Expo 2020 Dubai. Yes, as you enter the pavilion, visitors were greeted at the Cosmic India with stunning visual displays that showcase India's technological advancement, plus walking through India's journey into space exploration with different interesting stories from India's Space Organization, ISRO, the achievements and its contribution to the world. Also, a giant globe-shaped metal was placed with multiple screens inside showing different Indian spaceships on different space missions. Also got to meet display of spaceships and satellites to enhance our experience. As we were going through the land of yoga and wellness, where we experienced different chakras, displays on live yoga performance, and also added to our experience while going through Indian Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai. We walked through a huge collection of Indian herbs that are used on day-to-day life of an Indian life that are naturally grown on Indian soil by Indians. The colors of India. At the first floor, you got presented to different colors of India on display screens on every wall to show how beautiful and rich the country is when it comes to this. Different performance, dance, and different textile, fabrics, and landscape, heritage, and many more were displayed on these screens with captivating visuals on walls inside this section. And this has shown us how rich and versatile India culture is. The Indian never-ending opportunities. Here India has shown us investment opportunities available, products made by Indians and some of which are exported to other countries and most are consumed locally. India has shown us a plan for a smart city where the country is calling for investors to take part in a large Indian market that is open to any investor. We also saw India and the world, where great Indian partner countries are displayed. On this floor, we also realized that India is one of the biggest producers, exporters, importers, and consumers of products made locally by Indians or imported to India. And India is one of the world's growing and developing markets in the world. Corporate story. Here India introduced us to different mega corporations that make up the Indian economy and support people's lives together. Corporate stories being told on screens by leaders for us to understand more about the country and how it survives with more than 1.3 billion people. Such corporations do a big job to make sure that Indians and other citizens in India get their basic needs to live a happy and healthy life. Yes, finally, and the reason to visit India. Here, the India Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai shown us different tourist attractions from heritages, statues, temples, rivers, lakes, and many more. Some of which are getting planned to be constructed in the United Arab Emirates so we can visit India out of India. And also outside the pavilion, India showcased its greatest innovation of the 21st century. Yes, in a conclusion, the India Pavilion showed us a variety of exhibits from dance, culture, heritage, innovation, and many more, while showing the country's past, present, and predicting the future of India. And yes, don't forget to hit that like button and please subscribe to my channel for more exciting travel content. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody.
Hey, still in Dubai Expo, and this is Italy Pavilion. Yes, Italy Pavilion was a giant open structure in shape of a giant carnival tent. Visitors here were expecting a stunning journey of the heart of Italy to celebrate humanity's beauty, creativity, and knowledge. The time machine is not something you would not like to miss in the Italy Pavilion, and some other inventions like the space rockets and the country's journey to space exploration. Italy Pavilion has come with a lot of things that the country survive on, like agriculture, industrialization, and all other investment opportunities. And please stay with us until the end of the video so that we go through this journey of Italy together. And let's go. Yes, here at the Italy Pavilion we had an amazing experience where we are taught in the theater about Italy and the great names there, Piedmont, where there is great wineries and the too much history of the country and the present. We experienced these teachings from the experts from Italy, and after that we had to go to see how subsistent and how agriculture is in Italy. So we had another experience. We explored the greenhouses and how the crops grow in the land of Italy, how humans survive with these crops with a lot in this small area, and all plants were shown how they grow from the soil, how they are being planted, and how they have been harvested. We also experienced a mosaic walls, and this is a big history, and the architectures, the artists that have made history all over the world. This is amazing, and Italy has done it, and I cannot say too much. I will say thank you so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Italy Pavilion. Please watch our YouTube channels and please subscribe. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, still at Dubai Expo, and right now we are at Honduras Pavilion. I want to go inside and see what is exhibited in Honduras. So come with me, we have this experience. Yes, please get to know that the Expo 2020 is already finished long time, and the videos we have today were shot during the time when the Expo was running. And today I'm bringing to you Honduras Pavilion. And to give a recap, is Honduras is located in Central America, is bordered by Caribbean Sea and Pacific in the north and the east. Is bordered by Guatemala in the west and El Salvador in the south. The country is approximately 111,890 kilometers cubed, and the Honduras Pavilion is located in the Opportunity District. Honduras Pavilion brought to us the rich culture, the heritage, and the affordable tourism offers. The pavilion shown the tourism towns, the beaches, nature, and the opportunities for adventure, plus the incredible biodiversity and a number of food that the country produces. Honduras is one of the countries that participated in the Expo 2020 and has been visited by millions of people, and this is incredible. So stay with us until the end of the video so that we'll explore what Honduras brought from A to Z. Let's go. Yes, that has been Honduras exhibition. Most of the country is surviving on agriculture, and it's really beautiful. And let's go to another pavilion. Come with us. Yes, still at Dubai Expo, and checking one by one pavilion, and right now I'm in front of Ghana Pavilion. I want to see what this African country has brought to the world, and I bring it right in front of you. So stay with me until the end of the video so that we explore this together. Let's go. Akwaba, welcome to Ghana, a West African hotspot for fashion, music, business, and be transported to the trading floors of stock exchange with a distinctive Ghana look and feel. Blessed with the natural resources and the rapid growing economy, Ghana is ready for business and is calling. Ghana Pavilion is showcasing the country's endless investment opportunities in education, mining, healthcare, fashion, entertainment, textile and fabric, and tourism, plus many more. The textile industry is one of the most strategic in Ghana in terms of job creation, with the locally made fabrics and imported. Due to huge demand of these products, and there lies an investment opportunity. Ghana is the second largest producer of gold in Africa and is one of the most natural resource rich countries in the world, exporting gold, diamond, manganese among others, making more than 37% of the country's export alone. This industry is a huge deal. Ghana healthcare is mostly occupied by government, making a huge demand for private healthcare institutions in the country, and this is also a hot cake. The fashion industry in Ghana has experienced numerous changes but remained true to their traditional designs, delivering these in the runways, fashion events, while the entertainment industry is employing more people on a daily basis, producing celebrities in the music, design, poetry, and many more. With a growing population, this is a huge deal for investment. The tourism sector is moving. Due to the release of COVID restrictions, Ghana is looking for investors to invest in this sector so that the travelers can explore this West African land like never before. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Ghana Pavilion. We're still continuing to have other pavilions, so stay with us and please don't forget to check us on a daily basis for an update. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Still at Dubai Expo and going around each pavilion. I want to bring each pavilion individually, and I want everybody to have the experience, no matter you are here, no matter you are not here. And right in front of me is Solomon Island Pavilion. I want to go inside and check around what has been exhibited from here, and please stay with me until the end of the video so we'll have this together. Yes, right now the Expo 2020 has been completed long time, and whatever the video we bring about the Expo has been made or has been shot during the time when the Expo is running. And today we are bringing the Solomon Island. The Solomon Island is located in the South Pacific, and the country has more than 900 islands. The Solomon Island came to the Expo 2020 to show the land of beauty, the nature of the country. It came to show the investment opportunities. The Solomon Island came to show, most importantly, the tourism destinations. The World War II wreck ship from the US and the enemies, because this was one of the focal points. And the Solomon Island came to show the culture, the art that the country survived on. The Solomon Island came to show the in and out of the country, the technology, the culture together, living together, and this is what we have today, plus more. Please stay with us until the end of the video so that we will discover what the Solomon Island has, and let's go. Yes, the Solomon Pavilion has a lot of exhibition that we have seen. We have seen what is in the Solomon Island, and how the people survive subsistence, and find out some of the things that we share as humans, and too much history about the world war, the soldiers, the bullets, the dead people, the skulls that were buried under the rocks in the Solomon Island as a history. And this is something that is too much. We have never known that it's been there. So the Solomon Island has a lot for the tourism, and it's really, the lifestyle of the people is not that strange, because it's mostly coming like from Africa, is almost the same. So Solomon Island is here to show us all the products and the lifestyle. It's really an honor to present to you this Solomon Island, and I want to thank the Expo 2020 team or the Dubai for hosting this. Yes, let's go until the end of the video, and please stay with us, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Solomon Island. The way how the country survives, the products, the ocean, and all has been shown. So we are still moving around Dubai Expo, and we are showing videos on daily basis. So please keep on checking on our YouTube channel for the updates. Thanks so much for watching, and that has been Solomon Island. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, right now we're in the Colombia's pavilion. We want to check what is exhibited right here. So come with us to the Colombia's pavilion. Let's go. Yes, the Colombia Pavilion was located in Opportunity District Expo 2020 Dubai, with an interesting pavilion structure made with see-through windows and wall, symbolizing how open and transparent the Colombian people are. Colombia is located strategically at a meeting point of the South and the Central America, sharing borders with Panama, Venezuela, Brazil, Peru, and Ecuador, and along the coastline of the Pacific Ocean and the Caribbean Sea on the other side. Colombia is a multicultural country with 6 regions, and that is the Caribbean, the Pacific, Orinoco, Andean, and the mighty Amazonian, making the country diverse in the region with almost the entire world cultures on one land. The country is gifted with natural resources and breathtaking diversity. Colombia is a blessed land with a number of copper, gold, petroleum, emerald, gypsum, and a lot of other mineral mines, making more than 70% of the country's export from minerals alone. Colombia also shows us an investment opportunity in agriculture. Being a number 3 coffee producer in the world after Brazil and Vietnam, Colombia is still determined to produce more and more coffee for home use and export, making a huge investment deal. Yes, as a multicultural land, Colombia welcomes us with unstoppable rhythms, plus teaching some of the most popular like Ponde inside the pavilion to enhance our experience in the tour. Colombia Pavilion is showing us the tourist destinations where luxury and hospitality goes hand in hand together, with the culture taste that has been rooted deep in the Colombians' way of life. Also, the Colombia Pavilion has shown us the diverse landscape, rich with the natural resources like the mighty Amazonia forest, plus a rich like African safari, with meandering rivers that are great source of water that pours to the Pacific and the Caribbean Sea. Yes, with all my experience, the Colombia Pavilion made us feel connected with the feeling that you can visit Colombia outside of Colombia, a country that welcomes you with the open arms and always ready to receive you anytime. The most welcoming country on earth, Colombia! Yes, thanks so much, and that has been Colombia's pavilion. And let's continue to another pavilion. See you there.
The past years have emphasized the importance of unity as a vital necessity for providing better life for the people, ensuring stability in a country, and for realizing the hope and aspiration of our people. And those were the words of the late Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan, who was the president of the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, and the ruler of Abu Dhabi for 33 years, and was a man whose idea turned the desert into green. Each country has a story to tell, and somehow each story is unique. Well, today I bring a story of the United Arab Emirates that was told at the Expo 2020 Dubai. And I'm sure no content creator has taken time to explain a story of this rapid growing country as we have done here. And please stay with me as I'm taking you through the story of this country from the desert to one of the fastest growing countries in the world. And welcome to the UAE Pavilion. The United Arab Emirates, or simply the Emirates, is a country in Western Asia. It is located at the eastern end of the Arabian Peninsula and shares borders with Oman and Saudi Arabia, while having a maritime borders with the Persian Gulf, with Qatar and Iran. In 2013, the United Arab Emirates won a bid to host the Expo exhibition of the Expo 2020 and was hosted in Dubai. In fact, it was the first ever Expo to be hosted in the Gulf region. The UAE made a unique pavilion that told us its magical story. The United Arab Emirates has long been known as a desert country, which means there's little or no rain at all, and agriculture is almost impossible. But listen, at the Expo 2020 UAE Pavilion, we got introduced to the dreamers that are shaping the future of the country and made me understand that nothing is impossible, from fixing the issue of agriculture, where the greenhouses and the roofing farms were introduced to save the number of plants, and now the local markets in the UAE can be supplied with locally grown products and recycling the would-be waste products. So here, nothing goes to waste. Also, we have seen how the UAE has managed to fix the problem of rain by using technology to relieve the shortage of water problem. The UAE Pavilion shown us doctors and scientists that are working to combat dangerous diseases like cancer, as well as those working to making surgeries safer, to enable smart and more reasonable human journey. The UAE is also promoting better ocean usage so that marine life will be preserved, as well as capturing carbon from the space, cleaning environment from toxic chemicals and pesticides, so that clean water and air can be enjoyed. Yes, and also we met the smart battery-powered self-driving taxis. These are regarded as the future means of transport that will help to reduce accidents on the road and boost industrialization, plus also bringing about improvement in technology that will come with zero-emission technology, like the usage of clean energy from solar panels, with the dream of replacing fossil fuel with renewable energy to reduce global warming and to save the earth from many catastrophes so that human lives will improve. And do you remember the probe mission where the UAE sent a satellite to space? I think it was on Mars. Well, at the pavilion we got introduced to one of the satellites that the country sent to space so that the country can improve more on its technology, inspire engineering and boost research to combat a lot of problems facing on the earth, and equip the younger generation with the right skills by leveraging information and technology to create livable and sustainable future cities. And all this was put for us to understand the journey of the UAE from just a desert country to the fastest growing country that has sent the satellite to the space to improve on the research and combat a lot of the problems. Yes, in conclusion, the exhibition of the UAE Pavilion was the evidence of the country's commitment to shaping a better future by connecting minds and fostering innovation with captivating design and interactive exhibits. Emphasis on sustainability and collaboration. The pavilion served as a platform for knowledge sharing, cultural exchange, and global cooperation by showcasing UAE's advancement in sectors like space, sustainability, and innovation. The pavilion inspired visitors to envision the world where creativity, diversity, and progress goes hand in hand. As Expo 2020 Dubai continued to attract millions of visitors from around the world, the UAE Pavilion stood as a shining example of nation's dedication and creating a bright Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. And that has been the UAE Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai. We still have more videos from the Expo 2020 and we will share one by one. Since the next Expo will be in 5 years, so we're still on track. And please subscribe to my YouTube channel, share my content, and take a screenshot, send it to me on Facebook or Instagram, and I will give you a small gift. Always the first 3 people will receive a gift from me. And see you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody.
Yes, greetings. Once again with another Dubai Expo 2020 video, and today I want to bring the Republic of Guinea-Bissau Pavilion. Yes, the Republic of Guinea-Bissau is a country in Western Africa, bordered by Senegal to the north, Guinea to the south and east, and the Atlantic Ocean to the west. Guinea-Bissau Pavilion took us to a journey of our country's culture, tradition, and the people's lifestyle that enrich the country in different ways, like in the music, dance, drama, that has become part of the entertainment, part of life in Guinea-Bissau, which attracts not only fellow Africans but also tourists and travelers. Also, Guinea-Bissau Pavilion has presented to us the beautiful nature, landscape and wildlife that makes a country more beautiful on the region and the world as large. Yes, furthermore we learned about investment opportunities in Guinea-Bissau, like in art and design, plus a lucrative unexploited petroleum and mineral fields, making Guinea-Bissau an investment-friendly country as a growing economy. Yes, that has been the Republic of Guinea-Bissau, and we are continuing to another pavilion. Exhibited a lot, art, industrialization, agriculture, and everything is inside there. So join us in another pavilion. Let's go.
This is the longest bridge in Southeast Asia, covering 30 kilometers on the sea, connecting 2 different locations. And this is one of the richest countries on the Asian continent. But before telling you where the bridge is located, let me take you to some of the wonders that you can find on the same country. In this country, you find the entire village located on the riverbank. Yes, on the river, and more than 10,000 people call this place home. Its people are known for their kindness, and the country is regarded among the small wealthiest countries in the world because of its petroleum produce. And welcome to Brunei Del Salam. Yes, Brunei is a country located on the northern coast of the island of Borneo in Southeast Asia, bordering South China Sea and surrounded by Malaysia state of Sarawak in the Asian continent, and is regarded as one of the richest countries in the world. Brunei is a tropical South Asian country with majority of the country covered in tropic biodiverse rainforests and meandering rivers. making more suitable and sustainable weather that creates wet and dry seasons throughout the year, hence making survival of wildlife possible, boosting the need for more investment in tourism. Yes, it's on record that Brunei as a country has long recognized the importance of protecting the environment and embracing sustainable practices. And this showcases the nation's effort in renewable energy, conservation, and environment protection, hence promoting the UN Mission Possible. And all this has been seen exhibited at the Expo 2020 in Dubai, Brunei Pavilion. Yes, in conclusion, Brunei is one of the countries that exhibited at the Expo 2020 in Dubai, offered a captivating experience that combined the nation's rich heritage, sustainable practices, and technological innovations. Through its careful, curated displays, the pavilion highlighted Brunei's commitment to preserving its cultural identity while embracing progress and sustainability. Visitors of the pavilion were provided with a unique experience and opportunity to explore the nation's past, engaged with the present achievements, and visualized its future aspirations. Brunei Pavilion served as a testament to its determination to make the lasting impacts on the global stage by showcasing its diverse offering to the world at the Expo 2020 Dubai. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Brunei Darussalam. Brunei as a country and its exhibition at the Expo 2020 Dubai, and what it can offer to the world. And please, subscribe to my YouTube channel, share our video, and like, comment. I'm also giving out a small gift to my subscribers and the people that are showing me. If you have the evidence that you subscribe and share my video, send me my inbox a message showcasing this, and I will give you a gift. So, see you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. The Expo 2020 Dubai was a platform where more than 192 countries from around the world gathered to show what each can offer to the world and showing investment opportunities available from each country. Today I get you a story from a tiny East African country that exhibited at the Expo 2020 Dubai. But before telling you what the country is, let me show you what this country brought to the Expo 2020 in Dubai. This pavilion celebrated the country's history, culture, and the people. The pavilion also featured interactive display and multimedia presentations, an immersive experience that showcased the country's unique culture, heritage. The visitors were able to explore the country's vibrant music, art, cuisines, and also taught about the country's history and development. And welcome to Burundi, the heart of Africa. Burundi is a small landlocked country located in the Great Lakes region of East Africa. It's bordered by Rwanda to the north, Tanzania to the east and south,
and Democratic Republic of Congo to the west. The country is situated on the rolling plateau in the Africa's Great Lakes region, with Lake Tanganyika on the west and Ruvubu River in the north, with the capital city called Bujumbura. Burundi participated in Expo 2020 as part of its commitment to promote its culture, economy, and tourism. The country showcased its unique culture and lifestyle of its citizens, music, dance that is deeply rooted from the early age as part of Burundi entertainment, and also part of tourist attraction being popular from around the world. Burundi Pavilion showed the world different products from the country. As a growing population, also different services and leisure activities were shown. Being located in the Great Lakes region also shown its commitment to sustainable development. Burundi also used the platform to promote its investment opportunities and strengthen its ties with other countries. And all this was shown at the Expo 2020 in Dubai. Yes, as part of tourism, Burundi Pavilion displayed a number of wooden sculptures to represent the art and the wildlife. And this was seen all over the entire pavilion. Different animal sculptures were displayed to represent the tourism, and this does not only attract tourists but also the local people as large. Yes, please get to know that the Expo 2020 ground was closed and now is going through a major renovation to become the Expo City. I have a video that I made at the Expo City and we will release it soon. And for this, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. And that has been Burundi Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai. Culture, lifestyle, dance, art, and investment opportunities, tourism, and many more were exhibited at the pavilion. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Population growth will always tend to outrun food supply, and that the betterment of humankind is impossible without stern limits to production. The world now needs to be more creative to tackle the problems of the 21st century. And China's answer is to call on people of all countries to work together to respond to call of the times. Under the theme, building a community with a shared future for mankind, innovation and opportunity, China blended its tradition and modernity to present an immersive experience that captivated visitors from around the world. At Expo 2020 Dubai, showing how the country is responding to the call of the time. Now let's understand about China. Officially, the People's Republic of China is a country in East Asia. It's the world's second most populous country after India, with a population exceeding 1.4 billion people, bordering Afghanistan, Bhutan, India, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Laos, Mongolia, Myanmar, Nepal, North Korea, Pakistan, Russia, Tajikistan, and Vietnam, sharing borders with 14 countries in total, is China. The China Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai
stood a remarkable evidence of China's rich history, and pavilion showcased China's technological advancements, particularly in sectors like artificial intelligence, renewable energy, transportation, space exploration. Interactive exhibits and cutting-edge displays demonstrated China's commitment to driving innovation for sustainable future, reflecting the country's stride towards becoming a global technological mastermind. Yes, the theme at the China Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai showcased the country's dedication to fostering international collaborations and promoting a harmonious world where nations come together for betterment of humanity in different aspects, like improving in technology that makes it possible to create smart cities where crime is almost impossible, smart travels where people don't need to wait for longer on dangerous roads, creation of smart natural reserves where different agriculture research is conducted to produce a variety of quality food. And this now brings me back to a Malthusian population theorem. I hope you remember the first phrase of words that I made in the beginning of this video. For that, China Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai was calling for togetherness of countries to work for a common goal. Yes, in conclusion, China Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai showcased a number of things, and among all, celebrated the China's historical legacy, showcased its technological advancements, and underscored its global aspirations in fostering collaboration among nations. Through its engaging exhibits and interactive displays, the pavilion effectively shone China's message of unity, stability, and shared responsibility in shaping a better future for all, which left visitors with a lasting impression of China's commitment to building a community with a shared future for mankind. Yes, before leaving, I have a video I made in Chinese pavilion, and this is some kind of future, some kind of dream I want you to watch, and I'm gonna leave it on the original audio for everyone to enjoy, and I want you to enjoy this video until the end.
In the drifting bottom,
Put for me a comment,
and hope that it
put
will
for me a like,
eventually
share
reach
my
the hands
video.
of like-minded people. We tried everything to locate this boy named Owen. But whether through letters or the internet, our attempts have failed.
Here is Space Group.
Today we still don't have any message from Owen. He disappeared in like CCW-723.
Okay, if one day I can find Owen, I'll be so happy like seeing an alien. If we can find a star, then we can find Owen.
Was to come to the Eye of Humanity, Tianyan, to participate in the news around of deep space observations.
ZCW-723
1967年 ZCW-723号与地球失去联系。从当前的位置来看，只有一种可能：奥尔克云边沿存在未知天体，影响探测器的运行轨迹。
Hey, yeah?
But I think we found it.
Oh, really? Do you remember the last time we saw it?
How fortunate.
That we never give up.
It's been so many years.
Don't forget, we have an old friend. Professor Owen?
Unbelievable. I can't believe it. I thought we were at the same age.
It's been driven 21 years before we discovered it.
Have you finished your existence? The light, the lamp.
You're small, but you are not small.
Because all the light in the universe
Are your loved ones.
once. Tomorrow, we'll finally go to space. We've been waiting for this for such a long time.
Like a drifting bottle.
I wish you all the best. Have a very nice and safe trip.
same dream inspired us to travel through space and time, and the shared destiny drives us toward the distant horizons. All simple things, therefore, are bound to be great by a common goal.
Yes, greetings once again with the next video, and still in Dubai Expo and in front of Arif Pavilion. Arif Pavilion is about mobility, so what is inside there shows how mobility started, what mobility does, and I cannot wait to go inside this pavilion to explore what mobility has, and I am more than happy to bring it right in front of you. So stay with us until the end of the video so that you will see what is in Arif Pavilion. Let's go. Yes, Arif Pavilion is located in Mobility District. And by the way, for those of us who don't understand Arabic, Alif is the first letter of the Arabic alphabet, meaning the beginning, the new horizon, the starting. So it's the first letter of the alphabet, and this Alif Pavilion is the UAE Pavilion that is showcasing how the country has moved from the past to the present and the future prospects. You will see life on Mars, the Mars project here in Alif Pavilion. It brings a simple saying that man's development depends on the power of his ideas and his ability to spread them from one person to another across desert, continent and oceans. Alif Pavilion is a pavilion that shows you the exploration around the world, how people travel thousands of miles from the desert, from the continents, from the seas, with a certain idea or with a certain objective, but to come back home with a story to tell. Alif Pavilion is showing a lot, is showing the past of the country, how the country has moved to the present, and how the country is planning the future, how the country sent the probe mission to Mars, life on the red planet, life on the project Mars. And this is what Arif Pavilion is bringing you. Arif Pavilion will show you a short cooperation as part of the journey, and Alif Pavilion will show you life on the red planet. Alif Pavilion is showing you how mobility has changed, how the UAE as a country, the United Arab Emirates with the same even Emirates country, has traveled, has managed to contribute to the world, and how the country has changed from the past to the present and the future. Alif Pavilion is here, and today is one of the last days of the UAE Expo, and still we have more videos about this. But today we are bringing Alif Pavilion to show you what the country has done and its future prospects and how the country is connecting to the future. So stay with me until the end of the video so that we all get to know what Alif Pavilion has. So let's go and have this. Please stay with me. Let's go. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. And that has been Alif. Alif is mostly for talking about UAE, past, present and the future. How the country has been contributing to the world, how is it contributing now, and the future. We have seen about the artificial intelligence that is going to take over, and a lot of things that the country is believing in, mostly in technology, and how technology is going to survive the human beings. So thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. That has been Alif. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, greetings once again with another Dubai Expo 2020 video, and today I want to bring the Republic of Guinea-Bissau Pavilion. Yes, the Republic of Guinea-Bissau is a country in Western Africa, bordered by Senegal to the north, Guinea to the south and east, and the Atlantic Ocean to the west. Guinea-Bissau Pavilion took us to a journey of our country's culture, tradition, and the people's lifestyle that enrich the country in different ways, like in the music, dance, drama, that has become part of the entertainment, part of life in Guinea-Bissau, which attracts not only fellow Africans but also tourists and travelers. Also, Guinea-Bissau Pavilion has presented to us the beautiful nature, landscape and wildlife that makes a country more beautiful on the region and the world as large. Yes, furthermore we learned about investment opportunities in Guinea-Bissau, like in art and design, plus a lucrative unexploited petroleum and mineral fields, making Guinea-Bissau an investment-friendly country as a growing economy. Yes, that has been the Republic of Guinea-Bissau, and we are continuing to another pavilion. Exhibited a lot: art, industrialization, agriculture, and everything is inside there. So join us in another pavilion. Let's go. Greetings once again with the next video, and today I want to bring to you an Expo 2020 video, and this is Bahrain Pavilion. Yes, the Kingdom of Bahrain is an island country located in Western Asia on the Persian Gulf. It's made up of 50 natural islands and 33 artificial islands, and that is Bahrain. Bahrain Pavilion was a giant structure made by steel and aluminium, and the design was inspired by the population density of Bahrain and the future possibilities of building to accommodate the increasing population of Bahrain. Bahrain Pavilion showcased the country's weaving history plus different traditional textile in different types and raw materials, as well as crafts plus experiment with the future woven carbon fibers. Yes, the pavilion columns were made out of steel inside, and outside was made out of aluminium to show Bahrain's largest export. And it was believed that at the end of Expo 2020, the pavilion was going to be dismantled fully and to be reconstructed permanently in Bahrain. Yes, that has been Bahrain exhibition, and we are still continuing to other pavilions. So stay with us for the next pavilion. Yes, greetings once again with the next video, and we are still in the Dubai Expo, and we are right in front of Zimbabwe Pavilion. We want to go inside the Zimbabwe Pavilion. We see what has been exhibited, what the Zimbabweans have brought to the Expo 2020. So stay with me until the end of the video as we are going through this journey. Let's go. Yes, please note that the Expo 2020 has ended, and whatever that is in this video has been shot during the time when the Expo was still running. And for that case, we have shot a lot of videos and we want to bring all of them. So stay with us for more videos and don't miss out what was in the Expo. Zimbabwe Pavilion has brought us the life in the country, and as focus on the land of the great people, the pavilion is focusing on the culture of the people, heritage, the fertile land, as well as highlighting the vision of embracing technology and a smart life. This is the Zimbabwe Pavilion, so please stay with us until the end of the video so that we will have more from this pavilion, and let's have this experience. Please, let's go. I've just completed Zimbabwe tour, pavilion tour, and I've realized there's a lot of things to enjoy. Wildlife, waterfall, the culture, dance, and the animals in Zimbabwe. So if you are planning a visit, it might be one of your list to pick. Yes, let's go to another pavilion and stay with us. Pakistan, a home to K2, Karakoram, and Himalayas mountains. Diverse heritage, history that dates back in time, multicultural, religion, hidden treasures, natural beauty, and commitment to sustainable development, and many others. Today I bring a diverse story of this land, and please stay with me until the end of the video. The Islamic Republic of Pakistan is a country in South Asia, bordered by Iran, Afghanistan, China, India, and plus a maritime borders with the Arabian Sea and Gulf of Oman. Is the world's 5th most populous country and the 1st largest Muslim population also. Pakistan has a history that dates back since early civilization of 2600 BCE of Mergula communities and is kept carefully till date. Different artifacts and paintings are preserved for the generations to come. Different heritage and empire pictures are still existing since the 1500s until now. Pakistan has a beautiful nature and landscape like the Skardu, and also has volcanic and mud mountain peaks. Different visitable valleys like Hunza and Atabad lakes that are located on bottom of very high mountains. Atabad Lake, being 14 kilometers long, was formed in 2010 after the landslides in Atabad village in Hunza Valley, and right now is a visitable tourist attraction that wanders the world. Being located on bottom of very high mountains, some of which are snow-capped, giving a beautiful view to the visitors. And please take this from me. In the world, 5 out of the most high 14 mountains in the world are Pakistani, from the K2 to Karakoram and the Himalayas mountains. Pakistan is known as a Muslim country, but also accommodates different religions like Christian, Buddhists, Hindu, and many more, making it a religious tolerant country with number of churches and temples throughout the country. And religious freedom is at hand. And all these date back in time, and also a lot of memorable tourist attractions in the country that indicate all religions living side by side throughout all the history. Also, Pakistan has a beautiful nature and wildlife, where you can learn about different wild animals and birds. And this is part of the tourism in the country, where different animals and birds are gazetted for the visitors to come and have a look. Also, being located on the Oman Gulf gives visitors a chance
to also enjoy different water sports activities too. And Pakistan is one of the few countries in the world where you can find both the magmatic and mud volcanic mountains. And that is the Koi-i-Sultan and Neza Sultan being extinct magmatic mountains, while the Chandragap and Malam Island are mud volcanoes, plus a lot of others that I didn't mention. All this information was displayed to us at the Pakistan Pavilion Expo 2020 in Dubai.
Yes, still in Dubai, Expo 2020, and right now we are at Pakistan Pavilion. Want to go inside and check what has been exhibited around here.
The Pakistan Pavilion also displayed the nation's effort in innovation, technology, and industrialization. The pavilion showcased Pakistan's industrial advancement in textile, being one of the major sources of livelihood in the country. And it's believed that Pakistan is one of the major exporters of textile in the whole world, as well as mining the Himalayan mountains for the pink rock salt that is used to replace the refined table salt because of its nutrients and importance to humans. Also, the exhibits shown us the innovative future of limitless possibilities, where some of the Pakistani technology was displayed to us to interact with for a great experience at the pavilion. The environmental conservation was a key theme at the Pakistan Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai. Here we saw Pakistan's effort to address environmental challenges and promote eco-friendly initiatives like a billion tree project to forest the country, which showcased the country's commitment to greener and more sustainable future, as it is the mission of the United Nations also. Yes, in conclusion, the Pakistan Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai was a great journey. Captured the essence of the nation's vibrant culture, rapid technological progress, dedication to sustainable development, and a journey of opportunities throughout its theme of emerging Pakistan. The pavilion captivated visitors, fostered a deeper understanding and appreciation of Pakistan's diverse heritage and potential. It provided a unique platform for Pakistan to strengthen its international relationship, attract investors. The pavilion also showcased Pakistan's contribution to the global community. The portrayal of its forward-looking dynamic Pakistan left a lasting impression on the world and reinforced its position as a nation with vast opportunities and a promising future. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Pakistan Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, share my content, and comment. I also give out some gifts to the people that are sharing my content, and if you do that, send it to me, send a screenshot to me on my Facebook page. I always have a very small gift I'm giving out. And see you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. Nigeria. Let's freeze for a moment. Which other African country sounds like Nigeria to the world? I have not seen before. Let me explain. The Nigerian culture and traditional food. Nigeria has a lot of cuisines, but specifically I'm talking about the Nigerian jollof rice. Nigeria has charismatic and confident people, and I'm sure Nigerians are the most confident people in the world. Bet me. And this makes them good seed for entertainment industry, ranging from Nollywood, one of the biggest film industry in Africa, to musicians and many more. I don't say the country is perfect. I know Nigeria has a long way to go and still has a lot to change. But Nigeria has a vast investment opportunities that came with the discovery of oil. A lot of opportunities opened in the country, from industrialization, agriculture, automobile, transportation, and lots more. With more than 200 million people, is a big market for almost anything you can put for sale. The country is still having an investment fortune for whoever that would like to invest in the country. And lastly, but not least, I cannot go without talking about this. Whenever you Google Nigeria or any other African country, what you will see is poverty, insecurity, and hungry people. And this is done by media companies, news channels. But no one will ever tell you that Nigeria is Africa's giant. And when I talk about giant, Nigeria is a big economy. Take it from me from today. The Nigerians are innovative people, and some of whom have done some inventions that have changed the world. From the 36 states, more than 200 million people is Nigeria, and it's the giant in Africa. The country was calling and is calling for investors and whoever want to visit to go and visit and enjoy the traditional food and see the local people, so that will change the way you see the Nigerians and the perspective in which you see Africa. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Nigeria. A part of this video was extracted from Nigerian exhibition at the Expo 2020 in Dubai.
Yes, still in Dubai Expo, and right now we are at Nigeria's pavilion. I want to check about.
And see you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody.
Yes, we are still at Dubai Expo, and right now we are at Senegal. We want to see what Senegal has exhibited right together. So stay with us until this video so that you'll have this experience. Yes, please note that the Expo 2020 Dubai has ended on 31st of March, and right now I don't know what is gonna happen in the same area, but we are bringing all the videos we have made from the Expo. We have not completed, we still have a lot of videos from Expo, a lot of pavilions we have to show from this channel. So please stay with us for those that want to see what has been there, and those who want to review what has been there, what they have missed or what they didn't see. We have a lot of videos, and please, Senegal is one of the countries that has participated in the Expo 2020 and has showcased the developments of the country, culture, economic development, the opportunities that can be invested in, and a lot. the proud culture, the athletes, and Senegal has brought almost everything. So please stay with us until the end of the video so that we will see what Senegal has. And let's go. Yes, that's Senegal's pavilion, and right now we are moving on to another pavilion. They have exhibited a lot of things, a lot of developments, trains, transportation, fishing, industrialization, sports, a lot of things as you haven't seen in the video. And right now we are going ahead in another video, so expect another pavilion to come. So thanks for watching and see you then. This country is known for all the wrong reasons, like apartheid. But what if I tell you, this country encountered numerous challenges and changes, like fighting against the black domination and white domination, making it a strong country because of this one person, Nelson Mandela.
It is in your hands now.
Madiba Dada, father of our nation, carried South Africa into democracy.
South Africa. What if I told you that the country has for long time moved on from a picture that was painted at it to one of African giants? Has a lot to offer to the world in all aspects. To prove this, I visited its exhibition at the Expo 2020 Dubai, and here are the findings in my short story. Right in front of me, I have South African Pavilion. I want to go inside and show what has been exhibited here. There is a word in South Africa, Ubuntu.
Ubuntu.
This encompasses a spirit of shared humanity and working towards a common good. And with this, South Africans understood and appreciated the people that have worked tirelessly to change the image of the country from the apartheid mindset towards working to making South Africa one of the greatest countries on the continent of Africa. People like Nelson Mandela, who led the fight for the independence and spent more than 2 decades in prison and only was a president for 1 term. He set a big example to many more presidents that followed him. People like Dr. Esther Nostokhan, Annie artist and award-winning global icon that through her painting work represented the Ndebele culture and heritage. She presented the art on different stages around the world, hence representing the country and its heritage. Zosbina Tunzi, Miss World and Miss South Africa 2019, inspired young girls to take on responsibilities to becoming leaders in the country of South Africa. People like Dr. Charlotte Manya, who was ahead of her time, being the first ever black African woman to graduate from American University in 1903. This hero was a all-around person in empowering women, and her work made a very big impact in the country. Also, the pavilion presented other heroes like the rugby team that united the country under one game, and so on and so forth. South Africa represented or presented a lot of its heroes. And now, allow me to introduce you to this country. The Republic of South Africa is the southmost country in Africa. Has a coastline that stretches along the South Atlantic Ocean and Indian Ocean, bordering countries like Namibia, Botswana, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Eswatini or Swaziland is the same country, and Lesotho. All 6 countries bordering South Africa, plus 2 water bodies, South Atlantic Ocean and the Indian Ocean. Yes, in conclusion, visiting South Africa Pavilion to me meant visiting South Africa out of South Africa. With its theme, Think South Africa, Think Opportunity, the concept that presented to us South Africa's wealth of natural wonders, rich heritage, and creative, innovative enlightenment at once. A mining industry powerhouse, a sports hub, and a tourism destination. The country that shines with adventure took us to a wildlife safari and also witnessed the spy whales of its long coastline. And also we danced to the beats of the Cape Town music. South Africa was well represented in all aspects of life at the pavilion in Dubai. Thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that was South Africa Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai. And please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook, like, share, comment. See you in the next one. Lebanon. This country goes through difficult time, but its people always stand taller and stronger to rebuild again. Let me tell you an interesting story of this country, and before that, this video has taken me 2 years to make. Let me explain. Lebanon breaks all the stereotypes of the Arab world. To begin with, this is the only country in the Middle East with completely no desert and no petroleum. The country enjoys a beautiful Mediterranean climate with the Kadr Labani tree forest, plus snow-capped mountains that attract ski activities. Great waterfall, so Lebanon is totally different in the Arab world. And also the country is popular for its diverse cuisine. And by 2016, Lebanese food was ranked one of the best in the world. And with that, I will not forget to mention about the Lebanese wine, farmed and produced by Lebanese, that competes with big wine producers on the market. Furthermore, Lebanon is one of the countries in the world that received the spread of Christianity in the early stages of life, and it is believed that Jesus himself traveled to this country and performed a number of miracles, as well as the country is mentioned in the Bible multiple times. Lebanon differs from other Middle East countries where Arab Muslim has become
the biggest majority of the population. The country have a diverse mix of Muslim, Christians and Druze that each make up a large portion of the country's population. And this comes with a lot of religious history and a lot of visitable attractions in the country. On the rich religious history that dates back in time. Do you remember at the beginning of the video, I said this video took me 2 years to make because I made part of this video from the Expo 2020 Dubai. Stay with us as we are going to explore this. And I want to highlight a few things. There was a dozen of swings where visitors enjoyed drone shots of country's beautiful landscape. Swings reminding of beautiful childhood where we forgot our worries and soak in the views. Also represent the constant movement of the Lebanese people and how they stand out. The Lebanese pavilion also presented different artwork from different Lebanese artists to represent the creative industry. To show the world that the Lebanese people are not only tolerant people, but are also creative at the same time, and have designed a lot of things for the market to consume. And with this, the Lebanese pavilion was at the Expo 2020 seeking for investors and the people to visit the Lebanon to enjoy the beautiful scenes that we have seen and a lot of Lebanese lifestyle. Yes, this is how the Lebanese pavilion looked from outside, and the statues outside of the pavilion symbolized how the Lebanese people have traveled the world and how the Lebanese people will come together and stand together for each other. And at the end, the Lebanese pavilion was saying, "We rock and you know it." Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that was Lebanon. There is a lot more to talk about Lebanon, and I will bring in other videos. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Today, the Expo 2020 ground is almost a ghost city. Yes, a ghost city. We all know that the United Arab Emirates, Dubai, gathered an exhibition ground to host more than 190 countries and companies to show what they can offer to the world, and also to show investment opportunities as well as strengthening ties between countries. And this all happened at the Expo 2020 ground for 6 consecutive months. But how in the world this multi-million project has become a ghost city after just 1 year the Expo 2020 has been closed? Well, stay with me longer to understand the reason why. The Expo is a world event held every 5 years in a different country to showcase a variety of achievements and accomplishments from all participating countries, displayed in their respective pavilions. In the year 2013, Dubai won a bid to host the World Expo against Brazil, Turkey, and Russia. This made UAE the first country in the Middle East and the Gulf region to host the Expo. This time, the aim of the Expo 2020 was aimed at connecting minds and shaping their future through sustainability, mobility, and opportunity, and was named the Expo 2020 because it had to take place in the year 2020. But due to the effects of corona pandemic, it was extended a year later, that is from October 1, 2021 to March 31, 2022. Yes, it's on record that more than 25 million people visited the Expo 2020 ground. but most of them were from abroad, so this made the world traffic flock through UAE airports to visit the Expo 2020 to witness as well as learn from about 190 countries and companies in one ground, being a very big opportunity for travelers and investors as well. Yes, by 31st March 2022 was the last event that marked the closure of the non-Expo ground, or the end of the Expo 2020 in Dubai. And the ground was set for a new development to be named the Expo City. Most of the buildings have to be renovated, and some of them have to be demolished to give life to the new future of the ground. And now, very few pavilions open for visiting, as well as very little or no guest visiting, until it's fully finished and the Expo City will be open. And this is the reason as to why the new Expo 2020 ground is almost a ghost city. But after the renovation, it will be shining again to attract more traffic once again. The Expo City Dubai will be the UAE's ambition and vision for the future. The city will bring out the spirit of innovation, cultural exchange, collaboration, showcasing the world's achievements while paving way for a better tomorrow. It is a dynamic and transformative space where people will connect and learn to be inspired by possibilities of more sustainable and interconnected world. Yes, today I decided to pass by the Expo City to see what's going on ever since it was closed by 2022 March 31st until now. And I found a lot of work going on: construction, demolition, and renovation. Very few pavilions open, and this is what is going on, and very few visitors, or no at all visiting. But I have seen it's gonna be interesting, and let's wait to see what is coming. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been the Expo 2020 ground, now known as the Expo City. Let's see what is coming ahead in this area, and see you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody.
Greetings once again with our next video, and today we are in the Times Square, Dubai. And guess what? We want to experience the -6 degrees with the ice, and that's called the Dubai Chill Out. It's inside here, and I want to go inside, see how cold it is. So stay with us until the end of the video so that we will bring all this to you. Let's go. Yes, Dubai Chill Out is located inside Times Square Center in Dubai, and is the #1 and the first ever ice launch to be built or to be made in the Middle East. Dubai Chill Out offers a unique experience to tons of visitors that come here on daily basis. Dubai Chill Out being a -6 degrees, all sculptures and sittings are made out of ice. This offers a very cold condition inside here, and it's just amazing. You get served a hot coffee, a hot chocolate inside here that gives you an amazing experience. We are here as a first timer in the snow or in the very cold condition. I really loved the experience, and you get served the coat that really protects you. So Dubai Chill Out is an amazing experience. It's so cold and you cannot stay for longer. It's so beautiful. So if you are looking for a hideout, this is a Dubai Chill Out. So stay with us until the end of the video so we explore all that is here in the Dubai Chill Out. So let's go. Thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Dubai Chill Out. It's a very cold condition, and it's -6. It's really cold and you cannot stay for longer. So thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Desert Dubai Chill Out. See you next time in the next video. What's with everybody? Greetings once again with our next video, and today we are at the Action Park AUH bound Dubai. Yes, last time I shared a video about AUH Last Exit here in my YouTube channel, and I shared the experience of the restaurants, the war rigs that are built into restaurant, abandoned vehicles built into restaurants, and this is the same destination where the Action Park is. After the last exit, behind is the Action Park, and all this is located at the Sheikh Zayed Road E11 interchange as you are heading to Abu Dhabi, just at the border of Abu Dhabi and Dubai. And this experience is worth a visit. After the last exit, you just come straight away to the Action Park, and this is the Adrenaline Rising Concept Park, indoor and outdoor. It's indoor because it's covered all, there is a fence, and it's outdoor because there is no roof. So it's an amazing experience. You'll be inside playing paintballs with paintball guns. It's good to come here with friends so that you can have fun. It's good to be two teams as you'll be fighting against each other, chasing each other with the paintball guns. And you know there is rules also governing this paintball. You cannot hit your friend from near distance. It's an amazing experience, and inside it's just like war vehicles, tunnels, bridges. It's an amazing experience being here at the Action Park, and it's good to have a weekend around here. So I want to share all this video, and please stay with us until the end of the video so that we have this experience. It's good with the friends, with the families. All people come here to visit this Action Park on the time everyone is free. It's always open from 11 until the night, and the experience is just amazing. So stay with us until the end of the video so that we can have this. So let's go. Yes, the experience here in Action Park AUH Bound is just good, mostly to the people that want to get away, families and friends. It's good if you have a number of people that you can pass, have into two teams, or if you talk to the organizers, if you talk to the people around, if they have groups coming and they really join you into the groups, it will be so fun. It's been amazing for me, and I will really come back to make another video here. And I love the experience. Action Park is full of memories. After you can come and take video and pictures inside with this thrilling horror like experience inside, and it's been amazing for sure. I'll come back and I'll visit and have more experience. Yeah, thanks so much for watching, and that has been Last Exit Action Park. This Action Park is really amazing and is one of its own. And remember, we have a last exit whereby if you feel hungry and you get something to eat, and an Action Park where you go and play games as in the Hollywood movie games. So this is just an amazing, and you should find a time and visit this destination. So see you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, greetings. Once again with the next video, and today I want to bring to you a little part of history and adventure from the east side of the United Arab Emirates. So please stay with me. Yes, in Kalba Sharjah I found Al Gail Fort. Like many other forts in the United Arab Emirates, Al Gail Fort existed in 1800 and was a major security post in the area. As a security post, Watchmen at Al Gail Fort helped to secure transportation of caravans as well as guarding the village against trespassers of the land. Being strategically located against the mountains, watchmen at Al Gail Fort found it easy to guard the area since it was very difficult for the enemy to attack from the mountains and easy to see the village in the valley. This acted as a major security block to the enemies and hence providing a good security to the people in Kalba. Yes, Al Gail Fort consists of plenty of weapons and tools used by early soldiers to protect Kalba, and these include daggers and different types of rifles of that time. With existence of such rifles, watchmen at the Al Gail Fort were armed to the teeth and hence security was at hand to the village. Yes, Al Gail Fort is now located inside Kalba Birds of Prey Center and now act as an observatory deck to enjoy the beauty of the mountains and the valley of Kalba. Thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Al Gail Fort. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody.
This is Diba Gate. It's a family getaway for mostly kids. Place where kids can come and play, have fun, and we want to go and check if it's open. Last time we made a video here, this place was not open. So it's found in Diba, Fujairah, and let's go and find out if this place is open. Yes, I'm told that this place is already open like 2 years back, and people are allowed to come anytime they feel like. But right now it's really summer, no one will come at this time. So evening time, people are visiting, having food around. You see, it's beautiful. Lot of restaurants here, and it's nice. There is kids, there's families. Beginning I thought it's for kids only, but adults, because it's restaurants, so people can come here and have food and have their evening, kids play around. So good. Yes, Diba Gate, I am sure it's nice when it's winter. Summer, I'm here making a video, but it's really hot. But in winter, it's a perfect spot. If you want to get out on the weekend, if you want to get away with the family, I'm sure this is a perfect place. For the people in Diba or those visiting Diba, yeah, it's a nice spot.
Yes, greetings once again with the next video, and today I'm in the Dubai airport and traveling back to my country as a vlogger for the first time. I want to show the distance from Dubai to Entebbe airport. I want to bring a lot of videos from Uganda for the short vacation I have, and please stay tuned because we have to explore what Uganda has for the tourists and any person that come around. I'm gonna show all those streets, the downtown and the tourist destinations. So stay tuned, I am coming. Yes, the distance between Dubai airport and Entebbe airport is 2,319 miles, and that is equivalent to 3,730 32 kilometers and a flight distance of 4 hours and 38 minutes. That's between 4 hours and 5 hours. And Dubai is 1 hour ahead of Entebbe, Uganda, and this is a difference between them. So today I am traveling back to Uganda for something, and I have decided to use the Emirates airline because of the past experience I have with the previous airlines. My last time to travel was in 2019 and I didn't like the experience in the airline. This is why today I'm deciding to fly by Emirates, because I hear that the service is really good. Let's stay together and we have the experience in the Emirates and we see what is happening. So stay with us until the end of the video. Please note that the travel restrictions have been changed and whoever that is traveling is required to have a swap results, a negative swap results in order to travel to any country. So, and whenever you reach on, some countries are doing an extra swap test, some for free, like in the Dubai airport is for free, but some other countries you pay a little bit of money. So that has been an experience of the Emirates airline flying from Dubai to Uganda. And thanks for watching. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, greetings once again with our next video, and today we are in Dubai Creek Park. There's a lot of things happening here. There is a bird show and a dolphin show, but specifically we have come to bring out the Dubai Dolphinarium where the dolphin show takes place. I've been here for a couple of times and today I have decided to share a video from the same destination. There is a lot of things here, and have you seen my Expo t-shirt? It looks so beautiful, yeah? So stay with me until the end of the video so that you'll have this experience. Yes, the Dubai Dolphinarium is located in Dubai Creek Park, Gate 1, Harari Street, Bal Dubai, UAE, and is a home to a number of UAE's most unique family entertainment, and is now one of the most loved Dubai tourist attractions. Covering over 5,000 meters squared is the Dubai Dolphinarium. Dubai Dolphinarium is the first fully air-conditioned dolphinarium in the Middle East, providing habitat to dolphins and seals, allowing the public to watch and interact with them through live shows and photo sessions. Is located in the Creekside Park at Bal Dubai near the Children's Center. The nearest metro station in Dubai is the Health Center City Metro Station. Dubai Dolphinarium was opened in 2008 by the Dubai municipality, and over 30,000 visitors per month visit this destination. Yes, Dubai Dolphinarium has mainly two aquatic animals, and these are the seals and the dolphins. So if you are coming for a show here, you expect to have a show of the seals and the show of the dolphins. The size of a seal depends on the species, and a male elephant seal has a weight of around 8,000 pounds, while the females are much smaller. Because seals are typically found along the coastline, they primarily consume fish, squid, shrimps, as well as other living organisms in the water like planktons. Yes, seals and sea lions are considered semi-aquatic mammals, and in fact, seals have fin-shaped feet, and this helps them to hold objects and they can use their head to do different activities like playing with rings after training with the experts. In fact, seals can use their heads to hit balls, and they can stand with the feet and hands. So they can stand with the feet and they can stand with the hands. And in fact, seals having a fin shaped feet help them to be great swimmers, and they can jump more than 3 meters off the water. They can use their legs to stand walking with people, like they can walk as a person, as people walk. So seals are really intelligent, and they can stand on one hand, plus doing a lot more activities with the instructors. It's an amazing experience show. Seals have done a lot of things, and we have enjoyed our show here in the Dubai Dolphinarium. They are easy to follow instructions of the experts, and an amazing experience and the performance has been done here in the Dubai Dolphinarium. We have been watching the seals. Right now the dolphin show has started, and this is the last show because it's only seals and dolphins here. The dolphins are mammals, and this put them in the rank of other famous marine mammals such as the whales, seals, manatees, and other warm-blooded animals. They are warm-blooded because they breathe through lungs. They give birth to live babies and produce like milk like for their young ones. And dolphins are social mammals that interact with one another, swim together, and protect each other, and plus hunt for food as a team. A pod is a group of dolphins, and a pod life plays a very important role in protecting dolphins from predators like sharks. This is why they are always together, and they are beating each sea creature that comes to interact with any of them. That's how they survive in water, and this is how they manage to live. Yes, the Dubai Dolphinarium is one of the most visited destinations in Dubai, and is loved because of the shows around. This dolphin show and the seal show in the Dolphinarium. There is a bird show outside, and there is a children's city. This makes this destination really visitable for all people and families. Dubai Dolphinarium is a family really it is a family gather area, and it supports everyone, kids and adults, because of the performances in the Dubai Dolphinarium. And dolphins are considered the most intelligent mammals, the most intelligent animals in the world. This is seen in the way how they look for each other and they live with each other in the ocean, how they look for the pods to be almost like 1,000. If you have ever seen that, they swim in groups, they don't swim one by one. This is how they beat all odds and survive with the young ones and the adults. So the Dubai Dolphinarium bring these shows to show us what we cannot see in the ocean, and it's just amazing. I cannot wait to come back the next time to see how the instructors are dealing with the dolphins and how the dolphins are swimming. It's nice just here. Yes, while there are many among the species of dolphins, the size of a dolphin is determined by the species and the age. The elders are more bigger, and the smaller ones are the young ones. So, and depending on the color, all dolphins are all characterized by their unique abilities as the most intelligent mammals, and their swimming abilities and all this. So like here in Dubai Dolphinarium, the dolphins can paint, and these paints are really sold at the end of the show. They are sold, and if you buy this painting, you can have a picture with the dolphins. Seals are also trained to recognize casualties, and they also understand that if somebody is drowned, they will recognize and they know that they should be given resuscitation. Like this seal is trying to give resuscitation to one of the coach. This is an amazing experience, and as animal understanding that somebody needs something, the show is really blessed, and different performances. Seal can do a lot of things. All marine creatures here, the seals and the dolphins, can do lots of things, can clap. It's amazing experience being at Dubai Dolphinarium, and I really recommend for those who have time can pass by one day and have an experience. It's an amazing and it's unforgettable experience, at least once in a while. Yes, in a nutshell, therefore, Dubai Dolphinarium is located in Dubai Creek Park. This area you can find the bird show, the children's city, and the Dubai Dolphinarium plus the park is really big, and lots of people, family get away here. It's almost free, but if you want to enjoy the park, it's like you need to have an old card, that is a bus card, that will help you to enter from the gate. Then you can enjoy the park. If you go to the Dubai Dolphinarium, you need to pay extra. If you go to the bird show, you need to pay extra, and depending, the price varies. Sometimes it changes on depending on season. And children's city also is in the same area, so you can have a lot of fun. There is some jumping castles, kids can play lots of things in Dubai Creek Park. Only what you have to have is to have time and show up. If you come to the Dubai Dolphinarium, it's an amazing experience, and this is just something you can not miss when you come here. And I'm really happy, and thanks for the Dubai municipality and hosting more than 30,000 people on a monthly basis in this area with the instructors. It's just amazing experience. Yeah, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Dubai Dolphinarium. We have experienced an amazing performance by the animals, by the seals. So hope everything is good, and see you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yes, greetings once again with the next video, and today we are in Dubai Mall and specifically at Hysteria. Hysteria is the first haunted attraction in the region and has an amazing experience like those of some movies like Wrong Turn and more, those scary movies. If you want to have an experience like this, you have to come at Hysteria. It's located just opposite to the Real Cinema, and the experience is just beautiful. They don't allow filming inside, and we didn't film anything inside. We just have this quick view, and the experience inside is worth a visit. So stay with me until the end of the video so we have this experience. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Hysteria Dubai Mall. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Hey, greetings! Today we are heading to a place where people from more than 90 cultures and countries across the world came together to form an imaginable city. And welcome to the Dubai Global Village. The Global Village is a huge multicultural theme park located in Dubai on Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Road E311. The Dubai Global Village was started early in 1997 with 20 cultures from different countries across the world, and when it expanded over the years was moved to Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed from Creek, Dubai Creek, until right now has more than 90 cultures and countries inside the Global Village. As a multicultural destination in Dubai Global Village, you can have a souvenir from all over the world where these 90 cultures come from. You can get from Africa, from Asia, from Europe, anything you want. And you got to enjoy the cuisines, the food from all over the world. Different restaurants are set up here to have the experience. You can have the experience of Africa, you can have the experience of Asia and the Europe, depending on where you want. So the Dubai Global Village is rich and huge with the experience. You cannot come here and you go back with the same experience. You got to enjoy different cuisines from Asia, from Africa and Europe, plus other areas. Because all nationalities, all cultures, most of them are represented in the Dubai Global Village. Dubai Global Village closes in summer and opens in winter with amazing experience each season that attracts not only residents but also tourists and travelers. There is a number of sections inside the Dubai Global Village, from events and concerts, carnivals, food and shopping, circus, plus a park where you can sit and relax as you go through all this experience of more than 90 cultures in one place. Yes, the Dubai Global Village is one of the most loved tourist attractions in Dubai and opens by 4 p.m. until around 11 p.m. So this area is one of the most visited. People love to see whatever that is here, and families get away. There is concerts and events for free. Just have to sit somewhere and watch. So it's really beautiful being here. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been the Dubai Global Village. A lot of experience here, from food, carnivals, and thanks so much for watching, and see you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody.
This is Diba Gate. It's a family getaway for mostly kids. Place where kids can come and play, have fun, and we want to go and check if it's open. Last time we made a video here, this place was not open. So it's found in Diba, Fujairah, and let's go and find out if this place is open. Yes, I'm told that this place is already open like 2 years back, and people are allowed to come anytime they feel like. But right now it's really summer. No one will come at this time. So evening time, people are visiting, having food around. You see, it's beautiful. Lot of restaurants here, and it's nice. There is kids, there's families. Beginning I thought it's for kids only, but adults, because it's restaurants. So people can come here and have food and have their evening, kids play around. So good. Yes, Diba Gate, I am sure it's nice when it's winter. Summer, I'm here making a video, but it's really hot. But in winter, it's a perfect spot. If you want to get out on the weekend, if you want to get out with the family, I'm sure this is a perfect place. For the people in Diba or those visiting Diba, yeah, it's a nice spot.
Yes, greetings. Once again with the next video, and today we are in Kalba Birds of Prey. We have come to have a bird show here. There is different types of birds, desert birds and all that are coming from different parts of the world. We want to have a show. Yes, to find Kalba Birds of Prey Center, me and my friends have traveled for hours across mountains, deserts, and some beautiful beaches. And with the help of a GPS, we have managed to navigate through major cities like Fujairah City and Kalba City until the Kalba Birds of Prey Center. Yes, Kalba Birds of Prey is located in the southwest of Kalba City, Sharjah, United Arab Emirates. Kalba Birds of Prey is where the visitors can learn different behaviors and diet habits, plus hunting skills of different birds. Visitors here learn the importance of the resident raptors like the falcons, the national bird of the United Arab Emirates, the immigrating wild raptors like the barn owls, the short-toed snake eagles, the greater spotted eagles, and the lapped-faced vultures. Plus, they buzzards, and many more. The show opens from Thursday to Sunday and normally has 2 shows on each day. It costs around 15 dirhams to enter. Kalba Birds of Prey has more than 20 species of resident and immigrating raptors, including eagles, hawks, owls, and the falcons, the national bird of UAE. This center is aimed at conservation, sustaining conservation, and natural habitats. The center is a family-friendly and it's a family show where people come and given a flight test of these birds, and furthermore the center is free for the people that are below the age of 12. Yes, thanks so much for watching, and that has been Kalba Birds of Prey. We have seen a bird show with different types of birds, and see you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody.
Hello. Once again today I want to give out a gift. But before talking about a gift, I also have received a gift from Fujairah Museum. I went to Fujairah Museum and I went to make a video as usual, and to surprise I was given a gift. I have not yet opened it, but I want to open it in front of you. So stay with me until the end of the video so that you will know the gift I want to give out. To all people that are watching my videos, I will start with this one. What is this? See, I will open it. If you have been watching my videos, sharing videos, liking videos, I will give a gift to 3 people that will. I will say this at the end of the video. Let's first complete unboxing all this. Whoosh! What is this? It's wrapped, all wrapped. Let's see what is here. I don't know exactly what is inside. I have not checked also. What is this? What's inside here? For sure I'm eager to see, to understand what is here. And because it's from Tourism Authority, so I think it's something really, really memorable. This is my first time to receive such a gift, and I'm really feeling like that it's worth sharing. I don't know how to open gifts. Oh my god, see? What is this? Look at it. This is a book. This is a book. Oh my god, this is nice. There is a pen inside. Oh my god, I don't know how to open gifts, and this is my first gift from a big body like this. So this is a book. This book has almost everything from Fujairah. So it's like a calendar where you can write everything. On each day there is a calendar here. Hope you can see. There's a calendar and days and month. So you can record all whatever you have done in each day. So this is one. See what is inside. Nice. Thanks, Fujairah Museum. And so this one here. I have. Oh, these are maps of different places. You see different places in Fujairah you can visit. Same because I keep same. So different places you can visit in Fujairah. Another notebook. What is this about? There is a map inside. This is, I'm sure, Fujairah map or UAE map. Oh. This is map that shows different tourist attractions in Fujairah. You see? Okay. So in short, they are telling me to visit more. So this is mapping content. Okay. Whatever on the map, you can, if they have put something on the map you want to understand, you need to come here and see. So this is a book. Okay, all attractions. So in short, they are telling me you should visit more of these places. Okay, I'm coming Fujairah. This is the Fujairah map. This is Fujairah map. Fujairah map. This is Fujairah map. It's a map. Boom. Map. Fujairah map. I don't always make videos like this, but I'm so happy to receive such a gift. When I go, I paid only 5 dirham. So, oh, what is here? Oh my God, see, look at this. This is one of the things that I have seen. So, but you know what they have done? This is a key holder. This is a key holder. Let's see how to remove it. Yeah, it's a key holder. Oh my God, look at this, gold. It's gold from Fujairah Museum. Thank you, Fujairah Museum. I'm really, really happy. It's gold. Oh my God. Thank you, Fujairah Museum, for my gift. So, I have something else here. What is this? Okay. Fujairah photos. Okay, let's see. These are photos of different attractions of Fujairah. So I paid 5 dirham to enter, but see, I got this. All different attractions. So it's like they're telling me we have more to see. Come here, because I'm making videos and they have recognized me from my videos, and they appreciate, I'm sure. That's why they are giving me this. So different places to visit in Fujairah, different things to see in Fujairah. So it's more, the gift is more of what you can see in Fujairah. And I have, what is here? It's a pen. It's labeled, I don't know if you can see. Fujairah Tourism and Antiquities Authority. This is the tourism department of Fujairah. And this is my ticket, and I have one more gift. But before showing the last gift I got, I want 3 people from Uganda watching my videos to show me 3 of my videos, each person. Take a screenshot, show me you have subscribed, commented, and shared my video. I will give 10,000 Uganda shillings to each of you. It's 10,000 Uganda shillings. 3 people I want that have watched my videos. I will give 10,000 Uganda shillings to each of you if you send it on my messenger. Inbox me on messenger, send me the pictures. First 3 people I'll give you. So watch more of my videos. Whoosh! Look at this. This is the last gift. Okay. This is the last gift. They told me there is a USB, I think is inside here, where I can get more videos. Oh, this is the USB. So I can get more videos from Fujairah here. this is my last gift, and I will check the videos. Very soon I will release the video of Fujairah Museum, and see you in the video, guys. Thanks for watching, and whoever that is watching my videos have reached at this extent, please go to my YouTube channel, show me you have share, like and comment on my video, and win yourself a gift. I'll be giving gifts every time I make a video, and watch my videos and I will make you also happy. The small I have, we'll share it together. Thank you for watching, and see you next time in the next video. Yeah, I should turn off the...
Hey, once again with the next video, and today I'm bringing to you 8 interesting facts you didn't know about the Dubai Miracle Gardens. The Dubai Miracle Garden is located in Dubai Land District, just close to the Dubai Arabian Ranches. There is over 150 million flowers in Dubai Miracle Gardens, ranging from sunflowers, roses, to petunia, tulips, and many more, plus brightly colored flower beddings, floral sculptures, cartoon characters, and different animals. The Dubai Miracle Gardens is a 3 times Guinness World Record holder. As from 2013, the world's largest vertical garden was the Dubai Miracle Gardens. 2016, for the splendid Airbus A380, was recognized as the biggest floral installation in the world. And in 2018, the topiary of Mickey Mouse, recognized as the tallest topiary supported sculpture in the world. The world's largest natural flower garden. The Dubai Miracle Garden sits on over 72,000 square meters, with amazing floral sculptures and structures everywhere you go. Plus, this walkway stretching over 4 kilometers, offering a beautiful view in all directions. The Dubai Miracle Gardens has the biggest and tallest topiary art from the Walt Disney Avenue, like Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Daisy Duck. Also includes some other beloved characters like Dee-Wei, Lu-Wei, and many more, with a floral Mickey Mouse towering up to 18 meters tall. The garden has a largest floral installation of Airbus A380 as another attraction, covering 10% of Dubai Miracle Garden with 500,000 fresh flowers and plants on it, with the world's famous Emirates logo. Also is a Guinness World Record holder as the largest floral installation in the world by 2016. Located in the heart of the desert, achieving it was almost impossible, but now serves as an oasis in the middle of a dry land that welcomes visitors to chill their eyes with beautiful flowers that are hard to find anywhere in the desert at the same time. Efficient water and energy usage is also a point to mention. Since it is a huge task, Dubai Miracle Garden uses up to 757,000 liters of water each day. By using recycled wastewater and drip irrigation system, is saving more than 70% of water and energy. Yes, get to know that the Dubai Miracle Gardens close in summer and open back in winter. And each time it opens, it gives a new theme with a new flower arrangement, surprising visitors with extravagant floral arrangement that inspire and wonder. like the clock floating lady, the teddy bear, castle, collection of peacocks, providing unique experience each year. Yes, in the beginning I said it's gonna be 8 interesting facts about Dubai Miracle Gardens, but it's got to be 9, since the Dubai Miracle Gardens is the home to the Smurf village. The known characters in the movie also are found in the Dubai Miracle Gardens. This makes it a wonder garden in the middle of the desert. In conclusion, it is clear that the Dubai Miracle Garden is a very unique place with lots of attractions that make it stand out from all other gardens in the world. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been the Miracle Gardens. I've been promising myself to make a video before the summer and I had so far failed. Today I have made it and hope you like it. Please don't forget to share, comment and like our videos, and please don't forget to subscribe. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Hey, greetings once again with the next video, and today we are at Dubai monorail train stations. Dubai monorail is an aerial train line located on the Palm Island areas of Dubai, connecting Dubai mainland to the Palm Islands, and is the first monorail system in the Middle East, providing convenient way of travel from in and out of the Palm Islands. This monorail was opened by 2009 April with 4 stations, starting from the Palm Gateway Station to Al Ittihad Park, Nakheel Mall, until the last Atlantis train station. But there is hope of adding more train stations to convenient travel in and out of the Palm Islands. The Dubai monorail is an easy way of traveling in and out of the Palm Islands, and is an easy way of enjoying how beautiful the Palm Islands are from the train on the go. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been the Dubai monorail. See you next time in the next video, and please subscribe to our YouTube channel and like, comment to our content. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Dubai is known for a lot of things that have not yet been in any city at once all over the world, from the tallest buildings to magnificent man-made islands, theme parks and many more, plus of course the desert safaris, making the city more hospitable and tourism friendly by providing great experience to the visitors of the city. Today, I want to take you to one of the most visited attractions in Dubai, at the man-made Palm Island, to enjoy the view of the Palm Island plus other known Dubai landmarks like the Dubai Eye, Burj Al Arab, while enjoying the clear blue sea waters of the Persian Gulf, plus the lavish world-class residence as well as the 5-star hotels. And welcome to the Palm View Observatory Deck.
Yes, the Palm View deck is located on the 52nd floor, and that is more than 240 meters above the ground at the Palm View Tower on a man-made Palm Island in Dubai, giving a 360 degrees view of the Palm Island and the neighboring Dubai skylines and known landmarks, as well as the clear blue sea waters of the Persian Gulf, providing the mesmerizing view of Dubai in one location, the Palm View. Yes, as a visitor, a journey begins at the second floor, where you go through the middle of the aquarium, experiencing live sea predators as well as other marine life in a transparent glass, giving visitors an unforgettable experience. And then head to a room where the stories about how the Palm Island was made on a glass display floor that gives visitors information on how each section of this man-made island was brought to life. And this made me understand that visiting the Palm View Observatory deck is not only about seeing the beautiful palm tree-shaped island, but it all is about learning and understanding the process that was used to make this magnificent location come to life. This is seen through a number of displays that tell stories of how the Palm Island was made step by step, even showing the year each step was completed to enhance our experience as visitors at the Palm View Observatory deck. So it's not about enjoying only the view, but understanding how each step of the way was reached. Yes, from the second floor, you head direct to the elevator taking you to the 52nd floor. But on the way, the elevator is giving you information about the Palm Island and a lot of things around. By the time you reach the 52nd floor deck, you get stunned by the 360 view of the city of Dubai and get to witness all Dubai's skylines and major landmarks like the Royal Atlantis, the Dubai Eye, and many more. And in fact, there is nowhere in Dubai you can have such an experience, but only at the Palm View Observatory deck, because the entire Dubai is seen from this one location. Clear. Yes, in conclusion, as our journey through the Palm View Observatory deck come to an end, it's clear that this destination is evidence to unparalleled views of Dubai city. Whether you are looking for adventure or breathtaking scenery, the Palm View deck promises the unforgettable experience to its visitors. And by end of your tour, we'll have an understanding of how the man-made Palm Island came to existence, as well as witnessing all Dubai skylines and major landmarks on one platform, the Palm View Observatory deck at the Palm View Man-Made Island in Dubai. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. And that has been the Palm View Observatory deck at the man-made Palm Island in Dubai. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, share my content, and I'm giving out a small gift to all my people that are subscribing and sharing my content. Just take a screenshot of the evidence and send it to me on my Facebook or Instagram. The first people will always receive a gift. And see you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. Wait. I need to make it all. Today is the first day of Ramadan and we are here in Ras Al Khaimah. During Ramadan, here as a tradition in the United Arab Emirates, cannons get shot like the one you see here. This is a tradition that has been going on in the United Arab Emirates and all Gulf countries. So today I want to show you the beginning of Ramadan, how it's made, and we are here in Ras Al Khaimah. Each emirate is doing this as a tradition to celebrate the iftar. This is the time when the people are breaking their fast from a long day of fasting. So we are having ready the cannon and we are having the police. And a lot of people are going to come here. Please, at this time, everyone is coming. It's almost now cannon time. So everyone is coming and the crew is getting briefed about how they're going to do. It's only the time we have been waiting. Today is the beginning of Ramadan. During Ramadan, it's going to be one shot every day. And this is a tradition here in the United Arab Emirates. So we are still patiently waiting to the time of Adhan. And the crew is getting ready, as you see. Yeah, as you know, the tradition is done. Now people are breaking the fast. The cannon is being shot, and this is the beginning of Ramadan. And we are looking for more videos in Ramadan to show how people break their fast in different places in the United Arab Emirates. It's a beautiful place here in Ras Al Khaimah. And this is the sounds we are looking forward to hear every time the Ramadan comes back. Thank you so much for watching and see you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. Hey, some of you will wonder how I ended up walking in a glass hanging 150 meters above the ground. Well, let me tell you a story of a building or a tower that acts as an observation deck between the old and the new Dubai. And welcome to the Dubai Frame. The Dubai Frame is an iconic structure in form of a photo frame located in the city of Dubai, United Arab Emirates. It's a massive structure landmark that stands tall in the Bill Park, offering a panoramic view of the city's skyline. Dubai Frame is a symbol of modernity and innovation and has become one of the popular tourist attractions in the United Arab Emirates. Yes, the Dubai Frame stands 150 meters tall and 93 meters wide. It consists of two towers connected by a 100-meter long bridge at the top, which gives the visitors a stunning view of both the new and the old city of Dubai. The design of the Dubai Frame was inspired by the idea of creating a window of the future. and it was constructed with the latest sustainable technologies like the gold cladding to reduce its carbon footprint. Yes, the construction of the Dubai frame started by 2013 and completed by 2018. The Dubai frame is a symbol of UAE's commitment to innovation and sustainability, and it has become the popular tourist attraction in the region, offering a stunning view of the city's modern skylines as well as the city's historical landmarks. Yes, the Dubai frame is situated between the old Dubai in the north and the new Dubai in the south. And when you go inside, a journey begins on the ground floor with a museum concept showcasing Dubai's history in displays and presentations. On the northern side and the end is the south side with advanced technologies on screens showing the transition from the old and to the new Dubai with advanced technology. Yes, in conclusion, the Dubai frame is the evidence of UAE's ambition and vision for the future. Its unique structure showcases the country's commitment to sustainable development and innovation. Is a must-visit destination for anyone interested in modern architecture and engineering plus design. The Dubai frame is a symbol of UAE's success in achieving its aspirations and goals, and it will continue inspiring the future generations. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been the Dubai frame, the modern architect and design of the future. It was constructed with the idea of the window of the future from the old Dubai to the new Dubai. So, see you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. Ramadan Kareem to all our brothers and sisters. Ramadan is a holy month where fasting is done in Islamic religion from sunrise till sunset. Being in UAE in Ramadan, one of the familiar sights and sounds associated with the holy month of Ramadan is firing cannon during the iftar time. In Ras Al Khaimah, cannon firing is located at Al Qasim Corniche at the flagpole. The start of the Ramadan is marked with 2 cannon shots, while every day of the Ramadan, 1 single shot is fired to mark iftar. And at the end, at the sight of the moon on the iftar Eid al-Fitr, again 2 shots are fired, again to mark the end of the holy month. And this practice is done throughout the country on the entire holy month. In UAE, the booming sound of cannon fires resonates sunset. It informs residents when to break the fast and start their iftar meals. And the holy month of Ramadan is a special time in the whole world, marked by tradition honoring of spiritual season. One special significant custom in the UAE mostly is firing of cannons at the iftar time. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been cannon firing at Ras Al Khaimah, Al Qasim Corniche at the flagpole. If you want to see the cannon firing, you need to go during the time when the iftar is about to happen, and you'll have also the experience.
See you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. Ramadan. From March 11, 2024, as per the calendar, the holy month of Ramadan will start. And it will last until April 8 or 9. But before anything, I want to wish all my Muslim brothers and sisters a happy holy month of Ramadan. And may the Almighty reward you abundantly. For the people who are traveling in the countries that have a majority of Muslim or a Muslim foundation country, there is a few things you need to consider before traveling. You need to consider your dressing code, mostly when you are going to the public, in order not to disturb the people that fasting. Remember, between breaking fast and starting the fast, it's a long journey where our brothers will be taking a lot of time without eating. Some of whom will be working, some of whom will be at home, some of whom will be traveling. So we need to keep it respectful, and please let's consider our dressing code. Another thing, eating in public is really prohibited. You don't need to show display of affection in public in this holy month. So you don't need to be playing a loud music within this period of time. There's a lot of rules depending on countries, but at least the general ones, and there is more. If you are traveling, please check on the country where you are traveling. For the employees, for the workers, the working hours are reduced. Otherwise, in the morning we will have a prayer calling, and in the evening we will have a canon shooting to break the fast. These are the sounds that we are really looking forward to hear in this holy month of Ramadan. They mean a lot. The breaking of the fast when the canon is shot, and the starting of the fast when the prayers are called. I once again want to wish all my Muslim brothers and sisters from all over the world a happy holy month of Ramadan, and may the Almighty grant you. Greetings once again with the next video, and today we are in Dubai and we are visiting one of Dubai's most common tourist attraction, and this is the Dubai Love Lake. Dubai Love Lake is located in Al Qudra Desert and is a two hearts shaped meeting each other in the middle, and inside is the water. So these two hearts are a lake, and the water is passing in the middle of each other, making a sign of love. And a lot of people are visiting this place on daily basis. They're camping, and it's just amazing. You can come and spend a night here because a lot of families and lovers are always on this lake. So if you have lover and you're in Dubai, I'm sure you should visit this place. Otherwise, your love is not yet confirmed in Dubai. Lots of people, lots of families, and the foreigners, tourists, always here in this area. And is free entry, free parking, everything here is free. You just come with your food and camp around. So please stay with us until the end of the video so that we see what the Dubai Love Lake has to offer. Ooh, let's go. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been the Dubai Love Lake visit. See you next time in the next video. We have more videos to bring, and stay with us. Otherwise, Godspeed everybody. Today is the beginning of the year 2024, and I am in Oman. How did I come to Oman? You see, Oman is one of the countries that border the United Arab Emirates, and on the side of Fujairah there is one border gate that is not monitored, and the people from Fujairah can cross at any time they want. So being on the Fujairah side, I decided to cross and meet one of the adventures that have been told to me by a lot of people. A lot of my friends been talking about it, which is the Madha Dam. So I'm heading down to the dam. It's beautiful. We have the trees around to see how the dam looks like. I cannot wait, and let's go. You see, Madha Dam is located in the valley, and the water is flowing from the main dam down up to this. This is the lowest point of the valley, and you see, these are all mountains. So the water comes from the main dam, flows from the stones as you see, and it collects down there. So this is the lowest point, and I want to go and show the main dam where this water comes from to collect from this side. This is the main dam. The water collects here, and after it flows down to the other side where the people are swimming. From here, swimming is not allowed because it's deep, and when it flows the other side, people can swim and enjoy the area. After visiting Madha Dam, we have decided to pass by Salala Barbecue Market, and we are waiting to have our dinner before heading home. We make an order, and within this time of waiting the order, I decided to go around and check what Salala Market has. But I realized that this is a stopover for a lot of people. This market is on Oman side, but people from Fujairah also visit it, since it's popular for this barbecue. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. And that has been how I started my 2024 January 1st. Started by going to Madha Dam, and I ended in Salala Barbecue Market. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel and share, like my content. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Guys, there is a kind of humanity I want to show you from this country. Look, this is free drinking water. Free. Have a look at me. These are taps of water, safe to drink, you see? This is water. You come, tap, and drink. It's fresh. There is more than 3 points in this area. I'll show you another one just close to here. And this is another one. You see? This is another one, another spot, free drinking water. I want you to see it. You see? This is different. You see? Don't spoil water. This is also free drinking water. It's cold. Someone is paying for this bill on their account, and there is chillers inside. There is electricity. You see? There is electricity. You see? All the cables. Hope you see here. This is the switch. So someone pays for water. Someone pays for water. He even built a shadow for people that want to drink water from here. Someone pays for water
for the people passing by to use. This is a kind of humanity I have not seen anywhere. These are not far from each other. One is just like 300 meters from this one. This country, people have a lot of humanity. I'm gonna show you another one. Guys, we have another one. And this is special because the owner keeps food here for the people. You see this fridge? The owner comes in the morning and put breakfast, comes at lunch and put lunch, and comes in the evening and put dinner. So there is people always coming to pick food from here for free. Water, and it's cold. Yes, this is another fridge where people keep food for free to the people that need it. So this is a very nice piece of humanity that people in this country are practicing. Right now there is no food because people have already taken it, but later they will keep food and people will be coming here to take it. So anyone who is thirsty is coming here to take the water. It's a beautiful kind of act that is practiced here in this country, and giving back to those that need in the time of need. So it's so beautiful, and that's why I love this country. It's amazing. Is Al Hafia Lake. Let me explain. Al Hafia Lake, located in Kalba, Sharjah. You'll have water sport if you visit this destination, and there's kids play area around there. Plus, a bonus, it's a hiking trail. If you want to have the observation of Al Hafia Lake from above the mountain. And this is the map of the Al Hafia hiking trail. So when you go to the top, you'll have to view another lake that is on the other side. This is the beginning of the hiking trail. You can also have a seat here on these beautiful chairs and enjoy the view of the lake. Or else, if you're hungry, you can sit here and enjoy a lunch or a dinner or a break. Al Hafia Lake. Here at Al Hafia Lake, there is also a train wagon
mostly for kids to go around if you want to tour around the lake areas. So it's beautiful for the kids and the families. Everyone can come here and enjoy the wagon plus the view and the beauty of Al Hafia Lake. And right after Al Hafia Lake, we have Al Hafia Hanging Garden, kids play area also, and there is a function area. You can have function like photo shoots like that. The Hanging Garden is just a park and the trails going up and down. There's a restaurant and a kids play area. It's just right after the Al Hafia Lake, so you can visit these two destinations at the same time. See, this is free drinking water and we're in Abu Dhabi. You see, me and Elijah, it's our second time in Abu Dhabi together. We decided to pass by the Corniche to swim and have time before going back to our normal schedules. It's very nice being this side, and stay with us. We have more to share from Abu Dhabi. Hey, we're in Abu Dhabi. It's Abu Dhabi time. Lent period 2024. And by the way, this month of March 2024 is one of the luckiest months ever lived, where we experience two holy periods: the Lent period for the Christian religion and the holy month of Ramadan for the Islamic religion. Both periods in 1 month. And now let me explain. The Lent period is a period of public worship and fasting in Christianity. Lasts for 40 days and starts from Ash Wednesday until the evening of Holy Thursday. And this is a period of self-punishment, showing sorrow to the sins committed and the desire to change, to renew the spirits and deepen the relationship so that to grow in holiness. On Ash Wednesday, believers begin by being smeared ash on a forehead in form of a cross, of which ash is obtained by burning palm trees that were used on Palm Sunday the last year, of which to remind the believers that you are dust, and in dust is where you will return. During 40 days of Lent period, believers engage in deep communal prayers, fasting, and giving the needy, to remember Jesus Christ's passion, death, and unconditional love. And fasting also involves abstaining from beloved meals and hobbies, plus a lot of things like watching movies, watching TVs. In fasting period, people tend to bend down to back from them, so that to show the pain that Jesus Christ went through in the 40 days also, he went in the desert. However, in fasting, some people take it further to fast the whole day and 2 days or 3 days, depending on what everyone commits themselves to. Like any other holy month, giving is so practiced in Lent period. Giving the needy as well as praying for the people in the hospitals. Believers here pray in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening before the bed, praying for themselves, communities, as well as the sick people in the hospitals. By embracing prayer, fasting, and giving, believers seek to understand the pain with which Jesus went through
for the 40 days he spent in the desert praying, and also the love with which he used to die for the humans on the cross. Yes, after the Lent period, we celebrate the Good Friday as the day that Jesus died on the cross and resurrected 2 days later. That's when we celebrate the Easter Sunday and the Easter Monday. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been Lent period. This country is known for exciting and unique adventure activities. Today we decided to visit the Jebel Jais, the highest mountain in the United Arab Emirates in Ras Al Khaimah, for a breathtaking view and cool escape from the harsh desert temperatures, as well as experiencing the longest zip line in the world and the regional longest slider, the Jais Slider. The Jais Slider is a thrilling experience that allows visitors glide down the mountain slopes on a specially designed sleds, providing an adrenaline-pumping adventure to people of all ages. And the experience begins at the center, where participants are equipped with the necessary safety gears and sleds. And the sleds are designed to ensure a smooth and safe ride down the mountain. And once ready, the adventurers are taken to the starting point, high on top of the mountain, via a cable car ride, offering a mesmerizing views along the way. And from there, they are set to enjoy the adrenaline rising descent down the mountain slope, experiencing twistings and turnings through the stunning mountain slopes. Yes, with the experience of a beautiful surrounding scenes and heart-pumping thrill. The Jais Slider is a must-try activity for thrill seekers and nature lovers. Whether solo or family looking for memorable experience, Jais Slider promises an unforgettable journey down the majestic slopes of the Jais Mountains, the Jebel Jais Mountains, for a perfect blend of excitement and nature in one remarkable visit. Yes, today we came to the Jebel Jais Mountains with a plan of providing two adventure activities. That's the zip line and the Jais Slider. But unfortunately, the zip line is closed and we have to go back. We will come back next time to give this experience of the zip line to complete it. But the Jais Mountain, the Jebel Jais Mountains don't only offer this, there's also camping areas. If you come around, you want to stay overnight, there's camping areas. There is more to see, a beautiful view, and it has a lot to offer for the experience seekers. So please subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow, comment, share my content. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. It's my birthday today, and happy birthday to me. But have a look where I am. I'm in Abu Dhabi, very far away from home, and I want to go have a lunch, a birthday lunch with Elijah. It's gonna be a Pizza Hut. Look at here, it's a Pizza Hut day. My birthday, feeling a little bit nervous, growing so fast. Thinking waiting for my food here at Ta-da!
Happy birthday
To me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday dear Timo, happy birthday to me. Like, oh, look like an angel. Thank you. Oh, happy birthday to me. Woo.
Yes, today is
Thank you
his
guys, thank
birthday.
you.
Wish him a happy birthday. Enjoy your day. We are here going to take pizza with the birthday boy.
Thank you so much. Pizza is done, and now we are heading to the streets. Hi, it's my birthday today. Do you have any message for me?
I wish you best luck, and I wish you best life, inshallah.
Thank you so much. Yes, today I had to celebrate my birthday from Abu Dhabi because I had an appointment in an embassy, in a Uganda embassy. Then after, I decided to go out to the beach, go to Pizza Hut, have some food, and celebrate, call it a day. So it has been nice celebrating it in Abu Dhabi. There is more things to see for free, beach, and there is good food also. That has been my birthday. Thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. That has been my birthday, and see you next time in the next video. December 2nd is a day when the United Arab Emirates is celebrating its National Day. And this time it was a 52nd National Day of the United Arab Emirates. And as usual, I don't like going out very far from home, fearing of traffic and bad drivers on this day. And also I want to get through the year because December is the last month of the year safe. So I began this day by picking up Grace, wanting to go somewhere and have a food together. But she also had her plans, wanting to go to Dubai, have roller coasters. But driving from Fujairah to Dubai is very far, and I didn't want to drive that long distance on this National Day, fearing of the above things I mentioned about. So we all agreed about to have an experience in Fujairah. Headed somewhere in the mall, searching for adventure, and we found one. We found one experience in Fujairah Mall. This has been one of the things I wanted to tick from my adventure bucket list, and this was my time. Headed straight to the counter to make payments and ask for offers, and fortunately I found a discount today, and I had to do a cutting experience and a laser gun experience at the same time with a lowest amount of money of the year. Since it's a national holiday, so there was a discount. We headed straight to the carts, given some safety instructions, and we had to receive the uniforms and helmets. But since our uniform, our clothes was matching and more beautiful, we didn't need to use their uniform.
and we had to head straight to the carts to enjoy a cutting track experience that has been long waited for a very long period of time in my life. So we came as 2 people, but we found other people that want to have the same experience like us, and within a minute we were a big team enjoying the same track. This was the experience I was looking for, sliding in all corners, looking for a very long period of time. This was my experience. The session takes 10 minutes and it wasn't too long for a final round. We tried to chase each other and skid in order to have as much rounds or times in the track as possible, but it was just 10 minutes. Since the activity like this we always do once in a while, I love the experience and I recommend to whoever that want to have such a fun as a single person or as a group. Even if you don't have any other person, you can go and find a group, join them, and you have the experience. From there, we had to head straight to a laser station where we joined by other people. For their privacy, I will not put them in the video, but we are joined by other people for the same experience. So it's like you are chasing each other and you are hitting each other with the laser pointers. It was amazing experience. This was my first time experience having this. I have already a lot of experience like paintballs, but this was laser. So this is a different experience, and this is indoor, not outdoor. So it was a beautiful experience I had at this area, and I recommend anyone that want to have same experience, hunting each other, chasing each other with the carts. So this has been my day and I loved the experience. This was my UAE National Day celebration, and it went as I actually didn't know how it would go. It was very nice having a cutting experience, ticking it off my bucket list, and this is the video. I have more videos to give out, and please subscribe to my YouTube channel, share my videos so that we will have the similar experience always. See you next time in the next one. Godspeed everybody. This is Korafakan flagpole, and here is a list of 5 places you can visit around without paying any money. Number 1, the Korafakan Square. This is a roundabout that is surrounded by water fountain and some sitting areas. Here people can come and sit, spend their evening times with their families. It's surrounded by mountains and the view is so beautiful. From this side, you can have a view of the Resistance Monument and the side of Korafakan City. So it's beautiful and the families can come here on a daily basis, have evenings. There is some restaurants here, so it's easy to have food and spend your time with your family. Number 2 is the Resistance Monument. The Resistance Monument is an attraction that works as a sign to remember the people from Korafakan that resisted against the Portuguese intruders in that time. And inside here there is a movie and a lot of pictures that remember the same people. If you go inside here, you can watch a movie and see the history of Korafakan. Number 3 is Arabi Tower. This used to be an ancient security post guarding Korafakan against intruders. And on top of this, you can have a clear view of Korafakan city plus the harbor and the sea around. On top of that, there is Arabi Mountains. If you want to trek around the mountain and see a clear view of Korafakan from above, this is the right spot to begin your tour. and this is number 3. Number 4 is Al Adwani Tower. This also used to be a security post in ancient time that guard Kolfakan, and on top of it you will have a view of the Kolfakan port and the nearby landmarks. The number 5 is Kolfakan Beach. This is a very big recreation area with a lot of restaurants, kids play area and swimming area. Plus there is a lifeguard on board. This is recommendable because it's very big and kids will have a wide place to. And lastly, this is like a bonus, is Kolfakan Waterfall and the amphitheater. The amphitheater is not yet open, but the waterfall is free to visit, and people will come here in the evening and visit, take pictures and videos, and I'm sure it's really beautiful. When I came to Dubai, I was told that Dubai is one of the most expensive cities in the world when it came to adventure and experience. But let me change your mind and save your time, because my next adventure is one of the most cheapest adventures and is regarded as one of the 5-star adventures one can ever have in the city. Are you looking for a 360-degree view of Dubai skylines at Dubai's most iconic beachfronts? Let me introduce you to an adventure activity at the JBR beach, rising 40 meters above the ground in the sky. And welcome to the Flying Cup Dubai. The Flying Cup Dubai is an adrenaline-rising adventure located at the Jumeirah Beach Residence, the JBR. And just like other attractions in Dubai, like Dinner in the Sky, the Flying Cup Dubai takes adventurers up 40 meters above the ground for the unforgettable thrilling experience. And before the takeoff, the visitors are served a coffee and a cookie to enjoy in the sky on the adventure. And after that, the flying capsule allows adventurers to board and take off to the sky. And within no minutes, you find yourself 40 meters above the ground, enjoying the beauty of Dubai's coastline, while experiencing the sensation of the capsule rising above the ground. People think that visiting attractions in Dubai is so expensive. Alright, sometimes yes, if you are looking for high-end sports and brands. But Dubai is cheaper than most of the cities in the world if you are not going for the 5-star attractions. Visiting the Flying Cup Dubai is affordable to anyone around, and the experience here in the sky is captivating because it's hard to find a destination where you can view the Dubai Eye Observation Wheel, the entire Jumeirah Beach Residence skyline and beach, plus the panoramic view of the Arabian Gulf, while enjoying a hot chocolate and a cookie. Nowhere in Dubai, nowhere in UAE, but at the Flying Cup Dubai only. Yes, in conclusion, the Flying Cup Dubai at the JBR Beach is more than just an amusement ride. It's a captivating experience that combines adventure, scenic beauty, and a touch of luxury. With its prime location at the JBR Promenade, it offers visitors an exceptional way to appreciate the coastal charms of Dubai. Whether you are an adrenaline enthusiast seeking for a thrilling ride, or simply want to discover
inspiring views. The Flying Cup Dubai is an attraction that promises unforgettable memories and unique perspective of this remarkable city, Dubai. The 1 billion followers summit, the Expo for Content Creators 2024 is back in Dubai. January 10 and 11, the Emirates Tower and Museum of the Future have prepared an event for content creators. On this event, different platforms like Meta, TikTok, and Snapchat are gonna be featuring on the same stage. Different CEOs, more than 100 speakers, and popular social media personnel are gonna be featuring on this same event. This is what I've been waiting for all my content creation journey, and January 10 and 11, Emirates Tower, Museum of the Future, I cannot wait. I have already secured my ticket and I'm gonna be there networking, knowing a lot of content creators and listening, as well as learning from the platforms like Meta, TikTok, and Snapchat. See you there. Happy New Year.
Round of applause for Harvey. Absolutely nothing. There is no manual.
Yes, this is 1 billion follower summit. Day 1, Emirates Towers. Let's go. The people inside here have a lot of followers, and let's go listen to them. I received my pass, so let's go and say day 1. Boom. This is Instagram. For the TikTokers,
spectacles. Google are still innovating with Google Glass. Microsoft have got HoloLens. Even OpenAI behind ChatGPT are working on hardware. We are moving more and more to one device, away from your laptop, away from your iPad, away from your phone, and that device is here, it's on your face. And it could be a really exciting future when you start to overlay the internet and stories onto the world. Now, what we don't want is this. Nobody wants a casino on your face, right? Like it's overwhelming amount of information. For me, the future, when done right, is subtle, useful information when you need it most. It makes you more present, not less present. And I think when we start to innovate around the future, start by thinking, what are my existing frustrations in life? What do I find really difficult that mobile phones or laptops do a really bad job of? And can there be a brighter, better future? So for example, my name is Yusuf Omar. I am Muslim. I pray in what language? Arabic. How much Arabic do you think I speak? Shwai Arabi? La Arabi? Inshallah, I will speak more Arabi. I don't speak a lot of Arabic, right? But I pray in Arabic. The first product I developed was the ability to see the Quran in English, so that while I pray, I can actually understand what I'm reading in English. And when I put this thing out into the world, I got messages from Bangladesh, Indonesia, Pakistan, massive Muslim majority countries who don't speak Arabic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had some small changes, but now I would love to introduce on stage His Excellency Saeed Al-Atar, the Chairman of the UAE Government Media Office.
في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، أهلا بكم في أرض الإبداع، أهلا بكم في أرض الأمل والطموحات، أهلا بكم في أرض القصص التي لا تنتهي، أهلا بكم في أرض الطموحات والمبدعين، أهلا بكم في قبلة التقاء الحضارات والتقاء أيضا الثقافات، أهلا بكم في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، دولة الإمارات التي تضم أكبر عدد من الإعلاميين في المنطقة العربية، أكبر عدد من المنتجين، أكبر عدد من الشركات، واليوم تضم أكبر عدد من صناع المحتوى. شكرا لكم. اليوم دولة الإمارات الإمارات هي قبلة لكم، قبلة للمبدعين ووجهة للحالمين والطموحين بفضل توجيهات وقيادة صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن زايد آل نهيان رئيس الدولة حفظه الله، ومتابعة ومشاريع وإبداعات صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم اللي بدأ هذه المسيرة فترة طويلة لتكون الإمارات ودبي هي عاصمة للمبدعين وعاصمة للإبداع وعاصمة لصناع المحتوى الحقيقي، المحتوى النافع، المحتوى الذي يغير المجتمعات. لماذا نحن هنا اليوم في قمة المليار متابع؟ لسبب بسيط، لأن اليوم عندنا 4.2 مليار إنسان موجودين على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي، 4.2 مليار إنسان يتأثرون بكم ويؤثرون على حياتهم. الدراسات تقول أن متوسط ما يقضوه الناس على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي يبلغ 6 ساعات في اليوم. 6 ساعات في اليوم أكثر مما يقضيه الإنسان أحيانا في التعليم أو يقضيه حتى في العمل أو يقضيه مع العائلة. 6 ساعات في اليوم يقضيها الإنسان أو يقضوها البشر يتعلمون على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي، يتدربون، يغيرون حياتهم، يشكلون وعيهم، يشكلون أفكارهم، يتابعون أخبارهم، كلها على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي. أنتم لستم صناع محتوى، أنتم صناع حياة، أنتم صناع تغيير، أنتم صناع مجتمعات. اليوم صناعة المحتوى هي صناعة عالمية كبيرة. صناعة المحتوى اليوم من الأهمية بمكان. اليوم المحتوى الجاد يخرج أجيالا جادة، المحتوى الثقافي سيخرج فنانين ومبدعين، المحتوى العلمي سيخرج علماء ومفكرين، المحتوى الاقتصادي الجيد الجاد سيخرج تجار ورجال أعمال، سيعزز الازدهار والاستقرار في المجتمعات. وكذلك المحتوى السيء يمكن أن يفكك الأسر، المحتوى السيء يمكن أن يهدد استقرار المجتمعات ويهدد استقرار الأوطان. لذلك نحن هنا اليوم، نحن هنا لنتعلم، نحن هنا لنتشارك لبناء شراكات جديدة، لبناء علاقات جديدة، لإنتاج محتوى نافع، لإحداث تغيير إيجابي في المجتمعات.
Conversation led by the inspired CEO of the New Media Academy, Alia Al-Hamadi. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both speakers.
When you released the podcast, The Diary of the CEO?
It's interesting. So probably the most remarkable thing about my first marketing company was that we never had a sales team. And our clients were Apple and Amazon and Coca-Cola and you name the company, Logitech, Uber, we did their marketing across the United States. We never had a sales team. And the reason we didn't have to have a sales team was because we knew that it's a much better strategy in life if you're building an agency business to be a peacock instead of a salesperson, i.e. to attract the world to you. It's much easier to be a magnet, and the way that you do that is by telling really remarkable stories. So I would travel about 50 weeks a year. In 2019 I traveled 50 weeks a year. I was living in New York running the business there, and every time I went to a conference like this, which I did 50 weeks a year, I would walk on stage. And instead of, when people come on stage, I'm going to show you a demonstration. When people come on stage, this is what they do. They come up on stage and they go like this. Hi, I'm Stephen, I'm from X marketing agency, and thank you for being here, everybody. I want to tell you about my marketing business. So here's some of the work that we've done, and here are some of our, and people fall asleep. They fall asleep. Because the brain is wired in such a way that it is receptive very, very quickly. It's trying to figure out whether it can save cognitive resources or not. It's receptive to emotion and surprise. This is why Mr. Beast is so successful, because in the first 10 seconds of his videos, he grabs your brain. He says, this is what Mr. Beast does with his videos. The first second of his video, I've put 500 people in that circle and the last person to leave gets a private jet. He doesn't introduce himself. So when I traveled around the world for 50 weeks a year, this is exactly how I entered the stage. This is exactly why you were expelled from school. You are incapable of sticking at anything, and you always think you know a better way. Don't call me, and don't call any of the family until you go back to university. And with that, my mum hung up the phone. And just in that opener there, the variance between the amount of people that that were looking at me and how much attention that I had is so significant. I would then tell a great story. Throughout that story, you would learn about my business, you would learn that we were the best at what we did, and then I'd close off the story talking about my mother, but it was a story. It wasn't about our company. It just so happened that I ran a marketing business, but it was the most interesting story you've heard in your life about, so I think that was really pivotal, and that meant that we never had a sales team. We just had someone answering the phone. We never did outbound sales. Up until the day that I resigned as CEO, we never had to call a client because our strategy was on-stage storytelling and online storytelling in that exact way.
And you're following the same path for the Diary of the CEO.
The only thing I've done...
Because you have a special entrance once you start each
Yeah. Well, I really believe that people underestimate the power of great stories and emotion, and I think they overestimate information. And one thing that I think is quite inherent to the Diary of a CEO is it's quite emotional, it's quite deep. So that's a principle I have. The big difference that I learned over the last, I'd say, 3 years since starting the Diary of a CEO is I've learned the power of experimentation in a really, really profound way. It's something that I wasn't as clear on before, but in the last couple of years I've got really clear on. I've sat with Daniel Ek, who's the founder of Spotify. I've sat with Brian Chesky, who's the founder of Airbnb, and they all say the same thing to me. And then I read through history, going right back to the founder of James Watson, the founder of Dell, who was at one point one of the richest men in the world. I think it's James Watson. And then I looked through history, I looked at Jeff Bezos at Amazon. He became one of the richest men in the world. And then I looked through all of these individual companies like Booking.com. And what I found inherent in every single company and every single one of these people, even Tiger Woods, was this idea that experimentation is your strategy. And I'll shed some light on what I mean by this, but just to give you the context of the world we're living in now, if you're 11 years old today, Ray Kurzweil, who's one of the futurists, maybe the world's leading futurist, the best at predicting the future, says you'll experience a year's change in 11 days by the age of 60. If you're 40 now, by the age of 60, you're going to experience a year's change in 3 months. If you think about the speed in which the world is accelerating, and technology is accelerating, and the revolution of AI and all these things, it's not a useful strategy to think that books and other people's advice and talks like this are going to give you the answers you need for your business, because the answers are changing faster than ever. So the question becomes, how do you find the answer? How do you... Experimentation. You have to outfail your competition. You have to outfail your competition to the correct answer. Don't take my word for it. Look at Jeff Bezos' shareholder letter, what he says. In his shareholder letter, this is a $2 trillion, $3 trillion company, he says, we have to be the best place on earth to fail. And none of you in this room probably know about the Fire Phone or Endless.com, these companies that failed at Amazon, but you probably know AWS, which is going to make them 70 billion this year. Jeff Bezos says, you just got to swing more, measure those swings, and keep swinging, because 1 in 9 of those swings that you make will pay for the entire failure graveyard. And AWS is a prime example of that. But as I saw this, I looked at how Booking.com had built their website. They said we used to sit around in rooms guessing what the correct answer was. Then we went to this conference about failure and experimentation. We came back, we built an experimentation platform. We conduct 100,000 experiments a month on this experimentation platform. They became the world's biggest booking website. The podcast is the same. Every episode is tested and experimented on about 400 times. I could go into great obsessive detail telling you the level of experimentation we do. I know how much a quotation mark gives me in terms of click-through rate on any podcast episode. I know the difference between using the color green and the color red.
Creators to the power of AI.
Round of applause for Louise. Thank you, everybody.
Give you a sense of the speed and the fast-paced change that's coming across almost every industry, whether it's filmmaking, marketing, or app building. So what will Gen AI do for creators? I foresee 3 major areas of opportunity. Firstly, it will democratize and increase productivity of content. by saving time and money for creators who will finally be able to create content in settings and scenarios and with effects that have never previously been accessible before, and crucially, were financially or even physically out of reach. Secondly, I believe Gen AI will supercharge creativity, importantly, not replace it. It's not simply a question of typing in a prompt and sending that content out to your followers, as you all well know. Creating compelling content comes through storytelling, iteration, and often integration with non-AI content. We're already working with a number of creators who are showing us the potential in this space. Take Rafiq Anadol, and you can see here his work of art that's on display at MoMA, the Museum of Modern Art in New York, called Unsupervised. And you can see here what Anadol did. He trained a very sophisticated machine learning model to interpret over 200 years of art at MoMA. And in his creation, you can see it continuously generating new and otherworldly thoughts, making new art. Thirdly, I foresee that Gen AI will really enhance global content distribution. Think about the potential impact of speech-to-speech translation systems. A creator in Indonesia can translate their content into English, French, Arabic, at the touch of a button in their own voice. This immediately expands your fans and audiences. For almost 20 years, we've been creating new ways to connect as AI, AR, and mixed reality technologies have developed. So let's take a look at what's coming. Let's jump first into the metaverse. We recently launched Quest 3, which is our most powerful headset yet, at a mass market price with a ton of new features and games. But perhaps the most exciting thing about Quest 3 is that it's the first mainstream mixed reality headset which allows you to see your physical room around you when you put it on. And what this means is that you can bring digital objects and games into your physical space, whether that's a ping pong table, a giant screen to play Xbox games on, or, mind-blowingly, I think, holograms of your friends to join you. We've also just launched our second generation of Ray-Ban smart glasses. These have got better camera, clearer audio, and a lighter. But importantly, it means you can record, share, and now live stream content directly from your glasses to your fans and followers, which means they can see you as you ski gracefully or fall down a black slope, or when you're out on your morning run by the beach with the glasses on, they can see the vista that you're enjoying. We'll take a look now at Charles Leclerc, the Formula One driver who wears the glasses and gives us his point of view as he goes around the Monaco Formula One Grand Prix track.
Let's try some music. Hey Meta, take a video. We are here live at the track. Everybody is ready to race. Switching to glasses. Hey Meta, what should my go-karting nickname be? Track Terror. Track Terror is actually quite nice.
Go far, find a friend. And we have already seen the beginning of this journey is working through strong collaboration and feedback from pioneering creators like many of you. Secondly, plan for an evolving AI journey. Think of your strategy across two horizons. What can I do today, and what can I embrace for tomorrow? In terms of today, what are the quick wins? What are the tools or features you've seen that perhaps you can go home and try? And importantly, who are the creators you should be following in this space? In terms of tomorrow, think about your end goals and objectives as a business, and which elements of Gen AI might be able to help you get there. What might save you time or money or increase your reach? What new products are being launched that I can test to understand how they might fit into my business? This is the kind of thinking that will set you up for success tomorrow. Lastly, be a champion of next-gen creativity. Don't be afraid of it. Make it your friend, embrace it, experiment with it, own it. As I said earlier, creators are the true heroes of this story, not AI. This is a story about people innovating to connect more deeply with other people. So however impressive the technology may be, let's master it for our own purposes and take control. There is nothing, absolutely nothing, to lose and a lot to gain. Maybe next year, our future AIs will be sitting here instead of us while we're all doing even more interesting things than what we're doing today. But until then, thank you for listening.
التنمية الاجتماعية، شغلي حياتي إن أنا ممكن إزاي بقى اللايف ستايل بتاعي عامل إزاي. فأنا مش بقدم محتوى بعيد، أنا بقدم شغل.
So I came from the backside not knowing this is the main entrance. See, there is Dubai Police, and this entrance is for Threads. It's in the Museum of the Future and the Emirates Towers.
Will be sharing with us how users can redefine storytelling and creativity using TikTok in her keynote, Fueling Transformation in Creative Economies. Ladies and gentlemen, please give an applause for Kinta Ibrahim.
Effectively, everyone has been given the opportunity to become a content creator. Putting a studio with sounds, effects, and editing tools in everybody's pockets. And these tools are constantly evolving. Digital platforms like TikTok are supporting the democratization of creativity and editing tools by offering an unprecedented opportunity for everyone to authentically share their voices, express themselves, and empower individuals from diverse backgrounds and community to showcase their creativity regardless of location and resources. TikTok started out as a canvas for creative self-expression, and that turned into a bridge connecting users and communities all around the world from different backgrounds. This has unlocked real-world opportunities for the creators. I have personally watched and followed a lot of the content created by a lot of you that has basically contributed into shaping cultures on and off the platforms. Some examples include BookTok community that contributed to the rise of book sales globally, FoodTok that has basically transformed how basket shopping is done and what the food trends are, and football, where fans come to enjoy and relive the best moments of the matches. And a personal favorite is Where to Visit, which has become my personal travel go-to guide. Every time, without fail, I'm drawn into the content that you create. In matter of minutes or seconds, your creativity captures and reaches millions. Always with creativity at your core, you're able to adapt to new trends, ever evolving and constantly changing, just like the world we live in. Together, we made TikTok a global hub where people come together from different backgrounds to share authentically, discover the world around them, connect with users across the globe. The innovative formats available on the platform aren't just features, but they are a catalyst for transformation of the creative economy. Speaking of creative economy, not only have you helped transform the creative economy, but you've created opportunities for yourselves and for others. As creators, you're not just artists, you're not just creators, but you are entrepreneurs. Each video you create, each live Q&A, each audience you build is a step towards building your brand and building your identity. And TikTok will be there and committed to empowering you through this journey. Through our capacity building programs, campaigns, educational resources, TikTok live events, and many more, including brand partnerships, we're here to ensure that creativity is not just celebrated, but also rewarded. Some of the initiatives that we have in TikTok that highlights our commitment to enriching the skills of the community is a program that we launched, kickstarted in 2022 in UAE and Egypt, called the Creator Hub program. This program basically identifies and nurtures talent from across the region, from creators and entrepreneurs, connecting them with mentors and skill building experts. The annual competition challenges content creators to put their best foot forward and show their best work, with judges from across the MENA region offering them advice, mentorship, elevating their content and their career. As a shameless plug, please make sure to check out V2 of the Creator Hub that just launched two days ago on 8th of January. Moreover, as we navigate the evolving digital landscape, it's crucial to recognize the pivotal role that TikTok plays in fostering an era of economic opportunities. By empowering creators globally, the platform has really defined how we participate in the creative economy. According to the State of Influencer Marketing Report from the UAE 2023, 76.9% of marketeers consider creator marketing a top priority. TikTok's role as a facilitator for creator brand partnership has contributed significantly to the growth, and the impact is mostly profound and seen in this region. One of the features that we have on the platform, TikTok Creator Marketplace, has hundreds of thousands of creators signed up in the Middle East, Turkey, Africa, and Pakistan region, creating hundreds of campaigns and videos for brands and entities that they partner with. Their videos make up a significant portion of all the campaigns on the platform globally. According to the Power of TikTok Creators Ipsos study, 82% of users have said that TikTok content creators are more unique and more creative, and 72% said that content creators on TikTok are more specialized and more informative. As you see, the digital world is crowded. Creating content that resonates and stands out is not easy. But every great story has been told has come with its challenges. The key is to stay consistent, stay authentic, and keep experimenting. But you, out of everybody, would know that. What I would encourage you is to keep your energy positive and encourage others to embrace their uniqueness and use it as their strength. As influential creators, your content has the power to shape thoughts, inspire action, and bring about change. Use this power wisely. Be mindful of the content that you create and the messages that you send across. Not only the community should be creative, but it also should be compassionate and inclusive. Your creators, your entrepreneurs, your sources of inspiration. You've chosen to push boundaries of creativity, and I urge you to keep challenging yourself and push yourself to the fullest, but also challenge us. When you tell stories that matter to you, you're creating content that brings the world together. Remember, every scroll in TikTok is a step into a new story. Every video is a new adventure. You are the storytellers of this digital age. The world is eager to hear your stories. So go ahead, create, inspire, and redefine the world of storytelling. Thank you. Let's continue to inspire creativity and bring joy.
Brand awareness that we could provide to them. So it was fun. let's say. It was definitely harder than today, because today we have so many amazing platforms to create content, so many incredible apps to edit our content, and it's definitely a better time. But coming back to your question, I think a turning point in my career was when I realized that I needed to do a lot of PR in order to get where I wanted to be. That really changed, my history, because for me it was a challenging moment. It was after a very interesting meeting that I had that I understood that doing beautiful content was not enough, that I needed to do a lot of PR as well, and that put me out of my comfort zone because I'm an introvert, so my social battery is close to zero, and I had to push myself a lot in order to be in events, in parties, to do meetings with so many PRs. But at the end of the day, you also want to be a person that brands want to work with. You want to also humanize the person behind the social media profile. So that was a very important moment that brought me to where I am today.
Amazing. Abir, everyone wants to know. Thank you for having me here. Let's all agree that creating content is not easy. It's really hard to do. And especially my content, I think that cooking is the hardest type of content creation because it takes a lot of time.
By the way, Abir once told me it takes her a full day to create a video sometimes, with all the editing and all the angles, which is amazing.
Every time I do something, I love to give it the best of me. So every time I create a video, I love to give it the best of me. Usually I think of the idea and the recipe I want to create a day before. It takes like 2-3 hours, maybe 6 hours to search for something to cook. And I think about what to wear, match the music with the food, with everything. So my videos are always a match of everything: the food, the outfit, the music, and I usually film in daylight. So it's in the morning because it gives like love for the videos. The sun gives love for your videos. Yeah, and I always post, like it's every 2 days I post a video. So it's about yes, consistency. And what else?
And you prepare videos. I know that she does. Whenever she's traveling, she has videos prepared. She doesn't miss a day, which is amazing.
Yeah, I do. Right.
Tom, we want to know what's your secret recipe.
The biggest thing, and I feel like if I think about the audience here, there's a lot about inspiring creators. It's first and foremost coming from a place of passion. I think that is the most important thing. If you're not passionate about what you're doing, then it's not going to come through in your work. And so if you are a creator, go back to that original question of, why am I creating? And I think that's one of the most important things, is back in the day when my brother and I first started doing travel content, a lot of what we were interested in was the interesting cultures that we would get exposed to, the types of people that we would meet, the way that the world could be better connected if we all came together. And so we thought, could we create fantastic content and beautiful content that would show that? Now, it was interesting because when COVID hit, you'd think, wow, the world stopped traveling. And so what am I going to do from a passion standpoint? But what you wouldn't have known is throughout the travel inspiration process, cinema was actually at the forefront of all of my passion. I had the idea of, could I take what was on the big screen and put that onto the small screen? And it's so funny when I talk to some of the younger creators and I say, have you seen movies like Gladiator? They've never even heard of it. Have you seen Saving Private Ryan? They've never even heard of it. So I'm like, there's an interesting opportunity to take some of the amazing things that were in those movies and put them onto the small screen, and people will have never seen them before. And so, just as an example, the last 2 days I've been recreating The Matrix in a 30-second video that's going to be coming out on Reels pretty soon, but it goes back to that passion. How do you have original ideas? And don't copy people, guys. You'll see trends, you'll see things. Create your own trends. It's literally the most important thing, because you'll differentiate yourself. If you do the same thing as everyone else, you're just not going to stand out and you'll look like a copycat. Come up with something cool. What are you passionate about? If you get out of bed and you're excited to make that, go and make it. And if you're not, you probably shouldn't be a creator. I'm sorry.
Dan, so you're the master of pirate videos. You recreate pirate videos. You do.
I always think that sometimes it's the most unrelatable content.
that goes viral because you've never seen it before. Like you said, it stands out. It's like, I've never seen that, and I want to know more about it. There is a book by Seth Godin called The Purple Cow. Have you ever heard of that? So it's a book that I read that I love. And if you're driving down the street and you see black and white cows, I mean, it wouldn't happen here. We'd see camels probably. So camels, just meet halfway. We'll call them camels. So if you just see regular camels, I mean, I've seen that before. I've seen that. If you saw a purple camel, all of a sudden, you're like, what is that? I want to know more about that, and that's you stopping scrolling, and you're gonna take a picture, you're gonna send it to your friend or whatever, right? So I think how can you be that purple cow? And there's lots of ways to do that. And I think one of the biggest things is to be a student of the game, understand when you're scrolling and you are stopping. You're like, oh, why did I stop here? What was purple about this situation? And then replicate that in your own work.
So Alexandra, you've been increasingly experimenting with threads. You've been experimenting with Instagram broadcast channels. You're giving, this extra glimpse of your life to your most loyal followers. Every time Meta has a new product, has a new feature, you jump on it. So what is your advice for...
It's food time! Ta-da! Everyone is waiting for food, everyone is eating, everyone is outside until the next segment.
وانتهينا كالوريز حكينا. المهم السلايدز بيكون هنا. بحاول اخلص عندي الوقت، اوكي؟ بحاول اخلص بسرعه بس اعطيكم نبذه عن قصتي انا، واتمنى قصتي انا هي مش تسليط ضوء عني انا، وانا مو مهم في القصه. المهم ان قصتي يمكن تساعد قصتكم. ما اتذكر شو كان بس شيء وكتبت عنه وحاولت احصل شركات اتعاون وياها عشان ابدا البودكاست وما استوى واروح يمين ويسار ما كان يستوي شيء. 2014 ل 2018 جينا على 2018 قلت اوكي عندي بوخش براذرز، هالشركه تسوي محتوى تسوي انتاج، عندي كاميرات اعرف كيف احط مايك، ليش ما نحط في المخزن؟ كان في المخزن في المكتب مثلا حلقه عموري لو بتشوفونه في حتى المطافي البايب هذا المطافي في المخزن، بتشوفون كاميرتين انا وعمور ياسين، واستغليت الناس والمعارف اللي اعرفهم قلت لهم ابغى اسوي بودكاست، انت حبيبي انا احبك وانت تحبني يلا بدي اوكي يلا. فقدرنا نبدا في 2018 وبين 2014 ل 2018 انا صدق عنيد يعني، فشوفوا هالاربع سنين بعدين ما تركنا ولا اسبوع ما نزلنا فيه. اول شيء كنا ننزل اول شهر كل شهر، بعدين اول ما ضربنا على اسبوع ولا مره وقفنا ولا مره، كل اسبوع بعدين وصلنا لبيل جيتس وفي وايد ناس غير ما بوفي حقهم، ولكن احس انه ضروري. وفي نقطة مهمة حتى البارحة سألني قال لي كم تدفع حق؟ قلت والله ما ادفع حق الضيوف، والله ما دفعت وما ابغى ادفع، مو بعشان شيء، انا اشوف ان الضيوف يروحون برامج يستلمون حلو، ولكن من هو الانسان خلف الالقاب. أنا راجع أحب مع الشيخ
He won't be leaving us.
Can I leave the stage?
No, you will stay here. Stay, please, a little bit, because he will be leading a fire.
أهلا بالشيخ. جاهزين؟ الجمهور جاهز؟ يلا بسم الله. أدري الستيج شوي غريب، عندنا ناس ورانا، عندنا ناس يميننا يسارنا، نحاول نشوفكم كلكم. سعيد فيكم. زين يا شيخ. فاليوم عندنا مواضيع أظن جدا جميلة وفريدة من نوعها. يعني عندنا أظن 20 دقيقة يلا. فموضوعي الأول
انت يا شيخ خدت اتجاه يس ثانك يو سو ماتش. خدت اتجاه الشيخ وايد غير في الاعلام، يعني جدا 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 فريد من نوعك في هالشيء، وقدرت تبني علاقه بين الاعلام وتقدر تعاصر وتواكب العصر الحديث. فسؤالي الاول شو علاقتك انت مع الاعلام وكيف سؤالك وكيف قدرت تاخذه من الاعلام التقليدي الى الحديث اللي يناسب العالم اللي انت فيه؟
بسم الله والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله وبعد. في البداية يعني كانت الانطلاقة من المرحلة الابتدائية أو قبل حتى في الروضة من الإذاعة المدرسية. يعني نقطة الانطلاقة كانت في الإذاعة، يعني أنا يمكن ما تعودت إني أكون متلقي من الروضة وأنا في الإذاعة المدرسية في الابتدائي والوسطى نفس الشيء. مهتم أيضا على مستوى يعني الأجهزة الإلكترونية، المايكات، السماعات، محب للهندسة الصوتية من الصغر يعني. حتى في يعني في المسجد كنت أقلد القراء في حلقات التحفيظ، متعلق بأئمة الحرم، وأتابع خصوصا نقل صلاة التراويح والقيام ليلة 27 في الحرم المكي بالذات. أيضا كان يعني عندي اهتمام بالخط العربي، فكنت أخط أحاديث نبوية وعلى عدد مساجد المنطقة اللي أنا فيها مع بعض الشباب في منطقة العرضين. فكنت مثلا أخلي كل يعني لوحة فيها حديث نبوي يهم الناس مختصر، أخلي كل أسبوع مثلا يعني حديثين في مسجد ثم أنقلهم، أخلي الحديثين هذول أروح المسجد الثاني، عرفت؟ فتصير يعني كانت هذه اهتمامات إعلامية، وكنا نسمي نفسنا يعني في محيطنا يعني في الشباب اللي نشأت معاهم شباب طيبين محبين للقرآن، مهتمين بالقرآن، مهتمين بحفظ القرآن، مهتمين باحترام العلماء. كنا نفس الشيء يعني كان عندنا لجنة إعلامية نشاطها تقريبا هذا النشاط، يعني مسألة اللوحات اللي فيها أحاديث فقط، تقريبا أحاديث نبوية. ثم يعني بعد ذلك يعني لما بديت أأذن في المسجد في مرحلة يعني الغزو في الكويت، ولما صار التحرير بدأت أأمل المصلين في المسجد. بعدها الإمامة هذه يعني خلتني أعتاد على مواجهة الناس أكثر. لما أخذ بعض الشباب قال فهد الديحاني الآن دكتور وكيل وزارة في الأوقاف عندنا في الكويت، أمسي عليه بالخير، راح خذ شريطي ووداني التسجيلات الإسلامية وقتها وقال يا جماعة هذا عندنا يصلي. فجو تسجيلاتين سجلوا التراويح، وكانت هذه القراءة تقريبا في 93 ميلادي. طبعا لما دخلت الاستديوهات بهذاك الوقت كنت يعني لحقت يعني على أواخر تسجيل على الريل، يعني أول إصدار سجلته وثاني إصدار وتقريبا لرابع إصدار كنت أسجل على الريل مكاين الداش هذه يعني. فلحقت على تغيرات الإعلام صراحة، يعني هذه كلها وسائل إلى أن وصلت إلى سوشيال أو إعلام جديد أو متجدد حتى صحيح. يعني الريل والدات والإيدات والكاسيت والكروم والسي دي بدأت أحب الجلوس مدة طويلة في الاستديو، إلى أن يعني أخذت دورة في هندسة الصوت في أمريكا، قعدت أسبوعين مركزين في الاستديو في أمريكا، وتعلمت يعني على مع أني كنت أنا أمارس مع يعني المهندس وأشوف نظريا، لكن خضت التجربة في أمريكا، وبعدها بدأت أنا أعمل هندسة الصوت بنفسي يعني. وهذا في وقت مبكر إلى أن جت تقريبا القناة الفضائية، قناة العفاسي الفضائية. سبقها طبعا انتشار الMMS.
الحين نص الناس اللي ما بيعرفون شو
الMMS يعني كانت باختصار رسائل صوتية وصيغة معينة. قبل حتى الMP3 كانت ترسل AMR أو شيء كذي. فكانت صيغة يعني لو كواليتي، وكانت صيغة المفروض اني انا ما تعدد دقيقتين، فكنت حريص على الشورت كليب، يعني شورت اوديو. هذا فتح لي آفاق في التعامل مع يعني الفيديو كليب او الاوديو الشورت هذا الصغير يعني قبل لا ندخل في قناة العفاسي كانت هذه المرحلة. هذه المرحلة خلتني يعني أسجل القراءات العشر على شكل مقاطع، خلتني أسجل قصائد كانت بدايتها هذه الخدمة، مثل إلا صلاتي طلع البدر علينا، كانت الانطلاقة مقاطع صغيرة قصيرة. وطبعا يعني أحاديث نبوية، فكنت أستخدم يعني ما أتعامل مع الموضوع كأني إمام مسجد وعندي دور خطيب أو كذا، لا، كنت أحاول أستخدم هذه المهارات اللي هي حب هندسة الصوت، الحب حتى الإخراج. يعني لما كنت أنزل إصدار أعمل يعني في إخراج مع المذيع، كان رحمة الله عليه أحمد سالم، مذيع مشهور يعني إذاعي كبير في الكويت وصوته معروف يعني. فكنت أعمل إخراج، أحط الأحاديث اللي تتكلم عن الآيات هذه وأدخل يعني إخراج إذاعي. لما جت القناة الفضائية قناة العفاسي، يعني أنا ما أنسب الجهد هذا لنفسي، كل القائمين عليها كانت سابقة عصرها. يعني هي لما بدأت ب 2004-2005 كانت هي كأنها انستغرام أو فيديوهات تيك توك الآن. يعني كنت أصور الأحاديث النبوية بشورت فيديو، يعني فيديو كليب قصير يتكلم عن قصة مثلا عن بر الوالدين، ونزل حديث وآية عليه، ويكون الفيديو قصير. لما كنت حتى يعني كقناة فضائية ما كان فيها محاضرات طويلة، ما كان فيها يعني حتى أنا ما كان لي ظهور إني أتكلم فيها، أنا قاعد أتعامل مع مشاري ك يعني ارتست يعني. ما لي ولا محاضرة أو حتى لقاء فيها، عرفت؟ يعني كانت انعكاس للخدمات اللي كانت تقدم عبر الموبايل. هناك كانت أوديو وصارت الآن فيديو، فكانت القناة كلها فيديو كليب، مش بس أناشيد، تصور أحاديث، تصور قصص الآيات، تصور حتى المحاضرين مشايخ اللي كنت أستعين فيهم، أقول تعال سووا كلمة قصيرة، وأقول له لا تقول لي بالبداية إن الحمد لله نحمده ونستعينه، لا تبدأ بمقدمات، أبي مثلا تقول لي والله صيغ مثلا تسليم النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم. النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم كان له صيغ، له طريقة في يعني في الفسحة، حتى في الدين، يعني في عدم التشدد، يعني أن لك أن تسلم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله، الصلاة، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله، السلام عليكم، يمين، بس يعني في صيغ. فأنت تقول لي والله الصيغ كأن المقاطع اللي نعيشها الآن في السوشيال ميديا. كانوا المشايخ لا، يقول ما يمديني، فيبي يقعد تقريبا ثلث ساعة، فكانت المقاطع يمكن الاستجاب واحد، يمكن هو طلال فاخر، يعني كانت مقاطع قصيرة. يعني كانت هذه يعني المحك طبعا، يعني النقلة بالنسبة لي كانت قناة العفاسي الفضائية، اللي فجأة خلتني أدير قناة فضائية. هذه يعني التجربة كانت صعبة علي.
فمبين الشيخ يعني أنت تحب تحدث التغيير، خصوصا لو أنت واثق أن يمكن هالوسيلة اللي يمكن مش متعودين عليها يمكن تكون في سبيل النية ولا الوجهة اللي انت ولا الاهداف اللي تحاول تقدمها. السؤال الثاني، احنا تكلمنا عن تاريخك، بس شو التحديات اللي واجهتها؟ خصوصا انا بس اتخيل انك انت تكون مبادر. الانسان المبادر عموما بيحصل ناس يشجعونه وناس يمكن ما يفهمون الوسائل الجديده، فشو التحديات اللي واجهتها؟
يعني يمكن اكبر تحدي هو الوقت صراحه. لما يكون انت طموحك عالي، يعني انا كقارئ ما اكتفيت اني مثلا اسجل مصحف كامل مثلا او فقط صلاه التراويح، لا يعني كانت هي البدايه لاستعمال صوتي في كل ما ينفع، يعني ينفعني وينفع الناس. هذه الرساله، يعني الهدف الحقيقي. في ناس تحتار في كيفيه اختيار الهدف. يعني طبعا الهدف الكبير اللي الله عز وجل اوجدنا له، وما خلقت الجن والانس الا ليعبدون. لكن الانسان كل ميسر لما خلق له، الانسان يستخدم مهاراته وطاقته فيما ينفع نفسه وينفع الناس. وهني تقع يعني مسؤوليه فرديه ومسؤوليه مجتمعيه. احيانا الانسان يقدم شيء ما ينفع، ممكن يكون
A round of applause for the content creators.
On Snap, on your platform specifically.
Can I share a secret, guys? I'm gonna share a secret. That's fine?
Of course.
Okay. So on YouTube I post a lot on YouTube Shorts, and I have almost 1 million subscribers on YouTube Shorts. And I've gained millions of views on YouTube Shorts. And guess how many I've made in these millions of views on YouTube Shorts from all these videos? Can somebody guess? From $2? No, more than. So I made $1,000 from maybe 20 videos, okay? $1,000. I made that same amount from one video on Spotlight. So that shows you how much Snapchat is paying versus how much YouTube is paying for the same video. And from one video you make $1,000. From 10, 20 videos you can make $1,000 on YouTube. So just to tell you what Snapchat is doing. So yeah.
So most of it is from Spotlight.
Thank you, Snapchat.
So most of what you generate is through Spotlight.
Spotlight, actually my personal stuff, but I have a show called Ishrahli that's on shows that also generates money. Actually generates a lot of money, more than Spotlight, but it really depends, because some videos don't do as well as others. It's a really tricky thing. Maybe because Yusuf is the expert in shows, I think he has 10 shows. He can touch upon that, I think, better.
Yeah, you want to go first?
Sure, okay. So I need to jump in on Spotlights and shows, so you guys need to teach me some tricks. I didn't get the chance to jump in and try and test the waters, but I'm doing stories only, so monetizations through stories, and it's crazy. It's really good. It's very different than other platforms. I haven't been on YouTube, so I cannot compare. Instagram is not like Snapchat. It doesn't pay the content creator on it, so that's what's special about Snapchat. So I also do saved stories, which basically, let's say I did a cooking video or a recipe, I would save it to my saved stories where it can go on Discover, and that can help with revenue, basically. Yeah. That's great.
You know, because we run a business as a publisher, we often have to show investors the margins on video, and they fall off their chair when they see our screens. Because as a creator, one thing that you have to know, and some of you might or might not be calculating this, you need to know how much your videos cost to produce, right? And then you look at how much they earn, and then you have a margin. Our videos cost us between $500 and $1,000 to produce. To make. With my time, the team, the editors, $500 and $1,000. A good video on Snapchat will generate $200,000 per video.
Wow.
So $200,000. I can't make that much money legally anywhere. Like as a margin. Like spending $1,000, $200,000 is $199,000 profit. It's quite, and we shouldn't be telling anyone about this. Don't tell anyone.
So he's talking about shows for people.
Yeah, that's the show.
So shows are, so that's the thing. I think people, I'm very confused about Snapchat. I think we need labeling maybe to fix it. Is that there's shows, like you said, shows, Spotlight, stories.
Exactly.
And then there's stories, saved stories, which is what you were
talking about. It helps the story.
It helps.
Basically, yeah, it's together.
So there's a lot to learn, but all of them make money, which is crazy.
So Snapchat's hiring all of you because you probably have described Snapchat better than anyone on Snap, so that's amazing. I'd love to hear from all of you. You know, all of you have a million followings across on Snap, either through the shows or as a Snap star. I'd love for you to spill the beans, specifically, you know, Yusuf, Faisa, on what your creative process is. How do you come up with ideas? How do you know? What makes you want to create? How do you create a successful video, or how do you experiment specifically?
Yeah, I mean, in short, throw whatever you call it on the wall, throw spaghetti on the wall and see what sticks in the early days. Experiment, try lots of things. Make sure you're within the content guidelines because they are very specific, much more than any other platform. Don't think of this like YouTube or Instagram or Facebook. Think of it more like Netflix. Think of it more like a very defined category of content that are very careful and brand safe, and you want to be within those guidelines. Throw stuff on the wall, see what sticks. When you start to see traction there, definitely push that out as its own show. So we started with one show, then we were like, oh, entrepreneurship is doing well, bam, seen money. Then we were like, oh, health is doing well, bam, seen health. Then we were like, oh, sex education is doing well, that became its own show. So that's kind of how it works. You're throwing stuff on the wall, see what sticks, and then quickly launch subsidiary accounts.
Amazing. Wow, I think he summed it up really well. But I think in order for you to figure out like what to do, you need to figure out what kind of creator you are. Like there's the Sarah creators, there's the Yusuf creators. And for me, like if I see like, for example, you have Islam here, like you have creators, amazing creators all everywhere. So you need to understand what type of creator you are, and then like he said, it's either you're creating a Netflix show, which is shows, and like he said, there are times where we've posted videos that have a bit of blood, it will be removed. Even Spotlight, by the way. Spotlight is very strict. If you have promotional images of any brands, it will be removed.
Wait, why do your videos have a bit of blood? What's going on?
I'm not sure. I don't remember the video. But any blood, weapons, anything. There's very strict rules on Snapchat that you don't find on other platforms. And they will remove the video and you will not make money from it. So you need to understand the guidelines. And after doing that, for me personally now, like I know, okay, Snapchat likes family-friendly videos. The audience in Saudi Arabia, especially if you speak Arabic, the audience in Saudi Arabia is insane. Like, you've noticed that
It is correct, yes.
Yes. So if you want to make content, like I made a video about Riyadh Air, an airplane that didn't come out yet in Saudi Arabia. I was surprised. I'm like, where? Like, and now people know me from Snapchat that I didn't know me before, which is crazy. So I think even Sarah can touch upon that.
Yeah, you get another like audience through Snapchat, and they're amazing. So for me, as I said, I got the audience through my husband. So I wanted to shift from being the wife of the YouTuber, because that's how I was known, and it was an advice from him too. And it was hard for me in the beginning to find what I like, just because I was thinking of what they would like. So then I changed it. I actually took a paper and a pen. I started brainstorming all the things that I would feel comfortable sharing or I'm knowledgeable in. So I'm a nutritionist, so I put a bit of that, like just facts. I did cooking, makeup, fashion, and I did a bit of everything. And as you said, you test everything, you throw the spaghetti and you see what sticks. That's basically what I did, and they all stick. So my Snap is basically just a variety of three moments everywhere. It's crazy. And yeah, that's basically it.
That's great, thank you. Just as a follow-up question on stories specifically, because you focus very much on stories. Snap has pioneered stories since 2013, and it's great to see that it's really building a lot of engagement for you on the platform. If you can tell us a little bit of, like, what do you feel the audience has liked to view through stories specifically, and what has been a highlight, but also what has been the flip side? What are lowlights to be able to do that, and being, you know, very open and honest about like the other side of it as well? Like, what has been a challenge for you?
Okay, so for me, the main challenge is actually the commitment to actually film from morning till night, because it's basically a vlog, but it's an unedited vlog. So that's hard. It's just, I guess for me, it's the one snap in the morning and then it just happens. If I just don't film, when I wake up or like if I do something, then it's just over for me. I just don't know where to start. So I try to make it like balanced.
Yeah.
And I forgot the question. Can you repeat?
No, you kind of upload it throughout the day or in one go?
No, throughout the day.
Throughout the day.
Throughout the day, yes, yes.
Okay, so it really is real time.
It is real time. They really connect. Like I connected with them and they did too. So that's why I think the engagement grew, because they got to know me on a personal level, and they're enjoying my life.
I think that's cool because it also builds a sense of suspense in your life,
It
right?
does.
Like, hey, I'm going here to the mall, whatever. I don't know if it's gonna work out, and we keep coming to check in to see if it works.
Correct, yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely one of the things we've seen people love about Snap is, for example, many people in Saudi and the UAE, someone in Saudi opens Snap around 50 times a day, and someone in the UAE on average opens Snap about 40 times a day. And one of the insights that we've seen specifically, exactly to your points, is that people on Snapchatters specifically love to see what's happening behind the scenes. So all of the time we actually tell creators, and just a tip for aspiring creators out there, is it's not and or on social media platforms anymore. It's not an or on social media platforms anymore. It's always an and. So whatever you're doing on other platforms today, people love to see the behind the scenes on Snap. So for example, if you're doing something on another platform, and people love to see that behind the scene creative process, and that's something that you've seen work really, really well on Snap specifically. I'm going to shift gears a little bit. Yusuf, I see you're always wearing these Snap spectacles.
I am.
And earlier you were talking about the future of storytelling. Just for everybody here in the audience, globally we have 250 million people that engage with AR on Snap every day. Can you tell us a little bit about these devices?
I mean, when I look at the platform, I look at what's unique about it. And what's truly unique about Snap is that it opens into the camera, right? And at its core, it's about self-expression. People share selfie videos with their friends, etc. What we're really interested in
is Golden Hobby Story led by Nini Mekta. Round of applause for Hobby.
I'm gonna sit with you.
Oh, you missed one.
Live in Italy, a factory worker, COVID hits, you turn into a content creator. So my first question to you is, was it accidental or intentional? It's a big question.
I'm just starting to make a video for make the people laugh in this moment. Was a very bad moment in the COVID times. A lot of smile was missing in that time, and I just try to put some light in this moment, that moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess at what point did you know that it was actually something special?
I need to think in my question. I realized in the moment when I started to post the video without speak, and I see the effect of the people, because when you don't say any words, all the people can understand your video. All the people can have something to the video. They also, if you come from Spain or Japan or Dubai, it's just a silent video with some comedy, and that's it.
It's an international language.
It's international
language,
yes.
Because
for everybody, for kids, for all people, and for everybody. Yes.
I just want to throw a statistic out there for people that may not know. 93% of communication is non-verbal. So it's all in the body language, it's all in the facial expression.
Yes.
You have mastered that. But what is Kabi like behind the scenes? Are you quite talkative?
Yeah. If someone asks me a question, I speak, of course.
So at what point, I mean, there's a lot of pressure. Social media is changing all the time. Do you ever feel the pressure to start talking in your content?
Because I make the video not for thinking about more. or because I just make a video for change something to the people, you know.
Yeah.
I don't have any pressure because I just wake up, have some idea, and if I like the video, I started to buy the things I need, some costume, just little things. You don't need to buy a lot of stuff for make some video. You don't need the special camera for make some video. When I started, I was making my video with one phone, very bad, but it's okay. It's only that phone I have, and I use it. And for put the light, because I don't have the real light, it was too expensive.
Yeah.
I just put in YouTube white light and I put in my face. It's okay. That's it.
A white screen.
Yes.
Wow.
You know, you don't need a lot of things for make video. If you are just original to you and you wanna make this for you, and if you the people they will appreciate it, that's good. But if they just 10 people or 50 people they will look your video and comment, this I think is the best thing.
So would you say then it's more content over quality? Because we have so many content creators here, and you know, now you see such quality content, the high definition, the graphics, everything happening. You're saying that quality, it doesn't matter, it's what you're actually bringing, your value?
You need to bring, of course, your value, but me, I'm a comic. You know, they have a lot of different of influencer. Everybody they need to bring something they feel, but I think do the things in the simple way with the things you have. If you are you believe in yourself, you will do something. Why not? You can do it.
Absolutely. So speaking of belief, it takes a lot of courage and bravery for a lot of people in this world to put content out there. It's scary at times. You know, we have moments where we're like, what will people say? What will my community say? Will people talk about me? Did you ever have that when you first came into the game?
Yeah, this is part of the life. You cannot. Of course, the people they will always found something bad to you. I think it's just part of the life, and continue to do what you really like it, without to take care a lot what they think the people think about you, or what they don't think about you. Just to do your life is only one.
Yeah, absolutely. And so tell me about your fan base, because we speak about how the language that you speak is international, because it's all in the body, all in the expressions. Have you noticed your fan base change over the years, or because I mean, you do speak multiple languages, really. Talk to me about your fan base and the relationship that you have with them.
Sorry?
Your relationship with your fan base.
My relationship with my family. Yeah, it's really good. My family, I thank to God. I buy one house for my family. This one was my things more important when I become famous.
What do your family think?
My family is very happy and a little bit scared. They say, all these people, they follow you. They say, well, don't worry, my mother. All these people is in our house. They don't follow me from the back. It's just a fun.
So you're still at home doing the dishes, cleaning up, your mum treats you as normal? No special treatment because of how successful you are?
I don't hear you.
No special treatment from your mum because of how successful you are now. She's like, no, Cami, you have to do this, you have to do that.
Yeah, my mom now is more soft. Huh? I feel this. My mother, you know, African mother. But now it's a little bit more soft.
Now, earlier you talked about your process for creating, and a lot of content creators have different processes and how they see things. So you said you see a video,
yes, that you're like, oh, I could do something with this, and then you start getting the props and stuff, or you start buying things.
Yes.
What happens after that? Is it literally just as simple as you putting your phone on a tripod and shooting yourself?
Yeah. I just, when I found something funny, I just think, without say to someone, this is funny, you think this is good, I just think this is funny, I can make something, I just can make some video and post. I started like this, I was posting like 6 or 7 videos a day in the COVID times. I was posting a lot, just making video and post. It was you know, because I was just afraid from my work, and I just was in my house and bored and see the situation of the world. Just when I just open the TV, I just see always the same things. COVID times, 100 people day to day. Tomorrow we don't know. Only said the things, and I just say, I try my best to this world.
Yeah, I mean, you bring a smile to so many people.
This is my job.
It really, and you are succeeding. You really, really are. How does it make you feel that you make so many people happy?
I'm really happy for this. I wake up more good and more with more energy to make more, but not for being more, just for arrive to more people.
Yeah.
Just this. I think this is the most important, because I think if you someone they be an influencer thinking about the money and arrive this and I want money, I want to arrive money, I want the people stop me for take picture. I think this is not the best way for arrive. I think if you put just your heart in what you do, this is the best way for. And if you are right,
I mean, a lot of content creators have moments where they feel like giving up. They're posting 7 videos every single day.
So what could be possibly an advice that I can give to you so you can follow that trajectory, so you can have the opportunity to replicate this journey? Absolutely nothing. There is no manual, there are no guidelines. Oh, but you must be funny. I know so many people who are much funnier than me. You must be talented. I know a dozen of people who have more talent than me. But you must be working hard. I know at least 50 people who work harder than me, but they didn't make it. There is nothing I can tell you today, instead of like shut your phone down, there is nothing I can tell you today to make you earn more followers or to get richer with likes, subscribers, and share. Now, is it luck? Maybe it is luck. But maybe we can do something today other than talking about our experience. Maybe instead of talking about how to conquer social media, maybe we can talk about how not to be conquered by social media. Yeah. We are all on social media. We want to be on social media. And we all hate social media. And we have to admit it, right? Right? We have a love-hate relationship with social media. Don't you agree? Okay, the people who said yes, why? Why? Give me a reason. Give me a reason. What? Consuming. Okay, what else? Other than wasting time, we all waste time about doing things, but what is really happening? What? Embarrassment. What? Expectations, what? Attention. All of the stuff that you have said can actually revolve around one thing, and that is our ego. This is how social media makes its money, from our own narcissism. That is its real currency. It's not the likes and the share. That's what they make you want to believe. It's really about the ego. Social media platforms might be free, but they come at a price. And that price is your own self-worth that becomes more and more dependent on a virtual digital currency. It's all about us. How many likes I am getting, how many likes I'm missing out on. people loving me, people hating me, if I'm having so many likes and shares, how can I be wrong? And if I am that right, how come so many worthless people can be hating on me? We are all on social media, but we resent it. And we wish we didn't become part of the social media. The thing is, we are chasing that dopamine rush that we felt when we first posted that photo or picture or post. When that got that traction, that created that dopamine rush inside of us. We feel that sense of self-importance, that inflated self-worth. Everyone loves me. And since then, we have been slaves to the algorithm. We have to be consistent, post more, post bigger, post larger, get that attention that we need. This is like being in a relationship with a narcissistic psychopath. I know I use that analogy a lot. The more you know about these people, the more that you abuse them. But in this case, narcissistic psychopaths in the beginning of a relationship, they do something to you. They do what is called love bombing. I'm sure you heard this about, right? They give you all the love and the attention and the care, and then suddenly they take it away from you. And then they make you crave for that feeling again. They make you in a constant chase of this feeling of high, this dopamine hit that keep you chasing with the algorithm, and it's never enough. Then you end up resenting yourself, and you resent others. You get into this rabbit hole of judging and criticizing others, comparing yourself to them like a jealous ex-boyfriend. And all of that happens because suddenly your mirror on the wall is no longer telling you that you are the fairest of them all, right? Let me give you an example of how your ego plays tricks on you. I'm sure that you did that one time. You post something, a picture, a post, or a video, and then you have a lot of comments cheering for you, supporting you. But you scroll down to that one negative comment, right? And then you let it ruin your day. It's not even your ego, it's your inflated ego that became so inflated because of social media. Because you became programmed by that dopamine hit. Everybody should love me. No, they shouldn't. And you should stop seeking that. Do you think you are more famous than Taylor Swift? You think you are more skilled than Mo Salah? You think you are much bigger and stronger than Big Ramy? I once saw Big Ramy putting in a video of him working out, and a skinny guy posted to him, "You're doing it wrong." All of these people got haters. They're trolling them every day. Trolls will always be there, and they're there because they are dealing with their own insecurities, and they are dealing with their own egos, and they try to level the ground to drag you down so they feel good about themselves. So don't let them do that. But it's not just about the negative comments. It is the feeling of being trapped, stuck. There are many articles that talk about how young influencers are have the feeling of burnout, this depression, this loss of motivation. And it happens in people that are like still 20 years old. Or a baby who wants to be an influencer. When you start up piling followers, social media has a tendency to inflate your self-worth, self-righteousness, and the level of perceived skill. All of that happens on an accelerated rate. You keep feeding the beast, feeding the algorithm. You have to stay consistent, and now your self-worth is connected of how well you're doing, how many likes and shares that you're generating. But you can't keep up because the one thing that you are known to do is not making it anymore. So you become resentful of yourself, you become resentful of others, you become judging, more depressed and more agitated, and you end up coming to a session like this. So, I'm not telling you anything that you don't know. You've already been through this, you've living it, that feeling of being stuck. I've been there too. I got famous because of one thing. I cannot call myself a content creator, and yet I know exactly what you guys are going through. The fact that you are going every day, posting yourself, putting yourself on the line, asking for people's approval, this is very difficult. I did it on a different level. I did a little bit of a content creator in the beginning, and then I went into television. And I became known for political satire.
hope you enjoy the video, and let's meet tomorrow with the day 2 and the final day. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody.
Yes.
Nice to meet you again. This was my translator in one of the segments.
Yes, I'm the Arabic translator. If you need any translation services, contact him.
I'll get you direct to him.
I'll give you a commission. No, I'm joking. I'm not a translator. I'm a content creator and I'm an entrepreneur and I'm a happy person by default. If you want to be happy, contact him.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe I had so much coffee today. No, but honestly, the sessions were amazing. Didn't you like the last one by Bassem
I
Youssef?
loved it. It was so
I loved
fun.
it. So did you get any getaway, any takeaway? Getaway. Did you take any?
No, the guy said, don't take everything serious.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you're having fun, right?
Don't take everything serious. Just do it and be happy, be free, be yourself.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. You know, and I like when he said identify what kind of ego you have.
Yeah.
Like because ego comes in different shapes, and I realized I have this ego of something called the constant validation. I like to be validated. I think everyone does.
Yeah.
Because we were brought up in this.
like
we
this.
wanted our parents to love us, our society, our friends, which is nice. It's nice to be loved.
Exactly.
But not to seek it. So
Exactly.
I think this is my main breakthrough.
Yeah, if you find out this, then this is the most important thing.
Amazing.
Yeah, so you don't
Absolutely,
get hurt by this kind of thing, even if you are not. You just take it slow.
You know, as he said, your self-worth is not measured by the likes and shares that social media does for the inflated egos, right?
Yeah.
So it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing.
Exactly. It's a pleasure meeting you today,
Thank
and
you, brother.
let's meet tomorrow. I'm gonna be here.
Yes, me too.
Same time.
Yes.
And let's have it rolled up.
Absolutely, brother.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice to
Take
meet you.
care, man.
All right. Yeah.
Is going to sell a company for $1 billion.
Let's party! Once again, day 2 1 billion follower summit, Emirates Towers. Let's go inside and see what the speakers have for us today. Here we have Dubai Chambers. This is the entrance, and Mashreq Bank. Mashreq.
You'll get dizzy.
Different sponsors.
اليوم الثاني من 1 بليون سمت لساتنا مستمرين.
Again, Instagram is right here. Oh, look at this. It's beautiful, right? And TikTok once again. They have a very beautiful lounge with the iconic logo. TikTok. Different booth here, photographers.
What's happened?
golden ticket. This is Emirates Airline. So, hi. How are you? Very good. Hello. So, hi. If I sit here, it's like I'm sitting in the plane. You see? Boom. See? Beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, same to you. Yeah. So now let's go to the summit.
With the Sidemen stuff, I love doing the Sidemen stuff, but I feel like back then we were posting like 3 videos a day, every day, 2 gaming ones and a main channel one. So I feel like if you sort of mentally burn yourself out, it's hard to get back into your sort of swing of things. So I think that's probably one of the major things.
Yeah, I think one of the most important things you need to do as a content creator, particularly on YouTube, is stay true to yourself. Like the you in YouTube is so important. And what people fail to realize a lot of the time is the audience can really see when you're disconnected from your content. So it's very important to try and stay along that path and not get too sidetracked by money or like other objectives. Like focus on.
It's very easy to just think, oh, for example, Mr. Beast does incredible at this sort of, hey, here's this $10,000 painting, or just doing these crazy things. But sometimes you might be better off showing the real side of your friendship or something like that. There's loads of different things.
The audience has out for everyone.
You can't copy everyone's thing. You can take inspiration from it and make it yours. That's probably the main thing, is draw from things, but put your own spin on it.
It's not a formal, right? Like you go there and then you're gonna say like the 3 words you need to say at the beginning, and then you have to do, even if it's not true to yourself, it doesn't matter that much, right?
Yeah, even with that Sidemen stuff, someone might like the way you do a Sidemen idea better than we do it.
Yeah.
And you don't know unless you try it. But as long as you're sticking to you, there's someone that's gonna connect with you.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Okay, and then the best advice you could give to a creator who's going through a tough time, like, or it's blocked creatively, or like during this, it's burnout, or you can see that they need some advice.
Yeah, I think it is genuinely taking a step back. Sometimes I used to put so much pressure on myself for missing a week or missing a day, and in the grand scheme of things, in the long run, maybe taking 2 or 3 days off a week is actually beneficial because it allows you to sort of get back in touch with yourself. Maybe you've got like family, spending time with friends outside of thinking of content. Because if you let that just rule your mind, you're going to end up feeling sort of like the world's on your shoulders.
Yeah.
So I think that was one of the amazing things for me, is like actually detaching from it for a little while and then feeling like the creativity, like, oh, I want to make this video idea, let's do it.
Yeah.
So you sort of come back into a fresh mindset.
Yeah, and I think particularly when you're under pressure to make content, it can be like overwhelming. So it's sometimes good to kind of strip it back to basics and just do something that you enjoy.
Yeah.
Like, when things are a lot, if you just go back and do something that you enjoy and makes you happy, you're at peace, it's a lot easier to kind of get stuff done and have fun. People want to see you having fun.
Yeah, it comes back to how you show yourself, and then you're being passionate about what you do, and then the audience can see it. Like,
it's also very easy to assume that all of your subscribers want something every day. Like, you just blanket them and think, oh God, I'm letting them down every day. And that's not necessarily the case. That people want to see the best version of you.
Yeah.
So if you're not putting that out, they'd rather you take a couple of days off and come back to it.
I think that's the thing about the Sidemen audience that I'm most like passionate about, is when I see the comments, they really care about you, right? Like, when you guys say, I need some time off, or I need this, or this is not working, they're the first ones to say, you know, take your time, and then like, we really love you, then like, we wait for you to come back. So I think that's one of the nicest things I see every time in the comments.
Yeah, we're lucky to have a super supportive audience over the years, like hardcore, so really loyal.
I feel like that comes from, yes, we posted gaming videos, but people were more sort of interested in our personalities. So
So I feel like they sort of feel like they know us from the get-go.
And because it's a natural thing, like you guys are friends. You're not like coming together just because like it's good to have a group of creators. No, you started as friends and you're still friends today. And everything you share there, it's almost like you having this friendship with 100 million subscribers. That's why people go and hug you guys and take pictures. They feel that they know you, you know? Okay, we're almost at the end. So I'll start one more there, just to be fun, and then I'll finish with two kind of more, a little bit more about yourself already. Okay, this there. Okay, two there. We have time. Can you explain to us where the creator name you use today comes from?
Oh, okay, so
for you guys who know, I think you know, Jizo and Bazinga, right? So
yeah, my name's Bazinga, which comes from Big Bang Theory. I used to be a big fan of watching that TV show. And there's one episode with Sheldon's in the ball pit, and I was playing Xbox and I was watching Big Bang Theory, and he kept coming out, and I wanted to change my gamer tag back then, and he kept saying Bazinga in the ball pit, so I just spelt it differently. He says it B-A-Z-I-N-G-A, so I just put that, and then that was it.
I like it.
Yeah. Mine's a bit more boring than that. Mine came from, so my old Twitter handle used to be like Toby J, and I'm going to give it a J. And I joked about changing on Twitter.
دافوس المنتدى الاقتصادي العالمي اللي يجمع قادة القطاعين العام والخاص ويحضره أكثر من 3000 شخصية قيادية شاركنا ولأول مرة بجناح استثنائي، جناح يحمل شعار لا شيء مستحيل. استضفنا من خلال الجناح 6000 زائر خلال 4 أيام. هويتنا وثقافتنا كانت حاضرة ولها طابع مختلف في الجناح الإماراتي، وبصمة كانت للشباب الإماراتي. قدموا لزوار الجناح أغاني الإمارات ونكهة الهوت شوكلت بطعم القهوة العربية، وأيضا صارت الترند من الجناح الإماراتي. خلونا نشوف هذا الفيديو. I think we need the audio.
Best hot chocolate in my entire life. It's delicious, thank you. Chocolate is my last answer.
Rich chocolate.
The flavor, the real.
Love the cardamom and East-West flavor of this hot chocolate. Fantastic.
من خلال وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي أيضا شاركنا المجتمع في إبراز نماذج ناجحة وتكريم المتميزين. عبر مبادرة صناع الأمل كنا نبحث عن متميزين في المجال الاجتماعي مؤثرين إيجابيا على مستوى الوطن العربي. فكانت الفكرة كيف نوصل لهالمتميزين، كيف نقدر نوصلهم ونطلع بهاي القصص. طلعت فكرة إعلان مبتكر مطلوب للعمل معنا لصانع أمل والمكافأة مليون. من خلال هذا الإعلان اللي صار ترند على السوشيال ميديا قدرنا نستقطب أكثر من 65,000 ترشيح في الدورة الأولى، وانتشر بشكل كبير وواسع على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي، وقدرنا نحصل على قصص كثيرة ومؤثرة من خلال هذا الإعلان. وأيضا كانت لنا تجربة للبحث عن الشباب المواطنين عبر وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي من خلال دعوة سيدي صاحب السمو لجامعات الدولة عبر حسابه على موقع تويتر أن يرشحون شباب وشابات من كل جامعة ليصبح أحدهم وزيرا في حكومة الإمارات، ولنتج عنه ترشيح معالي شمل المزروعي التي بدأت كوزيرة للشباب وكانت خير ممثل وحققت الكثير للشباب. زمن آخر انتهى وهو زمن تركيز الحكومة على التوعية فقط والانتقال للمشاركة والترفيه والإديوتيمنت. لاحظنا في المكتب الإعلامي لحكومة الإمارات أن بعض الأخبار الحكومية المهمة ما تحظى باهتمام الشباب، وأحيانا تكون اللغة المستخدمة تخصصية، وأحيانا أيضا تكون الموضوعات غير مرتبطة بواقع حياة الناس. ما كنا نشوف محتوى حكومي جاذب أو مؤثر أو ترفيهي. لهالسبب فكرنا أن ننقل الأخبار الرسمية بطريقة عفوية. فكرنا في تطوير منصة يعرف فيها المواطن والمقيم أهم ما يحدث في دولة الإمارات. أطلق المكتب الإعلامي منصة UAE Nation، منصة تأخذ الحدث الإماراتي وتوصله بأصوات ووجوه إماراتية إلى مجتمع الإمارات. طورنا عدة برامج مع صناع محتوى إماراتيين وبهمة فريق تطوير محتوى عالي الكفاءة، منها برنامج قصص ملهمة كنا نبرز من خلاله قصص نجاح مجتمع الإمارات في ريادة الأعمال أو الأعمال التطوعية والعمل الإنساني. وأيضا طورنا برنامج بالقانون هذا البرنامج يقدمونه محامين إماراتيين يشرحون فيه بشكل مبسط أهم القوانين التي تعلن عنها الحكومة واللي تهم المواطنين والمهتمين على أرضها. والحمد لله تمكنا من الوصول إلى 173 مليون مشاهدة من خلال أكثر من 1000 فيديو ومتابعة مليون متابع، ووصل التفاعل على الحساب إلى أكثر من 10 ملايين تفاعل خلال السنتين الماضيات. شكل آخر كان من أشكال الإديوتينمنت والترفيه والتوعية الترفيهية اللي نفذناه ووظفناه في المكتب، إيصال رسائلنا باستخدام الأغاني لإلهام الجمهور وتوعيتهم بقضايا وجوانب معينة. وظفنا مجموعة من الأغاني في الحملات الوطنية ومحتوانا الحكومي. جعلها تستقبل الأفكار عبر كل المنصات، جعلنا نحتفي ونفتخر بالمبدعين والمنجزين أمام العالم، وأدخلها أيضا إلى عالم التثقيف الترفيهي. رأينا حساباتنا تتنوع بالأغاني الملهمة والجانبة. الإعلام الجديد كان نهاية الشخصية التقليدية للحكومة وبداية حكومة لها صوت وقلب، كانت عملية ألسنة بكل معنى الكلمة. ما يزال أمامنا وأمام الاتصال الحكومي الكثير من النهايات والبدايات، لأن الإعلام الجديد لا يزال يتطور ومنصاته تتجدد، والحكومات الأكثر ستكون تلك الأكثر مرونة والأكثر قربا من الناس. شكرا لكم.
معين جابر host of the Saturday After Dinner podcast. اليوم قاعدين مع شخصيات إعلامية بارزة. عندنا أحمد البشير host of البشير شو. مع مالك مكتبي host of أحمر العريض و host podcast حد مالك. اليوم أنا جاي كمودريتور بس كمان جاي كتلميذ صديق وفان للشباب. اليوم عنوان البانل اسمه Walk the line or die trying. يعني انتو كاعلاميين قررتوا تمشوا خط رسمتوه لحالكم كرمال تسلطوا الضوء على واقع معين او تحكوا عن مواضيع حساسه ومستفزه برغم عن العواقب والكونسيكونسز. احمد انت كل حلقه بتعملها بتسبب زلزال سياسي بالعراق والعالم العربي. مالك انت كمان كل حلقه بتعملها بتسبب زلزال اجتماعي بلبنان وبالعالم العربي. بدنا نسال اول سؤال لمالك. انت اغلبيه حلقاتك بتكون مثير للجدل ومستفزه، نحكي عن الكونتروفرسي شوي. لما بتقرر تعمل الحلقه بتنقي الموضوع لانه مستفز ولانه مثير للجدل، ولا بتنقي الموضوع لانه مهم وبتسائب انه هو مثير للجدل ومستفز؟
بشكل معين بشكل احمد لكل الحدود. شو يعني مثير للجدل؟ اليوم نحن بالمجتمعات كل شيء بيخرج عن الصورة النمطية، كل شيء بيخرج عن الأعراف وعلى النظم الاجتماعية يعتبر مثير للجدل. كل شيء، مش بس الثالوث المحرم، كل شيء بيخرج عن هذه الصورة النمطية والأعراف والنظم هو مثير للجدل. فخذ لك في قصص مثير للجدل لكن يلي انا بقول لما اكون عم بختار الموضوع يلي بدي اطرحه، القصه هي يلي بتفرض حالها اكثر من انه اذا موضوع مثير للجدل او لا. بالاخر مثل ما انا قلت في كل شيء بيخرج عن هذه الاطر هو يعتبر مثير للجدل للمجتمعات العربيه.
واحمد انت شو علاقتك مع الكونتروفرسي؟ كمان سؤال موجه لك.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. شكرا لك، شكرا للحضور، شكرا مالك، شكرا للجميع، شكرا للمؤتمر المليار متابع. يعني هو نحن بالفتره الحاليه هذا وجود السوشيال ميديا هو كل شيء ينطرح صباح الخير هي كثير الجدل. جمعه مباركه ثارت الجدل وتثير الجدل. فكل شيء موجود هو يطرح حاليا هو يثير الجدل من باب انه اكو ناس تريد تعلق لاجل التعليق او تكتب لاجل الكتابه فقط. من باب انه في ناس فعلا يعني عندها مشاكل مثلا قبلها بيوم تريد تطلعها بالشخص المقابل مهما كان في اي موضوع يصير قدامه يصير عنده هو هذا الموضوع مال اليوم اللي يثير الجدل على موده. هوايه اسباب بس المواضيع السياسيه اغلبها مثيره للجدل طبعا يعني خصوصا بالبرنامج اللي احنا نشتغله اغلب القضايا اللي بتطرح هي مثيره للجدل. بس انا اللي يعجبني بالجدل اللي يطرح دائما شغله مهمه وهو انه الجدل يؤدي الى السؤال والسؤال يؤدي الى التفكير والتفكير يؤدي الى تغيير القناعات. فمثلا هاي مساله مهمه جدا عندي. فاعتقد انه الجدل مو دائما هو شيء سلبي، يعني هو دائما المواضيع الجدليه هي مو دائما شيء سلبي، بالعكس قد تكون هوايه من الاحيان هي شيء ايجابي. وانا صار لي دقيقتين بدي احكي بشكل جدي ما اعرف شلون دبرت بس انا اكمل وياك اليوم كله هيك. ف ماكو ضوء. فراح المواضيع المثيرة للجدل هي مواضيع مهمة خصوصا فيما يتعلق بالمواضيع السياسية.
منه شيء سلبي يعني؟
ما اعتقد انه شيء سلبي. عدا الجدل العقيم اللي ما يؤدي الى نتيجة. بس الجدل المفيد المنتج هو شيء مهم.
بناء.
الجدل بناء، الجدل منتج، سميه اللي تحب تسميه، بس هو اعتقد هو شيء ايجابي وشيء جيد.
مالك انا لما بفكر فيك وبفكر بالشو تبعك وبالبودكاست كمان بفكر بكلمة واحدة، empathy، التعاطف، الطريقة اللي بتطرح الأسئلة، الموضوع السؤال، البودي لانجوج، اللغة الجسدية اللي عندك إياها بتطلع قصص من الضيف بتخليه يفتح قلبه. السؤال هو في خط معين أنت لازم تمشي كرمال تقدر تطلع من الضيف قد ما فيك بس بذات الوقت ما بدك تبين إنك عم تستغله عاطفيا. كيف تمشي هذا الخط؟ How do you walk that line؟
عندي قناعة أساسية هي إنه أنا بعد كل هالسنوات من العمل الإعلامي بعد 17 سنة وأنا عم بسمع أسبوعياً لكل قصص الناس تعلمت شيء أساسي. وهيدا اليوم أنا هيدا هيجسي اليوم أقدر أوصل اللي أنا تعلمته خلال هالسنوات إنه أنا هون كرمال أفهم الناس مش حاكم الناس. يمكن لما بلشنا بنكون يمكن شوي بدنا نحاكم او نحن بنقول نحن ضد الامور يلي بتخرج عن النمطيه، ولكن اليوم تعلمت اكثر انه كيف افهم الناس. اليوم اغلى ثقه على قلبي انا، اغلى ثقه لي شخص بكون جاي لعنده جاي لعندك حامل احلامه، حامل اوجاعه، حامل كثير امور، جاي عنده ثقه فيك وهو ما بيعرفك شخصيا. بالنسبه لي هيدي اغلى ثقه على وجه الارض ممكن تكون انا عن جد ليتها مع ناس انه كسبت ثقه ناس ما بيعرفوني على الصعيد الشخصي. اساسي كثير اكيد ما في استغلال للناس. اليوم في شغله تعلمتها، الموضوع دقيق كثير، هو موضوع لمحاور الاطفال، هي بعتبر من اهم الحلقات اللي انا بعملها والحلقات اللي فعلا بدها شغل وبدها اعداد وبدها خيط كثير رفيع بين الطفل وبين حقوق الطفل وبين احترام حقوق الطفل وبين الطفل يلي خصوصيته على الهواء ومش خصوصيته على الهواء وبين السكوب الاعلامي وبين اللحظه اللي بدك تعملها. لما صرت بي صار كل ولد قدامي عم شوفه ابني، وهون بقول لك مضبوط كيف ممكن اوقف، وين ممكن اوقف بالاسئله او وين اروح اكثر مع الضيف اللي قدامي. هيدا بموضوع الاطفال كيف ممكن اوقف وما اقدر اروح اكثر بشوف الطفل اللي قدامي فعلا مثل ابني، وين ممكن اوصل ولوين لازم اوقف. هيدا الشيء اللي تعلمته.
هسه بالاي كيو بالايموشنال انتليجنس يعني معدل العاطفه الايموشنال. انتم اعلاميين واكيد انتجتوا حلقات بركي شي مره حطيتوها على الرف، في شي حلقه عملتوها حطيتوها على الرف او طلعتوها وكنتوا ندمانين عليها لانه سببت لكم مشاكل؟ مشاكل امنيه جسديه.
احنا بعد البرنامج صار من 2014 فاول حلقه بالبرنامج
10 سنين 10 سنين
10 بعد 8 اشهر يصير 10. أول حلقة بالبرنامج كانت اللي انبثت كانت عن الطائفية في العراق، الفتنة الطائفية في العراق وكيف استغلت من قبل السياسيين.
موضوع خفيف يعني.
جدا خفيف كان. أسهل موضوع ممكن تدخل به. الحلقة اللي انحطت عرف بالحقيقة هي الحلقة الأولى اللي تصورت وانكتبت وتسجلت لأكثر من مرتين وما بثيناها. كانت الحلقة عن الأموال التي يتقاضاها بعض البرلمانيين من الدولة العراقية لمعالجة بعض أجزاء جسدهم.
موضوع خف
يعني هو كان أكو برلماني بالعراق هسه هو رئيس، كان سابق وراها صار رئيس هيئة الحج والعمرة، فأخذ أموال من الدولة العراقية من أجل أن يعالج جزء من جسمه داخلي. فهذه الحلقة اللغت في وقتها 55 رجال. هذه الحلقة حطت عرف مثلا، لأنه لما قعدنا نفكر أنه هل تصلح أن تكون حلقة أولى فيرست امبريشن لبرنامج سياسي ساخر قد أنه يستمر ويجوز الناس ما تحبه فنريد نعرف. فنحطت عرف قلنا لاحقا نسويها، هواية من الحلقات نسويها ونحطها عرف بسبب انه مثلا ما تعجب الفريق، قد يكون الموضوع مو كلش مهم او موضوع صار قديم. مثلا هواي حلقات سويناها صارت المواضيع قديمه، طلع اكو ترند جديد، مقتدى الصدر قرر يسوي موضوع جديد من كان سابقا يسوي اشياء هسه بطل حرامه، فتصير المواضيع مالتها كلها قديمه. اليوم المواضيع اكو جديده لازم نحكي عليها اللي صارت اليوم. فلهذا كثير من الحلقات طبعا اعتيادي حطت عرف، كثير من الحلقات ندمنا عليها. انا شخصيا لا ما اعتقد حلقات ندمنا.
انا كنت على شيء طلعته على الهواء.
لا ابد، بالعكس اكو مواضيع كان المفروض اكثر ادخل بيها بعمق اكثر وما دخلت، بس مو الحلقه الاولى ما يندخل بها بالعمق. بعدين اشرح لك القصه.
ومالك في شي حلقه
not just the digital economy but the content creators economy. And one theme that I'll be discussing throughout, it's not just we're talking about numbers or we're talking about the economic drivers for Dubai, but we'll be talking about quality of life in particular. And this is really the why behind why Dubai wants to be the best, wants to have the biggest, because if you're able to accommodate the best, you're able to serve the best and be able to provide the best services and the best quality of as many things as possible. So the first thing when it comes to providing the best is trying to be, or attempting to be, the best in the foundational aspect, which is safety and security. So when we talk about business, when we talk about just us being here, the first thing is safety and security, and thankfully, alhamdulillah, the UAE as well as Dubai do rank among the top 5 cities in the world in terms of safety and security. But then let's take it another step. When we talk about connectivity, of course, many of you have come through the DXB airport. It is the busiest airport as of right now. But when we talk about Emirates Airlines and Fly Dubai, That's 150 plus destinations, over 250 flights every single day, making sure that not only is the world being connected to Dubai, but even for you as content creators, both individuals as well as companies, that you can serve not only the UAE or the region, but one thing that I want you guys to focus on is how can I serve global markets? And this is what we try to offer here in Dubai. How can I serve the world through my services and through my talents as a content creator? And then when we talk about opportunities, right? Many of you have seen or have heard, and we have the Museum of the Future right behind us. This city is in a constant challenge with itself to try to understand and try to explore the future. So when it comes to you as content creators, you're always looking for what is trending, what is coming up, what is going to affect the lives of people, because many of us today, myself included, get the latest and trending news as well as just information from content creators like you. And so being able to not only understand these new trends, but being able to experience them and see them is very important for you to be able to stay competitive and be the best content creator you can be. And I'll give you one example. So let's focus on Islamic economy. So there are 5 cities/countries that are focusing on Islamic economy in the world. It's the economy or services that can cater to over 1.5 billion people around the world. And so out of those, only 2 cities or countries that really represent the Islamic world. So we have Australia, London is trying to play a role, Singapore, and then Malaysia and Dubai. So being able to cater the right services, for example, in this particular field, having homegrown or regional even content creators that can provide the right services that represent the region is vital when it comes to that. As well as talent accessibility. So today you're a content creator, but inshallah you are able to run your own content creation company, you're able to run your own operations, and so you need to have access to talent. And thankfully, alhamdulillah, in the past 5 years, we've seen an exponential increase in talent. And not only as the world is facing various challenges, Dubai is becoming one of the very few places in the world where you can hire talent from anywhere around the world. And as a result, the only differentiating aspect is how good the talent is. And as a result of that, the quality of talent that we're seeing here in the UAE and in particular in Dubai is not only increasing, but is being competitive. And one opportunity that I want to present you with is the competition for talent is not mature. So I'll give you an example. The closest city to Dubai that has a high condensation of talent, but is very competitive, and it's very hard for people to work with others and to be able to collaborate, is, for example, Bangalore. The number of talent is very high, and so it becomes a challenge for business owners to be able to keep and retain talent, and retain good talent, because on a regular basis, they are competing to keep this talent with others or against other businesses. And so, alhamdulillah, we don't have this issue. So I urge you to be able to look for the right talent in Dubai, because that's where probably you'll find it. And I'm sure as you're trying to provide content for the whole world, being able to access talent from around the world is key. And again, yesterday we heard that an announcement of 150 million dirham fund for content creators, right? And this speaks volumes to the efforts that the city and the country is trying to do to not only create the ecosystem and the environment for content creators, but to be able to provide the right support mechanisms needed for content creators to be able to do what they can do comfortably, but excel in what they need. And finally, that just wraps up a bit about sort of the city before I go into how can we help, right? So when you see, one thing we're trying to do, as you know, Dubai has 200 nationalities. We strive to provide the best infrastructure. And going back to what I mentioned, our sole focus in Dubai is to have the best quality of life. And so if you have the best quality of life, you can have the best hospitals, you can have the best schools, you can have the best ecosystem, and you can have the happiest people in the world. And that's what we strive to do. So then, where do we come in? And my wonderful team at the Dubai Chamber of Digital Economy. I'll talk a little bit about the Dubai Chamber of Digital Economy before talking about the creators economy. And so, we are an organization that represents the private sector. So we represent you in terms of services that we can help, that can help you be able to set up your businesses in a very seamless and be able to get access to potential clients, potential investors, potential partners as well through our platforms as well as our teams. Late last year, we hosted the largest startup and investor event in the world called Expand North Star. And I urge you to come and join and visit us later this year, which was able to provide companies and startups of all sectors within the digital economy with the opportunity to meet investors not only from around the world, but investors that have or manage $1 trillion of assets. And so it provides the best and seamless opportunity to be able to do so.
To get better at something, I can get better at anything. Now imagine, what if I'm right? What if there is literally nothing in your life that you can't get better at? How different would your life be? Just because you're bad at something today does not mean you have to be bad at it tomorrow. Let me tell you, nobody expected me to be successful. Nobody. When I left for college, my mom quietly assumed I was going to fail. True story. My best friend said he assumed I was going to marshmallow my way through life, so I was just going to do whatever was easy. And then when I went to my now father-in-law to ask for his blessing to marry his daughter, he said no. Why? Because he didn't think that I was going to be able to take care of her. Now, what I want you guys to understand is those three people, the people closest to me, they did not misunderstand me. It was true at the time. But what they didn't count on is the end result of somebody who repeats to themselves over and over every day, I can get better. I can learn about this thing. Skills stack. Skills stack. As you push yourself to get better and better at something, you will get better and better at that thing. So here I am. I'm in my mid-20s. I know nothing about business. I have no idea how to make my dreams come true. I'm laying in bed 4 to 5 hours a day, every day. The only thing that gets me out of bed is the shame of knowing that my fiance is going and working every day while I lay in bed. And the only job I have at that time, because I'm not employed, the only job I have at that time is to make her a sandwich when she comes home for lunch. And even that I was barely doing. Why? How is it that the same guy that 10 years later is going to sell a company for $1 billion, when you flash back, cannot even get himself out of bed to make his fiancée a sandwich? How's it possible? How is it possible that it's the same person? You are what you repeat. You are what you repeat. And what I kept saying to myself at that time is, I'm not smart enough to achieve my dreams. That's okay for other people that were born more gifted, more talented, more hardworking, whatever. That's fine for them. They can go do it. And I'm here in envy. I want to be that good. but I'm not, and I'm never going to be. And so it was way easier to hide myself away in that bedroom than it was to face my inadequacies. And then one day my whole life changed. Because there was a debate about something called brain plasticity. Who here has heard of brain plasticity? Raise your hand, shout it out, whatever, I want to know. All right, well, I'm going to change your lives, because I would say less than half of people raised their hand. When I first heard this idea, it was hotly debated. People didn't know if it was true. In the US, we call it, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. As you get older, your brain, it's hardwired. Sure, you can make changes when you're a kid, but by the time you're an adult, there's no way. You're not going to be able to make any changes. And then neuroscience was like, hold on, time out, because we actually are able to teach old people new things. And there's this idea of the brain being plastic, that yes, it will take a shape, but that shape can be changed over time. I'm not going to lie to you, the brain is at its most plastic when you're young, so if you can learn it when you're young, that's amazing. It's going to be a lot easier down the road, but the reality is, at any time, any point in your life, you can make any change you want. Why? Because of the only belief that matters. If you put time and energy into getting better at something, you will get better. Now, my life is the answer to the question of what happens if somebody chooses as their frame of reference, meaning the very way that I look at the world, that I'm expecting myself to get better when I put time and energy into something. It took a very long time, but I took myself from not being able to get out of bed in the morning to building 3 very successful companies across 3 wildly divergent areas. I built multi-million-dollar companies in software, nutrition and manufacturing, and now media. All 3 of them wildly divergent industries. Now, how did I do it? By understanding, as the name of the talk will tell you, that my mind creates the content. But it creates the content, not just the content that you put on YouTube, it creates the content of your entire life. The content of your entire life is determined by your mind. And that's why, if you focus on changing what you expect to see when you look at the world, you will change your entire reality. And no matter where you are today, it doesn't mean that you can't be somewhere radically different 5 or 10 years from now. So now the question becomes, why do most people fail? Most dreams will die. Most people will never achieve their goals. So the question becomes, what's the difference between the people who achieve their goals and the people who never do? And they die with that dream in their heart. And I'll give you the answer. They break. They break emotionally because they are repeating something that leads them to fail. And the thing that they repeat is some variation of, I'm not good enough. Now the reason that is so damaging, you guys aren't ready for this. The reason it's so damaging to repeat the phrase, I'm not good enough, is because it's true. If you were good enough, you would have already achieved it. But I'm going to give you one word that I hope is going to change the rest of your life. I have the chills right now, because this is the word that changed my life forever. And that word is yet. I'm not good enough yet. And you really aren't. This is a game of skill acquisition. You're not going to get where you want to go in life because you're a kind person, you're a generous person, all of that's wonderful. But let me tell you right now, you will never build a billion-dollar business if you don't understand business. If you don't understand the product, if you don't know how to fight through the hardest times ever, to get kicked in the face over and over and over, and still somehow show up the next day and do the next hard thing until you actually are successful. To have that emotional resilience, you have to understand that it's okay to not be good enough yet if you're willing to put in the time and energy to get better, to put in the time and energy to acquire skills, because skills stack. What do I mean by skills stack? I have a quote. This is my favorite quote. I love this quote so much. I invite you guys to put it at the center of your universe in the way that I have mine. Who knows Kobe Bryant? All right. My favorite quote comes from Kobe Bryant. And he said, and I quote, "Boos don't block dunks." Meaning, the crowd can be angry at you, they can jeer you, they can boo you, but you can get so good at something. You can stack your skills to the ceiling. You can get so good at something that people can't stop you, no matter how badly they want to. Let that sink in. You can get so good at something. Business, YouTube, podcasting, whatever it is that you want to get good at, you can get so good at it that even if people hate you and they want to see you fail and they're going to come at you every day trying to tear you down, even if they are trying to do that, you can get so good they can't stop you. Put that at the center of your life, because now it becomes a question of how badly do you want it? How badly do you want it? Are you going to show up every day and believe in the only belief that matters, that if I put time and energy into getting better at this thing, I will get better. And if I put enough time and energy into this thing, I can get so good that no matter how much people hate me, they cannot stop me from succeeding. Kobe Bryant had people out there scouring the world for the best athletes on the planet. They would go and pay them millions of dollars. They would spend years training them with the sole goal of stopping Kobe Bryant from scoring points on the basketball court. And yet, despite that, despite the number of people whose livelihoods depended on them stopping Kobe Bryant from scoring points, the man scored 81 points in a single basketball game. Now there are basketball games, there's 5 people on each side. There are basketball games where the score is like 88 to 88. So for one person to score 81 points in a single game is astonishing if he were on the court by himself. But when you know that there are 5 other people on that court trying to stop him from scoring, but he was so much better than they were that he won. You are in a dogfight. People are going to try to stop you. If nothing else, entropy is going to try to stop you. The world, the universe, moves towards chaos. It is the second law of thermodynamics. If you leave something alone, it will move towards chaos. How many people have kids? All right, you guys are going to know this better than most. If you leave kids alone in a room, when you come back, is the room going to be cleaner or messier than when you left?
Messier.
It's going to be messier, baby. We all know that. That is the second law of thermodynamics. The only way to combat that is to pour energy into the system, meaning your energy, your life energy. How much time and energy are you willing to pour into your life to make sure that it goes in the right direction, to make sure that you can overcome all of the obstacles that are going to be thrown at you as you try to build the next big YouTube channel, Instagram channel, TikTok channel, whatever it is you're trying to do, whoever it is you're trying to reach. As you attempt to do that, there are going to be so many things that work against you, including other people coming into the space trying to get better than you. And the only thing that works, boys and girls, the only thing that will work is that you have to add more value to your audience's life than the next person. Now that value can be humor, that value can be entertainment, that value can be knowledge, whatever you want. But you have to add value to people's lives. This is one reason I'm glad that I had been an entrepreneur for almost 20 years before I ever turned a camera on and started telling people how to think. So for me, I had just been in a dogfight with the marketplace. Building multiple companies, watching some work, watching some fail. And really getting good at this thing called business. And then when I had a long string of success, I turned the camera on and said, let me just walk you through what I've done. Because I went from the kid that nobody believed was going to be successful. And I made myself a success. Not because I'm better or smarter than the next person. I assure you, I'm not. I did it because I was relentless in the acquisition of skills. Remember earlier I told you the reason most dreams never get off the ground is because people break emotionally. Now why would you break emotionally? The answer is because you become what you repeat. And if you allow yourself to repeat in your mind over and over and over, I'm a loser, I'm not good enough, I'm never going to make it, guess what's going to happen? You will lose. You won't make it. Because all of us are in a battle against one enemy, ourselves. You are in a battle against the way your mind works. Your mind, remember, it's not going to see what's there. It's going to see what you expect to see. So if you expect to see evidence that you're a loser, guess what you're going to see? But conversely, if you expect to see evidence
أكثر عن العاصفة لماذا قمة المليار؟ أنا أعتقد اليوم نحن نعيش لحظة مهمة جدا في موضوع الإعلام. الإعلام بدأ ينتقل من إعلام مركز في مؤسسات معينة إلى إعلام سيكون متواجد عند 8 مليارات نسمة. قمة المليار هي قمة المؤثرين، هي قمة المحتوى. المحتوى اليوم يختلف عن المحتوى قبل حوالي 20 سنة. سابقا المحتوى كان جريدة أو كتاب أو جهاز تلفزيون لازم أوصل البيت يفتح في وقت معين ويسكر في وقت معين. المحتوى اليوم معانا 24 ساعة. اليوم نراجع هذا المحتوى وندقق عليه ونفتحه من خلال الهاتف، إذا آيباد ولكن أغلبها من خلال الهاتف 50 مرة في اليوم، ما يعادل من 5 إلى 6 ساعات في اليوم نقضيه من وقتنا على هذا المحتوى. تعرف كم يعادل في حياتنا؟ حوالي 5 سنوات من حياتنا. أنت تقضي سنواتك الدراسية تقريبا 3 سنوات من حياتك. هذا المحتوى تقضي فيه أكثر من سنوات الدراسة. أهمية المحتوى أخ عمار، المحتوى هو المعرفة. المؤثرين يخلقون هذا المحتوى، فأهمية هذه القمة هو خلق هذا المحتوى. هذا المحتوى قد يكون محتوى متميز يضيف للإنسانية، وقد يكون محتوى سيء جدا يخلق إشكاليات للبشر. في دول تحاول السيطرة على هذا المحتوى للمجتمع نفسه مثل الصين على سبيل المثال. في دول منفتحة ونلاحظ بدأت انقسامات طائفية فيها مثل الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. المحتوى هو المعرفة البشرية. اليوم المعرفة البشرية قبل عشان تقرأ وثيقة قبل 200 سنة تطلع من بغداد تروح إلى فاس تأخذ لك شهور أو سنين عشان تحصل وثيقة واحدة. الآن أي وثيقة تباها، أي محتوى تباه، ملايين الوثائق متواجدة عندك توصل أنت. فالعملية تغيرت تماما. هي المعرفة البشرية، هو الاقتصاد، محتوى اقتصاد، محتوى صحة. المحتوى هو بيبني مجتمعات سليمة أو بيهد مجتمعات. لهذا هذه القمة مهمة جدا. نحاول أن نبني مجتمعات إيجابية مع بعض مع جميع المؤثرين على مستوى العالم. فأهمية هذه القمة. ولماذا قمة المليار؟ لأن هذا هو المستقبل.
بتكلم عن المستقبل بعد شوي. أمس كان لك تصريح كانت رد بالسوشيال ميديا، أسعد الحضور الموجودين في القمة إعلانك عن مبادرة الشيخ محمد بن راشد. كلمنا أكثر طبعا بتفاصيل أكثر شوي حول هذه المبادرة.
يعني لما تلاحظ اليوم اغلب المشاريع اللي تمر على مستوى العالم، خاصه المشاريع الناشئه، هي مشاريع اعتياديه. مثل ما ذكرتك انا، موضوع صناعه المؤثرين هي عمليه معقده بحد ذاتها، مش عمليه سهله. كل انسان ممكن يكون مؤثر في الحياه. هذا المؤثر قد يكون مدمر لمجتمعه أو قد يبني مجتمع. اليوم هناك تخصصية أيضا في موضوع المحتوى أو موضوع المؤثرين. على سبيل المثال الأمور المالية. اليوم ذكرت لك أنا اليوم نقضي سنوات الدراسة، أعتقد 3 سنوات دراسية، 3 سنوات من عمرنا في الدراسة و5 سنوات على المحتوى. اليوم إذا نظرنا للتعليم فقط، هل بيستمر بالطريقة التقليدية أم المعرفة يا ستتغير عند البشر؟ وانت صغير كنت تقرأ في السنة 6 كتب يعطونك، تروح الإعدادية يمكن 7 كتب. اليوم في يوم واحد ممكن تقرأ ملخصات 7 كتب. هي المعرفة. دورنا الأساسي هو أولا دعم الشباب، إيجاد المتميزين من خلال هذه المبادرة، تدريبهم على إعداد المحتوى، تدريبهم أيضاً على التكنولوجيا، وتدريبهم أيضاً على التسويق وكيف يبثون أمور إيجابية وروح إيجابية، كل حسب قطاعه. اليوم هذا المحتوى قد ينقذ حياة الناس إذا كان محتوى عن الإسعاف على سبيل المثال، وتعليم الناس كيف الموضوع يسعفون نفسهم إذا كانت هناك أي حادثة. وإذا كانت المعلومة خطأ أو خطر كبير على المجتمع، نحن ننظر إلى نادي المؤثرين، مقر المؤثرين، مبادرة صاحب سمو الشيخ محمد بتخصيص 150 مليون درهم لدعمهم، لتنفيذ أفكارهم. كأننا نحن عندنا حاضنة للمؤثرين تطرح لأول مرة، مثل ما عندنا حاضنات للأمور الثانية.
هو مقر دائم،
هو مقر دائم، مقر كل واحد عنده شركته الخاصة به. كل واحد إذا احتاج تمويل وفكرته مجدية يتم تمويله، يتم تدريبهم، يتم تطويرهم. لأن اليوم صناعة المحتوى صناعة سريعة جدا. التكنولوجيا ياسر تتغير بسرعة. أنا قبل يمكن 7 سنوات كنت أقول نحن عايشين في الثانية الأولى من الدقيقة الأولى من الساعة الأولى من اليوم الأول من السنة الأولى لما نتكلم عن التكنولوجيا. السنة الماضية في القمة العالمية للحكومات دخلنا الثانية من الدقيقة الأولى من الساعة الأولى، لأن دخل الشات GPT على الموضوع. بس المتغيرات اللي جاية كبيرة جدا وغير متخيلة.
هذه المتغيرات الكبيرة جدا تنقل إلى سؤال المستقبل انطلاقا من دبي مرة ثانية. إذا نستحضر تجربتكم دبي في مسألة مركز تحويل دبي إلى مركز إعلامي، مدينة دبي للإنترنت، مدينة دبي للإعلام، سلسلة كبيرة من العمل في المجال الإعلامي. إيش مستقبل الإعلام في نظر دبي وحكومة الإمارات؟
لا، مستقبل الإعلام على مستوى العالم. خلينا نتكلم نحن اليوم الإعلام ندري بيتغير. يعني خلي إذا قلنا احنا عمار تقي، على سبيل المثال إعلامي، طيب أنا أعتقد بتفقد وظيفتك.
زين، هذا شيء زين.
مستقبلا
راح ارتاح بالعكس.
وبيكون في عمار تقي افتراضي. أتوقع خلال 10 سنوات بيكون الشخص يشبهك تماما، بتفقد وظيفتك، ولكن الجيد فيها بتكون عندك الكوبي رايت.
لا،
لشخصية عمار.
بمعنى أن المال يكون موجود، الكوبي رايت ما يمكن.
الشخصية بتكون موجودة، نفس الصوت، نفس الأداء، نفس الحركات. قد تكون الأسئلة مأخوذة من الجوريثم مختلف أو ذكاء اصطناعي مختلف، يمكن تكون شوية أعمق في بعض الأمور، أكثر مسيسة في بعض الأمور. اجريسيف مع الضيف المعين في بعض الامور. فانا اعتقد اليوم مستقبل الاعلام هو مستقبل متغير تماما. اللي شفناه في الاعلام سابقا مع احترامنا كاميرات، مخرجين، استديوهات، اضاءه، مذيعين، انا اعتقد العمليه بتختلف تماما. اتصور الاعلام مستقبلي اليوم كل انسان ممكن تكون عنده جريدته الخاصه به باهتماماته الشخصيه وتنطبع باسمه ولا باسم عائلته، تطلع لي يوميا، بداياتها موجوده اليوم. انا اعتقد بالنسبه للسيناريو اوريدي العمليه موجوده، ممكن شات جي بي تي يكتب لك السيناريو اي فيلم تباه اي مسلسل موجود حاليا. ولكن اتصور مستقبلا انت اليوم تروح السينما تشوف شخصيه في السينما، مستقبلا انت تقدر تكون جزء من الفيلم هذا من خلال انتاجك انت في البيت من خلال الذكاء الاصطناعي. تتخيل السيناريو، تنبنى الشخصيات مع الموسيقى مع الاخراج مع الاضاءه كله بدون تدخلك انت الا مجرد تخلي البيانات. انا اعطيك مجرد موضوع الافلام. اتصور التلفزيونات التقليديه بتنتهي تدريجيا، الصحف بتبقى صحيفه او صحيفتين، ولكن كل انسان بتكون عنده صحيفته الخاصه به. في وظائف بتتغير تماما، ولكن السوق بيكبر. انا اتكلم اليوم مثل ما ذكرت، اذا انت كشخص عمال يمكن ما محتاج تعمل مقابلات، ولكن في افاتار لك موجود باللغه العربيه، باللغه الانجليزيه، باللغه الاسبانيه، بلغات مختلفه، عندك الفرنشايز، حقوقك موجوده، دخلك بيكون اكثر.
هذا المهم، بس
دخلك اكيد بيكون اكثر ان شاء الله، ولكن العمليه متغيره. الان هل الحكومات مستعده لها التغيير؟ هل الناس مستعده لها التغيير؟ اليوم من خلال وجودكم معنا في قاعه واحده نحن نفكر في المستقبل بصوت عالي. اليوم في شركات موجوده تعرض منتجاتها، الناس تعرف المنتجات. اليوم في حوار يحصل عن المتغيرات في الاعلام. اليوم في حروب تحصل على مستوى العالم، حروب كبيره وازمات، ولكن الحرب الاكبر هي حرب اعلاميه. من ينتصر في الاعلام ينتصر في الراي.
A lot of wave of creators coming here, finding a place here. It became like a hub, I will say, for creators. But after the gender reveal, okay, you had the birthday. Also with the birthday, let me just start with numbers. For the first time ever in the YouTube history, we had with the gender reveal 20 videos trending. 20 videos at the same time trending about one subject, about one thing. And the top 10 in all around the Middle East were all about the gender reveal. Everything from Dubai. Also, yeah, we had also the surprise birthday party. With that, we had 26 videos. 16 of them were trending. So you were in the top. Then you decided to go back to Los Angeles to start with another thing, which is Anazala, which is a different thing besides Anasala. How difficult was that to leave while you were in the top?
Yes, so this question, I think a lot of people, when they hear it, they want to know the answer, and they think that it was a quick decision and an easy decision to take. بس بصراحة لما ارجع اتذكر it was a big risk فيني اقول، لأنه كنا هون بدبي والحمد لله كل شيء ماشي، الوضع ماشي everything was going great. And why would we go risk everything, leave everything we built here and start all over from zero? From zero. أنا وأنس حكينا كثير بالموضوع ونفكر وما ننام الليل، بس إنه كصناع محتوى حسينا إنه بما إنه دبي عطتنا هالدفشة إنه sky is the limit. Why not reach globally? We had so much like goals and ambitions to take worldwide. حتى the values that we have and that people really cherish and love, we're like, we can take that globally. مثل ما الناس هونيك بهوليوود or أمريكا لما يجوا هون, everyone's like, well, I was like, we can bring our values and make it globally and like نترك هيك بصرة إنه لما يعني الله يعطينا كلنا عمر، بس لما نكبر ما بدي ارجع اندم لاولادي او لاحفادي انه والله يا ريت انه عملت هالشيء. انه انس هو علمني بصراحه هالتفكير، لانه هو كان يؤمن انه انا بس انه يعني نروح من هالدنيا لازم نترك بصمه انه legacy. وكنت اضحك عليه انه يعني شو مفكر حالك مارتن لوثر كينج مثلا؟ يقول لي ليش لا؟ قلت له طب اوكي تخنت شوي يعني، بس انه الواحد يعني خلاني افكر انه you can have goals bigger than just انه تكون اوكي صنع محتوى اوكي I'm comfortable هون كل شيء ماشي. يعني مو بس لما عملنا هالنقله اخذنا كل شيء حتى الفلوس كلها، وهي الريسك لحالها انه جبنا كل شيء وحطيناه على شيء ما لنا فهمانين يعني بامريكا. كان شيء كثير بيخوف، بس الحمد لله it really paid off يعني in the end، وما بندم يعني على هالشيء.
Amazing. يعني انتوا الحين you're considered one of the biggest family not only in the Middle East. With Anazala, you are one of the biggest families also worldwide. I've seen the numbers don't lie. We see you have videos that have over 100 million on the English channel. The switch with the name, from Anazala to Anazala, how did that happen?
So the switch هي بصراحة صارت صدفة. السويتش بكل بساطة كانت قصة لخبطة، لأنه لما الناس عم يضيعوا إنه أوكي أناصالة هن عرب، فلما رحنا على أجانب عم يقولوا بيعملوا سيرش أناصالة عم يشوفوا عربي ما عم يفهموا العربي. So إنه أوكي this is an analytical issue we need to fix it. So قال لي أوكي فكري معي شو نكتب، أناصالة نمبر 2 أناصالة فاميلي ما بعرف. قلت له لا كثير هيك بيسك. بعدين فكرت قلت له أناصالة. قال لي شو هي أناصالة؟ قلت له إيه فكر فيها، الزي بالنص تنكتب على 2 يعني بتقلبها بتصير اس. يعني I like to be creative. فهو قال لي are you sure؟ وقعد يسأل ويتصل. He kept trying to get different people's opinion. قلت له صدقني do it وما حتندم. وبصراحة من وقتها he took my word and we did it, and I think it was a cool twist.
Let me. Okay, he didn't do it. You did it. I know the truth. Okay, so we had a lot of calls, Zoom calls with me, with Usi, with Mukhtar, with everyone from the team. And out of nowhere, one day he woke up and he's like, "Oh, I guess we're on Anazala." I'm like, "Why? How?" He's like, "Yeah, Asala switched it. You switched it by yourself, and it worked."
It worked, and يعني 2 different entities. يعني there's the Anasala, which will always be the core, and now there's just a new version of the Anasala. Switch the SZ or number 2 اللي بدكم تفهموه بسماعك.
You want to take it as second channel or that? Last time I visited you guys in Los Angeles, I noticed that you have a massive team. How big is your team now?
So currently we have about 15 people on our team, and we're so proud of them. And actually 3 of them are in this room. We have Liam, we have Mukhtar, we have Amjad, and we're بصراحة we got so lucky with
رجع الشهر من جديد. الله. طبعا هو كان فيديو يعني تقليد، يعني انا كنت اقلد فيديو منتشر مدته 5 ثواني بس من هنا صارت العلاقه، وبعدها عاد بلاتفورم جديده نزلت الانستغرام الى اخره وعلموا على هذا.
شكرا.
رهيب
والله رهيب.
والله صفاح. انا ما بدي احكي عن الفيديو كيف انتشر وهذا، انا بدي استعمل السؤال لانه هيك اجاني الهام احكيه، حبيت احكيه لانه انا مش جاي احكي بالضبط اللي صار معي، بس بدي اذا انا اي حدا هون حاطط في باله انه عن جد يكون صانع محتوى وحابب يعمل شيء في حياته، انا كمان بدي اقدم له شيء يروحوا معي يفكر فيه بالبيت. اي حدا على مواقع التواصل الاجتماعي حتساله كيف صرت صانع محتوى وكيف زبطت معك وكيف صرت مشهور، حيقول لك انا كنت عم بعمل اللي علي وعندي الاستمراريه وعندي الواحد 2 3، وحيضل كل حدا حيحكي لك نفس الكلام.
صح.
بس في جوهر مخفي وراء هذا الكلام، هي اللي ما بين السطور. كلمه حظ، يعني جميعنا بنعرف ايش يعني كلمه حظ، بس المعنى الحقيقي بالنسبه لي لكلمه حظ اللي هو عندما تاتي الفرصه للشخص المستعد. صح. يعني اذا انت بتضلك تنزل فيديوهات وما عم بتشوف انه عم بيجيبوا مشاهدات او عم بيجيبوا تفاعل مع الناس وما حدا عم بيشوفهم غير اهلك واصحابك، انت عليك تعمل اللي عليك تعمل. يعني انت لازم تضلك تنزل فيديو ورا فيديو ورا فيديو، حط لحالك جدول والامور تمشي تمام، ولما تيجي الفرصه للشخص المستعد حيصير في انتشار للفيديو. يعني انا بقدر احكي انه هي حظ عندي، ممكن تكون حظ 100% حظ، بس انت عملت اللي عليك، انت كنت تنزل، لازم تعمل.
فاول فيديو انتشر الي ما بيمثل انا الاشياء اللي بعملها هلا. يعني الفيديو اللي انتشر كنت عم بحكي عن الرياضيات منظري كان غريب وشعري كان غريب وانا افكاري كلها كانت غريبه وطريقه حكي كانت غريبه. فانتشر هذاك الفيديو، بس انا شفت منه فرصه انه صار في ناس عم تيجي وانا بحب احكي عن حالي اني شخص مستعد، فاستعملت هذا الاشي وحولت لغايه ما صرت انا مين انا الان. فاهمين شيء؟ وبس
لا انا حبيت الفكره لانه دائما بلاحظ انه الناس ما بتقدر او بيتفادوا انه هم يلتقطوا الفرص. يعني ممكن تجيك فرصه ويجوك متابعين او تعمل فكره حلوه بس تخاف او تتوتر او تحس انه شنو الناس ممكن تقول عني. فدي مثال رائع لانه لا دوت وما تفكر باي حاجه.
يعمل عليك.
الصراحه انا بدات بداياتي كبدايه اي انسان يعني بالادوات البسيطه اللي كانت عنده. صراحه بشجع اي شخص يبلش باي شيء هو موجود عنده. فانا بدايتي كانت عباره عن موبايل جدا بسيط، باك جراوند كثير بسيطه. كنت اتابع كثير ستاند اب كوميدي، كنت كثير احب كيف هم يطلعوا مسترجلين وكذا. فكانت لما يطلعوا ويلقوا قدام الناس انا كنت احاول اتمرن قدام الكاميرا، ما كنت اعرف، كنت اخجل. يا الله هذول كيف بيفكروا، كيف بيجمعوا الكلام وكذا. فجربت اول فيديو ورجيته لاهلي، كثير عجبهم، رحت نزلته. فلما نزلته لقيت شوي اقبال من الناس، شوي ملاحظات، شوي انتقاد. كملت. بعد فتره جمعت شويه فلوس، جبت كاميرا، جبت سيت اب، جبت ادابتر واللي هو بلشنا. اكثر فيديو انتشر لي اللي هو علقت على كان ترند. فمش عارف انا كيف كان موضوع الترند يمشي قبل. فلما علقت فيه كثير ناس يعني اقبلت عليه. فحسيت انه انت لما تحكي تنتقد الترند الناس بيهمها، لانه الترند بعد فتره حيروح والناس بدها تشوف الترند اللي بعده. فكملت على هذا الموضوع وصارت الفيديوهات اللي بحكي فيها بالترند تنتشر اكثر شيء. والحمد لله بعد فتره كبيره عملت سيت اب، عملت الجو الخاص اللي فيني، صرت محترف اكثر من الناس اللي كانوا بيطلعوا يعملوا ستاند اب على الكاميرا بس. بس هيك.
برافو عليك. مهم جدا انه نوري الناس انه انت بتبدا، احنا كلنا بدينا بالتليفون يعني.
بالضبط.
فما شرط انه يكون عندك
ولا الحين التليفون
التليفون لسه بالتليفون يعني.
ليش انتوا تطورتوا يعني ولا؟
ما طورنا صراحه.
اي صح.
لا بالنص ممكن تحس نفسك انه لا انا عاوز كاميرا بس تحس انه لا
بالضبط مش مستاهل.
مش مستاهل.
والله اللي نفسي اشتري كاميرا عشان طلع عندي صانع محتوى، عندي كاميرا.
سعد.
انا بديت التليفون بس نوكيا كان على 2007. كنت اصور وامنتج بالتليفون تحرير كان حلو. فالفترة هذه يعني بلشت يعني الشغف كان موجود ان انا ابغى اصور. كنت اصور مو امثل، يعني اصور ناس واسوي لهم سكريبت ويلا انت ادخل انت اطلع واصورهم واحرر المقطع هذا. 2000 وبعدين بديت على المسلسل 2015 او 16 نفس الكلام. كنت اصور واخلي الناس هي تمثل، اعطيها السكريبت، اكتب السيناريو، اجيب والله اسامه، اجيب ابراهيم، مثل كذا بالشرف حبيبي والله انسان. فمثل سوي ها ادخل. ف 2015 كنت حاط الكاميرا يعني اصور. فالممثل ما قاعد يعطيني الاداء اللي انا كنت متخيله. في اداء بالي انا كتبت السيناريو. فكان رولينج ورحت عند الممثل اشرح له، لا تقول شيء، سوي شيء، عرفت؟ واشرح له امثلها. فلما رجعت وكمل المشهد وشليت خذيت الميموري وقاعد امنتج، شفت ادائي انا وقتها، قلت يا اخي انا كتبت السيناريو، انا سويته بالطريقه اللي انا متخيلها يعني. ليش ما انا اسوي هذا؟ فبديت هني صار التمثيل هذا مختصر فيه.
طيب سؤالي لكم كلكم، في مرات كثير بيجينا اسئله من ناس حابين
عجيب. استاذ احمد، انت بعد يعني حسابك غني عن التعريف انستغرام معلومات احمد، تتكلم دائما عن الاستثمار، ابرز الاسهم اللي موجوده. شو اللي خلاك تدخل المجال وتسوي هالنوع من المحتوى؟
شكرا على الاستضافه. بالنسبه لي مجال احبه، ولكن عشان انقل هذا المجال الى شريحه اكبر من الناس محتاج مثل ما قال طلال ان انا ابسط المعلومه واخليها مفهومه، لان هي المعلومه موجوده، ولكن انا انقلها من طريقه غير مفهومه الى طريقه مفهومه، من طريقه غير بسيطه الى طريقه بسيطه. ولكن في دافع ثاني اللي هو انه اصنع تاثير، وهذا التاثير يصنع بهدفين. الهدف الاول ان الادراك عند الناس يزيد باللي يصير حولهم. احنا نعرف ان اليوم الاقتصاد هو محرك كل شيء في العالم. حرب سياسيه تقوم بسبب الاقتصاد. ففهم الاقتصاد يخليك تفهم وايد اشياء تصير حولك سواء داخل الامارات او خارج الامارات. الشيء الثاني يكون في فضول عند المتلقي للمعلومه انه ياخذ هاي المعلومه وهو يبحث وراها. يعني ما ياخذ المعلومه كهاي معلومه كامله، ولا ياخذ المعلومه كراي احمد ان هذا الراي هو الصحيح، وانما ياخذ كمدخل له يبحث عن المعلومه بشكل اكثر وبشكل مكثف. فبالنسبه لي اعتقد ان هذا هو المحرك، واعتقد هذا هو التاثير اللي انا بوصل له، انه يكون في معلومه صحيحه توصل للمتابع، زائد ان المتابع يكون قاعد يتحرك انه يبحث عن معلومه بشكل متعمق اكثر، وهذا الهوم ورك مال المتابع.
ممتاز. زين، من المحتوى اللي قدمتوه انتم، هل تتذكرون اول فيديو انتشر، اول فيديو فعلا سوى اثر؟
يعني بالتاكيد، يعني بالنسبه لي كان يعني اول فيديوهات، ودي كانت يعني بدايه ما انشات القناه في منتصف 2018، كانت متعلقه بالاستثمار تحديدا. يعني احنا مثلا منتصف 2018 كنت بشوف في مصر الناس يعني ما عندهاش علم كفايه بالمساحه بتاعت الاستثمار في الذهب تحديدا. يعني ما كانش متداول في مصر شراء السبائك. كان الناس كلها يعني بتتكلم عن الذهب في المشغولات الذهبيه بس، يعني ما تعرفش ان في حاجه اسمها سبائك. وطبعا هي ليها مميزات في الاستثمار عن المشغولات الذهبيه في موضوع المصنعيه والكلام ده، لان هي بتوفر 50% من المصنعيه. انا بتكلم تحديدا على الاستثمار يعني في المساحه دي. فقررت من هنا ان انا مثلا اعمل فيديو، ده يعتبر كان تاني فيديو اعتقد على القناه، يعني كان بيتكلم على فكره التفرقه بين الاستثمار في الذهب من حيث السبائك والمشغولات الذهبيه، وازاي الناس تقدر تشتري سبائك من غير ما تتغش في المساحه دي. فاعتقد ان ده كان اول فيديو حقق ارقام. يعني بعده طبعا دخلنا على مساحه مختلفه شويه مرتبطه ب اسعار الصرف وازاي العملات بتتاثر. يعني كنت تحديدا بتكلم على الدينار الكويتي، هو ليه اغلى عمله في العالم. طبعا شرحت التداعيات بتاعت ازاي هو يعني الدينار يعتبر من اغلى العملات واسباب ده. فاعتقد ان دي كانت من الفيديوهات اللي هي يعني سمعت في بدايه عمر القناه. يعني
بس دقيقة، هو على حظه يعني ان اكثر فيديو انتشر فيديو يخص الشريحتين اللي احنا عندنا صعوبة نوصلهم. احنا دائما شريحتنا نوصلها شريحة الرجال اللي هم مهتمين بالاقتصاد، لكن موضوع الذهب يوصل الى الشريحتين الرجال والنساء.
ده حقيقي يعني وبالذات النساء كمان، يعني هم مهتمين شوية بيه. يعني يمكن فكرة الاستثمار في السبائك هي بالنسبة للنساء مش مريحة قوي لما الرجال يسمعوا عنها، لان هو دايما يعني النساء بيحبوا موضوع الزينه والكلام ده. ففكره الاستثمار في السبائك هي محتاجه حاجه تبان يعني ولكن موضوع السبائك يعني احنا يعني بنشوف طبعا بنحطه في اماكن ما بتكونش ظاهره للناس. يعني فبالنسبه لهم فكره الاستثمار في السبائك يعني يمكن هي مش الطف حاجه. يعني
بالعكس شكله زعلهم دكتور. الاستاذ طلال، انت بعد تسوي فيديوهات وايد لها علاقه بالاسواق، شو الفيديو اللي لامس الناس تحس سوى اثر؟
والله انا ما اشوف كذي، يعني شنو اكثر فيديو او شنو اقل فيديو بصراحه. يعني ما انتبه على هالشغلات وايد، لاني يعني اتعامل مع السوشيال ميديا كانها حياتي. الشغلات اللي احبها احطها، الشغلات اللي ما احبها اقول انا ما احبها. يعني ما استحي اني انا اقول ان انا صدق احب التداول واوري الناس شلون اتداول، افتح صفقه اطلع من صفقه. ما استحي اني انا اقول لهم ان انا احب مانشستر يونايتد لابعد حد حتى لو انا قاعد اخسر. ما استحي اني اقول لهم اني اكره ليفربول اكثر من اي شيء ثاني بالدنيا. اشارك الناس بهالطبيعه يعني، واحس بان لما اطلع برا مثلا اشوف الناس تكلمني مثلا الليفربولي يقول لي ايش فيك علينا؟ المانشستراوي يقول لي يا اخي فريقنا انت بيتعدى. اللي فتح معي صفقه يقول لي ترى انا دخلت معك في نفس الصفقه. هني احس يعني على الطريقه اليوميه، هذا اكثر شيء
تستخدم هالفيديوهات، فما اقدر اتعامل مع الماضي. يعني ما في لنا ننزل المتابعين وقلت هذا مو الفيديو، انا ما قاعد اروج للشركه هذه.
في ناس تواصلوا وياك بشكل خاص ان ترى نحن تعرضنا على النص بسبب
لا الحمد لله، الحمد لله. لكن يعني من فتره واحد كان يقول لي انا بحول مبلغ تقريبا $500,000 حق شركه، يقول شوفوا اعلان احمد نتكلم عن خالد.
Camera.
Okay. Besides fame.
Besides fame, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I feel like I'm biased, but I have the best job in the world. Think about it. I wake up in the morning, I meet either my friends or random strangers, I ask them a question, I post the video, I get paid, the next day people have seen it, instant gratification, hey, I saw your video, wow, what an amazing job, you know? But that's the side of fame. I am fulfilled in what I do. You know, like there's a saying that we say in the UK, if you love what you do, you never work a day in your life. And it's true. If you love what you do, it can't be your job, you know? I didn't make that up. That's not my saying. Don't quote me. God, I'm going to get done for plagiarism. But yeah, that's what it comes to. Like, it's fulfillment, you know? I've worked as a window cleaner, I've worked as a barman, you know, I've done radio presenting, TV presenting for free. I've done all kinds of work. I really do understand hard work. I do get it. And I'm very privileged to be in the position that I'm in, but this wasn't luck, you know, this was hard work.
Interesting you say that, because a lot of people think that Saif was lucky, Ahmed was lucky, Yub was lucky, you guys were all lucky.
No such thing as luck, you make your own luck.
Yeah, but you see behind it, it's hard work every single day, going down, filming, asking people, getting rejected, no, yes, going in fights, people annoying you. So with that said, everyone sitting here, whoever feels like they want to start content, as Saif said, you just got to take the first step. Just take it, and you never know where this will lead you in life.
Yeah, and also, sorry to interrupt, if you think about it, let's be honest, a few years ago, there's only a few people that had millions of followers. Everyone's got a million now. Sorry if you don't, I'm just saying, but it's true. So how many people have a million followers now? It's not even important. Who cares about a million? You need 100 million. Cabby Lane hit 125 in a year. So anyone can do it, you know? I'm not trying to discredit anybody, but anyone can do it. There are people sitting in their cars, eating at McDonald's and getting paid by TikTok and get 10 million views. Give me a break. That's easy. What? You know what I mean? Anyone can do it. Try. You know, it's the only way you'll find out. And look, one more saying, and now I'm coming out with these quotes. Once I was sharing a sandwich with a homeless man, and I asked him, how did you become homeless? And he said, I started doubting myself. And he looked me in the eye and he said, self-doubt kills more dreams than failure ever did. And I was like, what? Say that one more time. Self-doubt kills more dreams than failure ever did. Just do it. Oh, come on, come on. Hey, I'm here all week. Thank you very much.
What was the question? So beyond fame, what personal or societal benefits do you find in connecting with strangers on camera?
Yeah, my role is interesting because again, I'm behind the camera. It's funny because again, with those society, we go around the streets, everyone stops us, but so no one has a clue who I am, you know, what I've done, and so I live a very quiet life. But the benefits that we have is obviously the content we make and the DM we make. So we're able to, you know, tell stories that people are able to relate to. You know, we've all gone through some sort of, you know, depression, mental health, a heartbreak, loss of a loved one. To be able to share those stories online and other people to relate to that story and you know, the comments support each other, the DMs we get DMs and emails every single day talking about how one video has impacted their life. So the benefit we have on Dose of Society and on our comments and DMs. Honestly, it's powerful. So yeah, this mic's done well. So yeah.
Dose of Society, we love it, man.
Yeah, I kind of agree with both of them and what they said. You know, the benefits of, you know, bringing a smile to people's faces, you know, spreading love and joy, as well as the personal benefits that you get from it, and just, you know, having fun with it as well, you know, enjoying the process, you know, calling it your job, you know, when it's really just you going out there and literally talking to people, which like, when people used to ask me, like, what's your hobby, you know, it is creating content and making videos, but honestly, if it comes down to it, it's making new friends. Like, at the end of the day, you know, like, the result of making my videos is the fact that I get to connect with people like you guys, that I can connect with people on the streets. That's what my hobby is. My hobby is making new friends and being able to, like, have so many connections because of the videos that I make. So, yeah.
Coming to that question you just said, what's the best thing do you like in your job and what's the worst thing? Because for me, I love everything. There's nothing bad about it. I do a bunch of videos, post them online. What do you
Today, this is a topic I'm super passionate about. My goal today is to do two things. The first is to convince you of the power of YouTube, specifically as a platform to drive business. And this is not for views and advertising, this is actually to drive sales for your business, so product and services. And specifically, I want to show you how you can do that. In 15 minutes, it's going to be tough, but I'm going to do my best. You know, a little bit about me, why is it me that's up here on stage? So, I'm Ryan Hashimi. I built the $50 million media company that forever changed YouTube. The company's called Jubilee. We've clocked over 5 billion views and 14 million subscribers. I'm an Emmy-nominated producer, so I produced films for Hollywood as well. I'm the consultant of choice for many of the largest brands like Netflix, Procter & Gamble as just an example. And importantly for me, even though I have a very deep creative background, actually I come from Wall Street, so I have a very deep business background as well. So the intersection of creative in business and how to use creative to drive business is something that I feel like I have a very unique perspective on. So just in case you aren't familiar with Jubilee, you know, we are behind some of the most viral formats online. We do very deep, very serious conversation formats. We do more playful formats as well, but everything is for a purpose. We want to increase empathy, we want to increase human connection and understanding, and the goal is to create formats that do that very, very well. So oftentimes, you know, you'll find our videos on the most trending videos on YouTube, and it's had an unbelievable impact on us as a company, on our team. The viewership is remarkable, over 200 million views a month, and these are long-form views. So the average view is over 10 minutes watch time, which is pretty awesome. And you know, I think for us, it's really cool to see the impact on YouTube culture as well. So a lot of the biggest YouTubers, you know, have been influenced by our formats as well. So Airrack, who has over 15 million subscribers, came to our office and said, "We love what you do. We want to basically make our own Jubilee," and that's exactly what he did. So you know, he has House Party, which is, you know, very much similar to the type of content we make. Sidemen, I think they're at this conference. If you're in this room, we see you. We love the fact that you are influenced by our formats as well. And we've billions of views of reaction videos of our formats, which is super cool to see. It makes me really happy. And this is interesting. You know, a lot of our I think a lot of our success has come from our creative processes, how we come up with ideas, how we test concepts to make sure these ideas are even worth making. And I think that's what set us apart. Mr. Beast DM'd every single one of our team members to try to hire them. You know, he's took a couple of them. He has offered quite a lot of money. But you know, it's also really inspiring to see some of the top creators be influenced by and want to work with our team, which is cool to see. This is really, I think, an important distinction for me. We don't make videos for just views. You know, we're not trying to be just purely a media company that is making content that gets views and get ad revenue. This poster, if you want to call it that, this was made by Walt Disney about 70 years ago when he first started Disney. This idea blew my mind when I saw it. The thought of Disney was, the idea is to make stories, IP, films, movies, not for the sake of making movies. It's to build businesses around the IP, build businesses around the story. So you have, TV shows, you have them that become movies, that then become music, merchandise, Walt Disney World, cruises. You build this, multi-billion-dollar empire around the stories. The content is used to grow business. That is, in my opinion, when I saw this, it completely changed my perspective on how to use content to drive business. I've printed it, it's on my wall, I look at it all the time. And for us, we have a very similar, obviously we're in our earliest of stages, we have a very similar model. I made sure of that and how we built our business. So at the core is YouTube, but then we have an apparel brand, a lifestyle brand. We have a dating app we launched outside of our content that pushes users to it. It has over 1 million users. We have our film and TV department, which we've launched our first film. It was acquired, it became Emmy nominated. We have B2B to do partnerships and programs for organizations, businesses, facilitate conversations for their companies and teams. And my favorite is, we actually bring our formats to life with experiential events. We're launching all across the country to have people connect with each other in really interesting ways, in a paid format. So this is our, we're sort of scaling on top of that. But I mention this because I think I see too many creators or companies getting into content for the sake of content. And I don't think that's the right move. I think the idea should be content should serve a bigger vision. And even though this is the case, even though we're just in the beginning, I feel like we have $1 billion opportunity in front of us. I recently decided actually to step down from running the business. And the reason is because I'm actually much more excited about this idea of using YouTube to scale businesses, other businesses, help companies. I think the opportunity there is even bigger, and it's something I'm very passionate about just because of my background. So I want to talk about why. Like, why am I obsessed with YouTube? Why do I think it's one of the most powerful platforms to actually drive business? There's like 1,000 reasons, but if I had to boil it down to just a few, I would say this is the primary reasons. A lot of creators focus on, I think, the wrong things. Viewership, how many views do we get, how many subscribers, how many followers. Actually, if you want to be building a business off of your content and your following, the only metric that really matters is the time your audience spends with you, how much time they spend with you, and how much value you deliver them. The two of those together are the only thing that matters. YouTube long form is the platform that maximizes that more than any other platform, by far. And that's why I'm super bullish on YouTube. The second is, YouTube long form is one of the only truly opt-in experiences. When you go on YouTube, you are presented lots of videos you can watch. That's the algorithm's job, is to give you choices. But you ultimately decide. You choose. You say, okay, I click on this one. I want to watch that one. The reason that that's important is because the payoff to the viewer's brain, it associates you taking a risk on the creator, not the algorithm. You take a risk on the channel, on the creator, and if the payoff is there's a much stronger association with you, your fandom, the depth of your relationship with your audience. Whereas if you're on TikTok and you're just scrolling, you're not really choosing the journey you go on. You're just scrolling and you get sucked into this next video, the next video, the next video. So I personally don't like that experience very much. I love the sort of opt-in experience of YouTube, and it's actually very powerful for business. The last, I guess, a pretty unique aspect of YouTube is how long-tailed the viewership is. So on a given month, half of our views are coming from videos we made years ago. That doesn't really happen on any other platform. For instance, I just started posting on Twitter maybe a few months ago. Every single post of mine that I've been making I put a lot of time and energy in these posts, they've all gone viral. It's been like 1 million plus views on each post, and then 2 days later, everything's dead. I have to start over. I have to make my next viral post. There's no compounding effect. And YouTube has that. It's just so powerful. And so that's the last point, is it's so much easier to compound the effort, the time, the energy that you put into YouTube. And in my opinion, it's the only platform that I can guarantee in 5, 10 years, 20 years will be thriving. It's the only one I can guarantee will be around and thriving. We've been building on every platform for the past 10, 15 years. YouTube's been the most predictable, the most steady, just the most powerful and impactful to our business. This could really be 100 slides of examples, but I wanted to show that in every single industry, every category, every niche, it doesn't matter what it is, there is example after example of companies that have built their business off of the back of YouTube. One of my absolute favorite examples is in the top left corner, is Blendtec, which is a blender company. If you've been watching YouTube for a while, you might remember a very iconic show called Will It Blend? This blender company, the founder, Tom Dickinson, was like, what if we made a fun show where we stress test our product, we see what can our blender blend? And he would blend iPhones, he would blend marbles, he would blend diamonds. And every time, it would crush these things into a fine powder. And that series, he will tell you, is directly responsible for astronomical growth of his business. Now they're the #2 blender, actually the #2 consumer blender company in the world, the #1 commercial blender company in the world, all because of his YouTube show. Ryan Serhant, he's a real estate agent, #1 real estate agent in New York, sells $2.5 billion worth of real estate. He will tell you, he has a video on this himself, he's had his own TV show, he's had all kinds of content. YouTube is the one that has had the absolute biggest impact on his business. He said that time and time again. I could just keep going on. There's a tax accountant, there's physical therapists, TED Talks, conferences. All of the examples have been built completely off of the back of YouTube, which is, again, I could have 100 slides of this. The interesting thing to me is that, especially if you have a high-ticket premium offering, you don't actually need that many views for it to be, impactful. I keep a list of these, but I just included 3. There are channels that are doing 1,000 views, 10,000 views, not that many views, and directly as a result of these views, they're generating $200,000, $500,000 a month from that little viewership, which is, again, I don't see that anywhere else but YouTube. This is my prediction. I think over the next 10 years, the content-first companies, the ones that prioritize investing in content, are the ones that are going to absolutely dominate. The reason is, in my opinion, it's not enough anymore to have a great product. That's a requirement. You must have a good product. Audience, distribution is the new moat. It's the new competitive advantage. And so I really firmly believe that the companies that actually understand that, prioritize that, are thinking long-term, are the ones that are going to actually win. And, I want to get into how you do it. There's a lot here, but I'll try to simplify just to stay tight on time. There's really the 3 primary things. One is figuring out who is your starving crowd. Figuring out why do you actually even deserve to be making content? What is the point? What is your motivation here? Then it's who's your talent. And he's quadrupling his investment into YouTube this year, and we're projecting he'll do $6 million in revenue this year. It has, time and time again, I think there's more and more examples of clients like YouTube has truly changed the trajectory of their business. And last thing I'll say is, it's really a long game, right? If you're trying to make money very quick, you're like, oh, how do I make as much money as possible in year 1? Maybe this isn't for you. But if you have a long-term perspective, you're trying to build for 5 years, 10 years from now, this is how you do it. You invest in content, you think about compounding that YouTube can provide you, and this is an actual projection of a client and I did. We're looking at, hey, he does $250 million a year, how do we get to 2.5 million, that's his goal, our billion, how do we get there faster? And so when you look at 2, 3, 4, 5 years out from now, that's the power of content, organic content.
His story is crazy. the first question that I want to ask you, like, how did you find YouTube and where did you start?
Well, I think I started as everyone else, right? Like as a fan. I was like, I spent for the longest time just watching videos, like growing, watching other content creators, and I spent like a lot of this time just enjoying it as a fan. And then one day I was like, okay, this looks fun, and I was like, maybe I can do this. It's like I don't see it that impossible. Like I can start with that like small camera. It's all about creativity. It's not so much about like it was, especially in those times, 2011. It wasn't so much about like having the best equipment. Like I can start with my tiny little camera, you know, 720p, super tiny, and I started to like imagine how I can do this. Before I actually recorded my first video, I spent this time being like, okay, I'm gonna analyze the people that I follow. How did they start it? How they evolved what they did, and how they managed to make content that they can enjoy and a future audience can enjoy it. So I just started doing it, and like video by video I learned a new lesson. I feel like that was key to like understanding where I was gonna go. I focused on not to be caught up in like how can I make the perfect video right now. Because when you start overthinking things, right? Especially at the beginning you're like, okay, I want it to be like this. Like especially if you follow another YouTuber, they already have been doing it for years, so your brain wants to go there. Right, like I want to do it like this, I want to work hard and get to this level. But I focus on like, okay, putting a time frame. Like I'm gonna do the best I can right now with the abilities I have right now, and just focusing on those 3 days to make a video and do the best I can. And then I put the first video, you know, I send it to my friends, I send it to a small community. I saw 3 comments and I was like, yeah, 3 comments, I'm famous, you know? And then little by little, you know, I was like, some friends were like, that's funny, that's good, like it's entertaining, like you should do more. And I was like, all right, I might do this every week. You know, I set myself a time. Like if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna make a commitment with myself, because no one was watching. So it's a commitment to myself, be like, I'm gonna do every Saturday. And I started to like, thinking about like during the week, I got excited. I was like, oh, I'm gonna talk about this. I used to talk a lot about like, I used to do comedy. So that meant like situational comedy, things that happen every day in your life. So I was with my phone like writing it down, you know, and be like, okay, Thursday I'm gonna write a script, but I need to have all the ideas that I see everywhere.
Scripted? Oh,
yeah. I love scripting. It's like, I have, my phone is full with like 300 videos, and I don't know if I'll have an entire life to do them all, but I just love like thinking of ideas and like seeing people in this. That's a fun situation, so I write it down. And
so you went from how many? You went from every week 1 video to how many videos?
Well, I started with my first channel. That one's called Hola Soy Germán. It was all about comedy, all about fast editing, fast talking, loud energy. I have a lot of energy. I'm containing myself here.
I saw that backstage. You have a lot of energy.
I don't want to be screaming, you know, but I have a lot of energy. I just love sharing that. Even though if it is like comedy and like little things, you know, little funny things about life, I like sharing that with people. I feel like it feels good to watch just a little break from like problematic life and just get a little thing there.
Absolutely. That's what I love to see. That's also how I saw you. And you know what was so crazy to me is that you grew your first channel to 41 million and then just left it.
I was like, yeah.
Like, how crazy are you? Why did you do that? Please tell us.
It's like, I feel like I didn't ask anyone, because obviously the right answer is like, don't leave a channel that gets 20 million views per video, like every day.
Would do that, yeah.
I actually was having a meeting, remember, with Warner Music, and I was like, we were talking about different things, talking about doing music, and I was like, yeah, good idea. And then I mentioned it, like, you know, I might one day leave this channel. And one of the executives looked at me like, oh my God, like, why would you do that? You have like all these people that are waiting for you to do that. And I feel like the main reason, I have a lot of little reasons that I can be here for hours talking about it. But the major reason, I think, it was like, I just really wanted to try something different. Like, I love what I did. I did 58 videos to get 41 million subscribers.
Wait, you did 58 videos to
58
get to that
videos.
amount?
Yeah.
Wow.
58 videos.
That's impressive.
Yeah. So it became this like
big thing. Like I want the video, like I love every single one of my videos. It's like, okay, but I want to try something different. I feel like I did my creativity. I put it all there in 5 years. I did it with all my heart, with everything I could. And I was like, I think I did everything I could do. Like, I feel like my philosophy in this like career, whatever you want to call it, right? It's honesty.
Yes.
Like I feel like I did my first video with all the love and my last video with all the love. I didn't want it to feel like it was my job, even though it is what I do. I just didn't want to approach it like I have to make a video. So I was just talking to myself, and I was like, it's time to start. What should I do? Change my channel? Like I don't want to start changing the way I do things there. So I was like, I'm gonna start from scratch.
Did you change your content, like the type of content that
100%,
you're doing?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I started to focus on gaming, which is like, I went from like a 5-minute video that took me 2 days to do, like a lot of editing, a lot of scripting, to me in front of a camera, playing a game, improvising, nothing scripted, just going for it. And I feel like that was a big challenge for me because I was first of all, I was a writer before I was anything else. So I wanted that challenge. I wanted to not understand what I was doing again. And to be honest, a little part of me was like, maybe I got super lucky. I wanted to see if
you
I
wanted to challenge
could do it
yourself
again.
with this?
A little bit, a little bit, yeah. I love gaming. I was like, oh man, if I could play games every day and just share with people,
What a life.
that would be fun. That would be the funnest thing in the world. And I started doing it, and you would think that if you have a lot of people watching you here, all of them, they would move to the channel. They didn't. They didn't.
Were you scared? Were you like, what the heck is happening? Why are they not following?
Not really. I tend not to take it so seriously. I know it's weird because I consider myself a professional because I take what I do, I take it really seriously. But at the same time, I don't take myself too seriously. I always consider it a gift. Yes. So if I lose it, I just like, thank you for the years. Like I don't stress out so much about it. So I saw it as a new opportunity to try this new thing. And I remember I went from 20 million for 5 years in every video to like posting my first video and like getting like 10,000 views, which still is a lot of people. But from here to here,
it's a big change.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, little of you know that just recently he turned to 49 million subscribers in his new challenge. That's crazy. MashaAllah. We here say MashaAllah to this.
And it started like that. It started with like 10,000. I was like, oh man, maybe I suck at playing games. Maybe I'm not good. And I look at the video now, the first video, and I did suck. I wasn't good. And I feel like that's what I wanted to, I feel like my main mission in this world is to show people that, when I was a kid, I was talented at track, like running.
Right.
Yeah, like when I was a kid and something. But I didn't like it. But I was like really fast for whatever reason. I was quote unquote born with talent for that. But I didn't like it. And for YouTube, I've always been an introvert. But I developed a skill in the comedy channel. And even though I wasn't born with that, I worked really hard and it became something that maybe an extrovert would do.
That's what I wanted to ask you, because you do this for so many years right now. How do you keep yourself on the top?
I just love it. I like.
It's that easy?
I'm a fan. Like I go to bed, I get my food and start eating with my girlfriend, and I just put a YouTube video and I just watch this YouTuber, this other YouTuber. I think also I love newer generations. I've been doing this for 14 years. I can be like, my way is better, whatever. But I love TikTok, I love newer YouTubers, I love just other approaches to what I already do. And I'm like, oh, I can try that, So I'm always like learning from people that grew up with me too. Like right now, it's really inspiring to see people that grew up watching my content and now they're doing super good. Like they're doing
in exchange for a video, which I thought was for free. So I was like, I need glasses, so give it to me. So I don't know, I think the reality is I think when you get approached, then this is something to think about. Then it's a question of like whether you have a manager or not. That's something for everyone here. Managers are generally very smart. It's net positive to get them, so please find a good one. But I think the reality is that like the moment someone is willing to pay you for something, you're probably going to make some mistakes, and it's probably okay as long as they're not lethal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the first brand deal that you got? Where were you?
So here's the thing. I think the first brand deal you get is always scary because you're not sure how much should I charge. Am I gonna give the brand a good return? Are they gonna be happy? Am I gonna disappoint them? So it's always very scary on the first brand. So I found maybe starting off with some type of free or like a barter deal exchange was always, I found it easier myself because then the expectation from the brand is not that high, you know, like they're giving you, I don't know, let's say a pair of headphones and then you just talk about it in your content or you wear them and then, you know, the expectation is not as high and then slowly build up and then as you develop a connection with other creators, you can start asking them, well, I mean, like how much do you charge for this? And then you start learning, you go to events like this one, you ask people who have done it before and then slowly start learning how to deal with the first brand deal. As far as my first brand deal, I think it was a game app, and I think it was like a Chinese company. I thought it was a scam at first, but I mean, it turned out to be real, and yeah, it was cool. Yeah, I don't think there's a specific moment. I don't think there's a specific moment in your creator career that's the right or wrong time to start. It's like, if you could offer brand deals that make sense for you and how you value yourself, there's no reason not to take that deal, as long as it's creatively and value aligned with who you want to be. So like to the point of accepting sunglasses, like if that's where we're at in our creator journey, because we're just starting off and it doesn't really change who we want to be to the world, nothing wrong with doing that. And then to your point, it'll grow and grow and grow as you continue to get larger and larger.
Yeah. And guys, we forgot one thing when we got here. We forgot to do the round of intros.
Okay.
So, yeah. We got like, super excited. So I'm Iyad. I'm the co-founder of 8Flames, the managing company of the, I would say the biggest YouTuber in the region, Abu Falla, and the managing the brand of Abu Falla in this region. And go ahead, Erica, let's do a round of intros.
Hi guys, my name is Erica Williams. I'm the Executive Vice President at an influencer marketing agency in Canada and the United States. And I also manage a really big macro creator called MD Motivator. He's also in the audience right now supporting me, so thank you, Zachary. Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Hi everybody, my name is Jack Appleby. I recently started my own media company called Future Social, where I teach social media and creator strategy to marketers, aspiring creators, and anybody who wants to make money through content. My experience is I worked in advertising for 15 years, running social media for brands like Beats by Dre, Microsoft, Verizon, and a whole bunch of video game accounts. And at some point I decided, let's go ahead and be a creator myself. There you go. My name is Osama Marwa. I go by Aussie Online. I am a creator out of Dubai. I do mainly YouTube. And so combined we're at around 20 million followers across platforms. And so what we try to do is level up the content in this region. We try to do videos that have never been done in this region and just try to really elevate the level and just bring up the level of competition. And I think being here means we're on the right track. So excited to see what comes next.
Max.
Yeah, Max. I make videos too. I'm from Ukraine originally, based in London. Everyone's trying to convince me to move to Dubai. Yeah, but in London for now. Make videos about business, careers, brands, social causes. Like that.
All right, guys, let's get back at it. So, I want to talk about, this is really important, the fundamental aspect of, striking the right balance between creative integrity and brand requirements. And I think this is like a struggle always when it comes between brand and creator. There's always this gap in creative thinking. So what is the key to maintaining this balance while ensuring a successful partnership?
Yeah, I'll take that one. I think it's so important that if you are a new creator or a creator that's still building your brand and where you want to grow, you have to keep the integrity of who you are, and I would not compromise for any brand under any circumstance. I really wouldn't do it, because your personal brand is all you've got. That's what makes you unique. So I would not compromise on that at all, and I would weave my personal brand into any brand deal, any engagement that I do without feeling bad about doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a podcaster I enjoy named Tim Ferriss who talks a lot about productivity. And one of the things he says in front of all of his advertisements for his podcast is he won't advertise anything he wouldn't personally use. And that's the strategy I use for myself. Like, my audience is mostly marketers or content creators. So if it's not a tool I would personally use, like in my repertoire, to either write my newsletter or for one of the brands I work with, I won't accept the advertising dollars.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you approach like brand campaigns? Do you have different rules when it comes to YouTube? Are you to other platforms, Instagram, TikTok? Are you more sensitive when it comes to YouTube?
Yeah, of course. I mean, every platform is a little bit different. For example, the biggest difference would be whether it's a permanent post or whether it's like a story. So it's going to go away 24 hours. If you're going to do something more permanent, then you better know that that fits perfectly with your integrity and whatever values you have and whatever values you've been showing your audience. Otherwise, you might come off as hypocritical. You're going to lose the trust over time and the respect. And you lose that, you're going to lose your influence. So I think with YouTube specifically, YouTube videos tend to live on forever. Most of the time, if you're a good creator, you're making content that's evergreen. So you need to make sure that whatever advertisement you're going to do today, you're still going to believe in 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line. That's not going to come back and haunt you. And let's say if we're dealing with a story, a Snapchat story or an Instagram story, you can be a little bit more lenient because in 24 hours that story is gone. So I think definitely we give a little bit more of a break with brands. Like, we can be a bit more lenient when it's just a story. And otherwise on YouTube specifically, when it's permanent, you have to be extremely, extremely careful.
Can I ask a question? I'm curious, as you had advertisers come talk to you, have you explained to them, or have you had a conversation about like, hey, I want to do this advertisement, but it will live on forever, so I either need to charge more or we need to adjust more based on that?
I mean, usually, yes, depends on the video as well. When we know this video is going to be a hit, we tell the client, listen, like, this video is going to be a hit. So if you really want the value associated with this great content, you have to pay up, Sure. I mean, I don't say it, I let my mentor say it. I try to smile, This way, all the bad goes to him, and then all the good ends up on me. But yeah, it's honestly, it's very tough to find the perfect middle ground. So I think it's cool that that's one of the first things we
discuss. You always stay out of business negotiations, or sometimes do you get involved?
I like to be in the group chat. I like to be in the group chat just to see what's going on, so I'm not completely out of the loop. But anytime it's the awkward conversations, I like to stay away from it, and I get involved on the creative side more. And this way, I think, even with the client, you maintain this cool relationship, where they're not looking at you and they know that, oh, you just charged X amount for whatever, they know, okay, they're just going to blame everything on the manager, and then you get all the, like I said, all the cookies at the end.
Yeah, so the manager's a punching bag.
Exactly.
Okay. Max, you focus a lot on meaningful storytelling. So how do you keep that? How to keep that balance? How do you select the brand partnerships that actually do not mess with your storytelling when you want to, when it comes into your content?
Yeah. No, for me it's just a money question.
Sorry.
No, I'm joking. I think I have a slightly different perspective because I love making ads. And I really like my branded videos actually, and I think the audience too. Like, whenever I have a paid sponsorship, you know that it's going to be something wild sometimes. So I think we just kind of find brands who are open to something a little bit wild, and then I have a lot of creative control most of the time. So I think they kind of know what they are getting usually, and they know that the video is going to be very interesting and creative with me and my team. But like, I don't know, so I've never been in a position where I had to like really compromise storytelling, but I have actually advertised brands I don't use, but then the ad was me using it, for example, for the first time, or me like comparing something, Like, I once did an ad about my mango brand, Clemangos, where I did 2 different ads about Clemangos, and it was sponsored by an AI tool that helps you make ads. So it was like 4 ads in one video, like ad inception. So like my audience was ready for it, you know? Yeah, but I think sometimes it's like, in reality, I think the more money you get offered, the more your integrity kind of gets a little bit like...
What's the number?
It seems like another number.
Yeah, you thought about it. I don't know.
I think everyone has a number.
I think so. I think there are some things that like I would not do, but I think we had a situation once with my manager where like I wasn't sure about the brand, and I'm like, how about we ask for X? And they were like, oh, damn, they said yes. I'm like, oh no, oh my god, now we have to do it. But in the end, it was actually quite good. So like, I don't know. I think as long as you're open with the audience, I think, yeah, it's okay to be like, I've never used it, but here it is, crazy thing now.
Well, I think audiences want their creators to succeed. I think as long as you show off the brand in a way that shows value to the audience and shows that they're allowing you to make the content you want to make, that brand's going to be received really well within the content.
Yeah, but so, most of the time, the problem comes in with the brand message or the brand guidelines that you need to follow. That message does not work, and the creator wants to change that message in a way to make it work for him, and that's when, you know, that clash comes in. But that gets me to the next question, which is, who should have control over the creator? Is it the creator or the brand, in your opinions? Let's start.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. انتوا قاعدين قدامي في المسرح، فاحنا حاليا قاعدين بنتكلم، انا عايز اخليك منتبه معايا. احنا بنعمل اللي بالمصري يعني ان انا اخلي المشاهد ينتبه معايا. فدايما بنلعب العاب كتيره جدا عشان نخلي الموضوع كريتيف. رقم 1 وده الاساس عندي، الماده الجافه دي لازم تكون ممتعه بشكل رهيب جدا، واتكلمنا في الاجابه اللي فاتت ايه الحاجات اللي ممكن اقدر اخليها ممتعه. فبنحطها في قوالب مختلفه. انا عندي تشالنج رهيب، والتشالنج ده معرفش زملائي بيشاركوني فيه ولا لا، بس انا مش بصور الفيديو اللي بينزل الاسبوع ده او الشهر ده. يعني مثلا احنا عندنا 2024 داخله، الجدول بتاعنا السكادول لحد شهر 7، لان احنا مش بنشرح ترندز او بنتكلم على حسب الدنيا، احنا عندنا اوريدي قلت لك اندلس كونتنت، فانت قد ايه هتعمل جديد. جربنا بكل حاجه في الدنيا، وعندي ناس في التيم هنا قاعدين ورا كلهم قاعدين بيهزوا راسهم يعني. شوت اوت فريق هو بص شوت اوت للفريق. مبدئيا يا جماعه احنا 25 واحد بس انا اللي بظهر قدام الشاشه يعني. وكل حد ليه وظيفه معينه. فاحنا بنبقى فعلا في موقف صعب جدا. يعني حسب الموضوع اللي انت هتناقشه ومدى صعوبته ازاي هتبسطه. هل هي تجربه من البيت فانا هخش لك دخلت تعالى انت نفسك تعمل ده في البيت، فتعالى هعرفك تعمل ده في البيت ازاي واخليك زيي. فدي داخله حاجه مثلا فيها انفجار وفيها حاجه يعني مواد ما ينفعش تتقال، فهو انتقصت الفاليو ان انا ما ينفعش مثلا اصرح بمواد معينه في الفيديو عشان ما حدش يستخدمها بشكل غلط، فانا هبتدي انتقل للناحيه البصريه. فانا والموضوع ما بينتهي على السنين. يعني مثلا في تجربه مشهوره قوي في الساينس عندنا في النوع اللي احنا بنعمله اسمها الفنت تو سبيس، اللي هي بتطلع فوق تجربه البركان. الموضوع ابتدى من كوبايه صغيره، بعد كده انتقل لبيكر 5 لتر، بعد كده انتقل لبرميل 20 لتر، بعد كده انتقل لحمام سباحه، بعد كده هينتقل الخطه بتاعتنا وهيكون جينيس ريكورد. فانت لازم تعلي المستوى البصري مش بس للجمهور على نفسك، لان هو ببساطه شديده شفتها قبل كده. والله حرفيا هو الجمهور بقى ذكي جدا. عندك ناحيه ثانيه بقى لما هتيجي تتكلم في ظاهره فيزيائيه او حاجه فيها بلوت تويست، فانت اصلا الكرياتيفيتي موجوده لوحدها، الابداع موجود لوحده. فمثلا واحده من الفيديوهات اللي هتنزل وانا متشوق جدا لما هتنزل اشوف رد فعل الناس، ان احنا جبنا الميه وقسمناها نصين. يعني حرفيا فهو ازاي قسمنا الميه نصين، هو ده الفاليو اللي هياخدها الجمهور، اللي هو هيشوف المشهد ده في الاول، فانت ازاي قدرت تعمل ده. ففي بروسيس كبيره جدا وفي بيهايند سينز وفي تيم بيتفحت بقى. يعني احنا مثلا واحده برضو من المشاكل الكبيره اللي بتقابلنا ان كل 100 تجربه احنا بنحطهم ايديشن بيطلع منهم على الشاشه 20. احنا بنجرب كتير وحاجات بتفشل كتير علشان تبان بشكل معين. بس كل ده ادانا خبره، ودي حاجه بقى انا ما اعرفش يعني جات لنا ازاي مؤخرا، ان احنا خلاص بقينا عندنا نظره عامه عن المشاهد، بقينا عارفين ازاي نتريت المشاهد بكل الطرق. رول نمبر 1 ما تعيدش عليه حاجه. رول نمبر 2 اميز هيم. رول نمبر 3 جيف هيم ا فاليو.
رائع رائع. استاذ حسن طبعا انت ما عندكش اي مشكله في الافكار، انت بس اتكلم باللغه العربيه.
مسك وداني بس.
لا برضه عايزين نعرف اذا كان انت بتواجه اي مشكله مع الافكار، وليه انت بتكون شديد جدا او بتكون مهتم بشكل مش طبيعي وعندك شغف مش طبيعي ان انت توصل الرساله دي باللغه العربيه. عشان عندي سؤال بعد كده جاي لك عن المشاهد العربي عامه، بس قول لنا ليه ده بيعني لك الكثير في اللغه العربيه.
بص لو قاعد على كنبه وشوف بتعجل مع كلامه انا جامد ان شاء الله.
بالنسبه لموضوع الافكار، صدق او لا تصدق. اول شيء انت بس بتبلش هاوي فعليا على السوشيال ميديا وعلى صناعه المحتوى، ولكن عندما تكبر هذه القناه ويصبح لديك الملايين لم تعد هوايه ابدا ابدا ابدا، بل مسؤوليه، وهي من اكبر المسؤوليات في اي مهنه في العالم. لذلك هذه مؤسسة كاملة وقناة كاملة، والولاء الذي يكنه الجمهور لك يجب أن تقابله. فأول فترة نأخذ الأفكار، اجتهادات شخصية، بحث، قراءة، نرى ما هو مناسب، ندرس الفكرة كيف يمكن أن تتسلسل بطريقة لا يمل منها المشاهد ونستطيع أن نوصل له الفكرة بطريقة سلسة طبعا، مثل ما قال صديقنا أصدقائنا كلهم بالمعرفة وبالعلوم وبالتاريخ أيضا. توصل الفكرة بطريقة سلسة جدا ويتقبلها المشاهد. هذا البحث نقوم به نحن في بداية القناة أول ما تفتح القناة، ولكن عندما تكبر هذه القناة ويصبح هناك الملايين من المشاهدات والمشتركين تصبح مصدرك الأساسي لهذه المعلومات هم المشاهدون أنفسهم. المشاهدون صدق أو لا تصدق أغلب الحلقات التي أخذها أو أقوم بها هي من اقتراحات المشاهدين. هذا دليل أن المشاهد العربي مشاهد غني مطلع بعكس ما يسوق له، بعكس ما يقال أن المشاهد العربي بيهمه فقط أنه الرقص والترندات وكبس وما بعرف الحركات غلط عنه. هذا موضوع جدا هام، موضوع جدا هام. أحارب بكل قوة من يقول أن المشاهد العربي مشاهد كسول، خطأ جدا. كل الحلقات حرفيا، أغلب الحلقات عشان ما أكون كذاب يعني، أغلب الحلقات التي أقدمها هي من اقتراحات المشاهدين، يقترحون في خانة التعليقات في الرسائل المباشرة، وأنا ممنون كثير لكل مشاهد اقترح حلقة صراحة. نقوم من بعد اقتراح الحلقات بالبحث عن الحلقة، إشباع رغبة المشاهد بما يريد أن يعرفه، إن كان خرافة وإن كان أسطورة. شو بدهم يعلقوا تعليق سلبي يعلقوا، ما في أي مشكلة. أنا راح أعطي المشاهد كامل الحرية إنه يعرف كل شيء عن هذه القضية وليش صارت قضية جدلية أساساً. هو هل بده يعرفون. أنا أوكي عم تخبرني أنت مثلاً مثلث بالموضة بيطلع منه غاز الميثان مثلاً عم ينزل الطيارات والسفن، ما بدي أعرف هيك. أنا بدي أعرف ليش أثار مثلث بالموضة الجدل، ما السبب وراء ذلك. يجب عليك أن تسرد له كل النظريات، ومن ثم تسرد له النظريات العلمية وراء ذلك، أو ما يقال عنها نظريات أو فرضيات علمية. ومن ثم أيضاً إن كان هناك نظريات دينية مختلفة لا تشتت المشاهد العربي بالخزعبلات الطائفية التي نراها اليوم بكثرة للأسف على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي. تقدم له أيضاً هذه الآراء الدينية، كل الآراء الدينية من مختلف الديانات أيضاً، من مختلف الديانات الموجودة حول هذا الموضوع. منكرر إن كان هناك رأي ديني، ثم تفتح المجال أمام المشاهد بسؤال محوري. أنا بالنهاية برنامجي اسمه غموض، ما في داعي أجاوب أنا عفوتك على خانة الغموض عشان تعرف إنه هذا الموضوع إنه مش كل شيء بهذه الحياة محلول، الحياة فيها خفايا. أنا عفوتك على خانة الغموض عشان لكي يبقى هذا السؤال وهذا الجدل عالقا في دماغك حكما من خلفي.
bicycle and then in city and then I upload from there.
That's amazing. He had to literally sell vegetables all day long to make it big on YouTube. Now you're sitting over, let's say, 50 million followers all across the social media. That's what the power of India is. Amit bhai, welcome. Aap ke almost 37 plus million followers हैं on all platforms, right? आपकी journey कहाँ से शुरू हुई?
First of all, thank you very much everyone. It's very nice to be here in Dubai every time. भाई मेरी जो जर्नी है वो स्टार्ट जैसे दिलराज भाई की स्टोरी है वैसी सी स्टोरी है क्योंकि हम लोग गांव से ही शुरू किए हैं हमारी जगह पे। अब देखिए यहाँ पे तो सबको पता है कि ऑनलाइन वेबसाइट्स होती हैं, वहाँ से आप कुछ ऑर्डर कर सकते हैं अमेजोन फ्लिपकार्ट से, है ना, सामान सुपर मार्केट्स में जाके खरीद सकते हो, बड़े बड़े स्टोर्स होते हैं। हमारे गांव में तो किसी को ये भी नहीं पता कि ऑनलाइन सामान भी आता है, ऐसा कुछ भी है। तो बड़ा दिक्कत हुई स्टार्टिंग में। और अगर ऐसी आपको एक चीज़ बताऊँ, सबसे पहले जो मैंने वीडियो का कोई इक्विपमेंट खरीदा, मैंने एक माइक्रोफोन खरीदा। और मैंने कौन सा खरीदा, बहुत दूर जाके अपने घर से 4-5 घंटे दूर जाके दूसरी सिटी में, वहाँ मैंने ढूंढा, है ना, ऑनलाइन भी सर्च करता था। तो मैं कौन सी चीज़ें मंगाता था जो सबसे ज़्यादा, मतलब एक फिल्टर होता है, सॉल्ट का फिल्टर होता है, प्राइस लो टू हाई, करेक्ट, तो वो फिल्टर लगा के और जो सबसे सस्ते प्राइस वाली चीज़ होती थी वो खरीदते थे स्टार्टिंग में। तो ऐसा कुछ करके चीज़ें शुरू हुई थी। बाकी बहुत सारी चीज़ों में ऐसे ही है।
Fair enough. Now, there are two kind of YouTubers. I'm like, my knowledge on YouTube and content creation is very short. I'm a speaker, I work for a radio station, so I'm going to ask questions, I'm going to stick to questions. There are two types of YouTubers. एक होते हैं lifestyle creators, एक होते हैं idea based creators. और idea based creators के लिए चाहिए होती है imagination. And this is what a session is all about. Imagination is all you need. एक छोटे idea को, should we all include everyone in this? Should we all include? Let's come up with an idea. Let's come up with a small idea, everyone, that together these YouTubers can make it big. So idea-based YouTubers are like, what if I had a UFO, right? And these guys actually work with their ideas and gain like 60 to 70 million YouTube views. Any ideas? Any ideas of like, let's make it bigger. Let's imagine all you can. Let's imagine as big as you can. What's your name?
My name is Sonali.
Sonali. Oh, you are?
Yes, I started as a radio jockey and then learned as a programmer.
Amazing.
Now I started my own podcast station.
Right.
And I want to create this content for women empowerment.
Right.
For women all
Sure.
over the country, across the globe. So I want to go every country, every city of India first and then to cities of the globe.
Correct.
I want to create different documentaries
Okay.
about the women.
So also that's a great thing, and I think this session and our guests here are more about science experimental YouTube. They're more about making let's say how to run a car on water kind of ideas. So we'll look, definitely if you've got more suggestions on them, we'll definitely discuss it after this panel session for sure. But right now, any ideas on experimental based YouTube? Thank you Sonali. Thank you so much. We'll definitely discuss it after this session.
So,
any ideas? Any ideas?
We can start with this.
Sure.
So what you can do with this plastic bottle? I don't think you can do so much from this.
Correct.
But I am thinking, why don't we use this plastic to make roads, plastic roads?
Correct.
But how we can do? So we do R&D on this, and then we show to people. Then how we can do this? So this is better for environment and waste management. So these types of ideas, like this is a small bottle.
छोटे idea को बड़ा बनाना.
Yeah, this is a small bottle. This is a small idea, but we can do with this on bigger level. We do in our videos.
Okay. And what about you? एक छोटा idea आपको आता है. एक छोटा idea आता है. Let's say ये sunglasses है मेरे पास. इसको आप बड़ा कैसे बनाते हैं? What's the biggest idea that you ever had आपके YouTube पे?
जी. देखिए कोई भी आइडिया की जो स्टार्टिंग है वो इसी तरीके से होती है कि एक छोटी चीज़ से स्टार्टिंग होती है, उसको फिर हम किस तरीके से बड़ा कर सकते हैं उस पर काम करते हैं, टीम बैठती है, सब लोग बैठते हैं कि फिर डिस्कस करते हैं कि क्या चीज़ कर सकते हो। कई बार कई चीज़ें राइट अवे क्लिक हो जाती हैं कि भाई ये चीज़ ऐसे हो सकती है। जैसे आपने सनग्लास का एग्जाम्पल दिया, तो सनग्लास के साथ में बहुत सारी चीज़ें कर सकते हैं। हम ऐसे सनग्लासेस बना सकते हैं जो कि पत्थर को पिघला सके, दे कैन मेल्ट ए रॉक लिटरली, है ना, ऐसे मतलब बड़े साइज का सनग्लास जो कि सन लाइट को कलेक्ट करके एक जगह फोकस करेगा और वो एक रॉक को पिघला सकता है। एक मजेदार साइंस एक्सपेरिमेंट होगा क्योंकि उस पॉइंट का जो टेम्परेचर है दैट विल रीच एट अराउंड 2000 to 2500 डिग्री सेल्सियस।
Right. And that's imagination, right? That's
और दिलराज भाई ने जो बताया बॉटल से, तो हमने पूरी बोट बना दी थी प्लास्टिक बॉटल से।
Wow.
So you are talking about sunglasses. Once I thought, why don't we put these sunglasses to real sun?
Okay.
You can
And
take
this
it.
is your imagination.
Yeah.
Why don't I put my sunglasses on?
I work on this topic. So literally, you take a telescope and research timing when the sun is on the where, like कब कहाँ पे sun हो, उस हिसाब से अगर अपन उसे fix करेंगे, then we can do this experiment in real life.
Creatively, जब आप लोग ideas discuss करते हैं, जब आप लोग imagination अपनी लेके आते हो on an idea table, कि यार तू ये imagine कर, why don't you imagine the biggest idea possible that has never been done on YouTube or never been done on social media? What's the most difficult idea to bring to life? Like सबसे मुश्किल idea आप बनाने के लिए आपको कौन से लगते हैं? Like what are the most difficult type of ideas?
सबसे डिफरेंट आइडियाज़ ऐसे होते हैं जिसमें थोड़ी सी एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी की और बहुत ज़्यादा रिसर्च की ज़रूरत पड़ती है, जिसके लिए हमें बहुत सारे रिसर्च पेपर्स भी कभी हमें पढ़ने पड़ जाते हैं. फॉर एग्जांपल एक आइडिया बताता हूँ. मैंने जो स्टार्ट किया था, इट नेवर गॉट अपलोडेड एक्चुअली बिकॉज इट फेल्ड. उसमें हमने क्या किया कि हम एक बहुत बड़े साइज का रॉकेट्स बनाने की ट्राई कर रहे थे. हमने उससे पहले छोटे रॉकेट्स बनाए हैं, एकदम छोटे भी, थोड़े मिड साइज के भी, और वो काम किए थे. फिर हमने सोचा कि बहुत बड़ा रॉकेट बनाते हैं. हमने उस पर 15, 20, 30 डेज का लंबा टाइम दिया रिसर्च करने में, फिर मटेरियल अरेंज करने में सारा. और जब हमने उसको टेस्ट किया तो वो काम नहीं किया. मतलब प्रोसेस स्टार्ट हुई, इग्निशन हुआ, सारी चीज़ें, लेकिन रॉकेट ऊपर नहीं गया.
एंड वो वीडियो भी आज तक अपलोड नहीं किया.
वो वीडियो कभी अपलोड भी नहीं हुआ.
Fair enough. एक डिबेट जो मुझे इमेजिनेशन से आपकी जर्नी से याद आता है इज इंडिया में देयर इज ऑलवेज अ डिबेट गोइंग ऑन बिटवीन द क्लास वर्सेस द मास, right? So there's a class YouTuber section, then there's a mass YouTuber section. आप लोग, I'm guessing and I'm sure by the numbers that I can see is the mass creation, जहाँ पे इंडिया में आधी से ज़्यादा जनता is still in the small towns, आधी से ज़्यादा जनता is still, you know, aspiring to do something, still looking for a job. आप उनसे कैसे relate करते हो? उनसे आप कैसे आए?
Hi, hey everybody, I'm Prajakta Kaur. Thank you. Who paid you to do that? I appreciate it though. I'm Prajakta. I'm from Mumbai, India. I'm a content creator, trying to be an actor, and also a writer. I've been working in a socially aware space for the past few years now, and it's been one of the closest things to my heart. So I'm very grateful to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So we do want this to be an interactive session. You don't want to sit down and watch us talk for 25 minutes. So we are going to lean on you guys for a few questions. Please just keep the questions short, sweet, and smart. Okay? Easy. Thank you. So I'll start with you, Zachary. How do you navigate the fine line between creating charitable content to make a positive impact and the potential criticism of exploiting such situations for popularity?
That's a great question. So I think the biggest thing with the content that I create is I don't go out there in hopes to find the saddest story, to find something where there's a serious problem. I just connecting with strangers, talking to good strangers, hearing people's stories. And obviously I can't solve the problem by myself, but with the power of the internet we can. So a perfect example would have been in April of this past year, where I was in Los Angeles and I had a mystery basketball. I said, does anybody want to buy the mystery basketball for $1? And it was a dad and a son, and they were sitting in this Ford, this Escalade, not like a Ford Expedition, and it was open. And long story short, we surprised him with $1,000 and to go to the Los Angeles Lakers game and meet all the Lakers players. I'm a big basketball fan. But he said he needed $1,000. He said, look at this. And he pointed to the back of his truck. And when he opened it, there was a pillow and blankets. And he said him and his 9-year-old son, Donald Joseph, his autistic son, were living in their car at the time. And I had no idea who they were. And obviously $1,000 doesn't solve that problem. Shared the video overnight. It got over 100 million views. But what was beautiful about that is we started a crowdfunding, which we do often, as you know, and we raised $240,000 within 3 days, and we were able to go back and surprise that dad and son. And it's not a clap to me, it's a clap to every stranger online that watches the video and clicks a link and donates their money in hopes that it goes on a website that goes to me, that goes to them, that gets used right. It was social proof that people want to do good, just oftentimes we don't know where to start. And through that, we were able to get them a house. They no longer live in their car. His 9-year-old son, who was autistic, no longer has to pay for his medical expenses. Their credit card debt was taken care of. It was an opportunity to re-pivot in life. and what they do with it, so be it. We set them up with a financial advisor as well. So it's amazing what the internet can do, and it's not a kindness creator. I think everybody's kind, whether you're a creator or not, and we can use our own platforms to spread that contagiousness.
What I love about that is your little sentiment of it's social proof that people want to do good, that people want to be kind, which I think is great. What are your thoughts on differentiating between criticism and just posting because you want to post?
I feel like it really just starts from intent, right? At the end of the day, like he said, I mean, you're not a kind creator, you're a creator. What's your intention to do what you're doing when it comes to more socially aware conversations? Now for me, honestly, it's such a pleasure, Zachary, to be here with you and listen to you tell your stories in person, because I come from a place where I'm still kind of learning, but I'm still kind of trying to understand. I'll be very honest with you, I did start working on this 7 years ago, but it's still quite a learning curve for me. So I am open to trying new things, but at the same time also open to making those mistakes and learning from them. As long as I know that my intention is correct, I think it's fine if they think that you're doing it for personal gain. It's okay. Honestly, we're here. I mean, now you see these faces. I don't see them. So we're fine.
I agree. I think it's so important to just ignore the naysayers. Because you're always going to have them in every field that you're operating in. And that's great. When you guys are creating this content, how do you measure the success of the charitable efforts beyond immediate visibility or engagement? What does that look like to you?
Me first?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think there's a good example where in my hometown, we went to this local housing projects. We brought 100 kids from the local housing projects to a water park with 2 chaperones, which was a terrible idea. But we brought them to the water park, and when we were there was a dad and 3 daughters. And they came up to me and they said, "We watch your videos every night, can we take a photo?" For sure. And when I was walking away, this 6-year-old girl, the daughters were I think 10, 8, and 6. And the 6-year-old girl, she tapped my elbow, and she's like, "I just want to let you know that we watch your videos every night, and last week when we were watching one of your videos, I went to the grocery store the next day and we saw that there was a guy that looked hungry. So I went home that night and I took my piggy bank and I cracked it and I broke it and I took the change from the piggy bank and we went to the grocery store the next day and he was there and I was able to help him." And to hear a 6-year-old girl, obviously in her language, share that to me shows what was the question again? I think it was something like that.
This is more social proof that
it was more social proof. People want to do good. It's not the $1,000. It's starting with what you have now. You don't need to be a billionaire to be able to do good. You don't need, everyone can do it. And it's contagious. Her sister saw it, her dad saw it, the employees, the other customers saw it, and then that ripples out into the real world.
So you measure the success based on the ripple effect, that a young girl is like, "Oh, I can be kind too, here's what I can do."
I didn't know about the ripple effect that actually created in the real world until she shared that with me that previous year, and then it made me realize that these videos are actually creating that I'll never see, and it was amazing to hear that story, and that sticks with me.
Thank you. What do you think about the ripple effect?
Before that, can I just add on to something you just said? I also think that it's so important, and I love the kind of storytelling that you do, because it's so important for more and more younger audiences on the internet to understand that sometimes it's not just the money. That's not the only way you kind of can make a difference. And I feel like simpler storytelling and conversations like that help us understand that it's not always going to be the $10 or $1,000. Sometimes it's just the hours you put, sometimes it's the video you share, sometimes it's what inspires you to change conversations about socially relevant things in your close family, friends and circle. So that's for sure. And how I measure it, I think, so for me, moving out of my immediate organic audience is a huge indicator of that. The fact that a stage like this wants to invite me all the way from India to talk about something like this, where people are coming from across the world and actually sitting here to listen to what I have to say, kind of is an indicator that it might just be going in a direction that could be working. I heavily depend on engagement that comes through on all my social handles for guidance, also for criticism, to understand how well it's going, how well it's not. And then stories when you meet people in person, when the usernames actually have faces to them, when you meet them. And it could be as simple as the piggy bank story, or it could be as simple as, I remember this one girl I was speaking about body positivity when I started speaking about was in 2016, and I did a meet and greet in 2017. It's an old story, I've said it many times, so it makes me very, very happy, so I'll quickly share it one time. And there was this young girl who would come to Delhi. I had a meet and greet in Delhi. She'd come to meet me, and she was like, "Hi, I love your content." And I was like, "Thank you." So she's like, "I'm wearing a skirt," and I'm like, "Oh, that's nice." She's like, "But look at this! Like, I have really hairy legs." And I was like, "Well done. You grew it yourself." But she's like, "No, no, no. So I hate waxing. It's painful. I don't like to use a razor, but I love wearing skirts." And then I watched this video where you spoke about body positivity, and I got out of my house. I took the metro. I got in the rickshaw, and I've come to see when I didn't get awkward. I didn't care about what anyone else had to say to me. And this is just one of those moments that makes you also a little bit scared that you're actually reaching out to people. The responsibility of it increases, but it's a huge pat on the back for creators like
Yes. I agree, and I think if you can measure your success in terms of like storytelling and how you're making people feel versus a metric, you're not going to lose. I think it's great. This is a question for you, Prajakta. Considering your very diverse audience, how do you ensure cultural sensitivity when engaging in charitable activities, and how does this influence your content creation process?
Can you repeat that one more time?
Yes.
Slow.
No problem. So you have a very diverse audience. How do you ensure cultural sensitivity?
Cultural sensitivity.
Yeah, when engaging in charitable activities, and how does this influence your content creation process?
The fact that I'm from India makes it a very fun playground for conversations like this. I come from a place where there are so many different cultures, so many different languages, so many different ways of life, but at the same time, why I like the internet is because it's all coming together over there, and I just happen to make all these conversations online. So for me, honestly, as long as the conversations are in Hindi or are in English or are in a language that can get me through to my primary audience, I think it's fine. Again, with the cultural sensitivity, it's just the intention. I mean, if I'm talking about climate action, as long as the message is how it doesn't matter what culture you come from, we're all still going to be affected by it. I feel like cultural sensitivity hasn't even been an issue yet.
Yeah. One thing that him and I talk about, because if you guys don't know this, I'm actually his manager, and whenever we're going to do something good or we're going to partner with somebody, we always ask ourselves, does whatever we're doing supersede the bad stuff? And if the answer is yes, we're going to do it. Right? We're always going to do it because kindness should always supersede the things that are unfortunately polarizing to people, right?
And when you actually do it, you realize that from the outside it might seem like, oh, like, is there going to be political pressure? Is there going to be a cultural sensitivity? Are there going to be consequences that I'm not ready for? Till you start working, and then you see what that work does, and suddenly none of these things are actually even in your realm of worries.
Yeah, like we completely agree with that. We have a question for you. So, how do you respond to criticisms that charitable content creators, may exploit vulnerable situations for personal gain? And what steps do you take, if any, to address these concerns?
I think that aligns with the previous example that I gave about Donald and Joseph in Los Angeles, where there was a situation where the money didn't fill in the gap. We were able to raise a large fund, but more importantly than just the money, to set them up with a system that allows them to get out of that situation. And as long as we know that that good supersedes showing that video, there's no way you raise $250,000 and get them an apartment and get their life back on track without that. And I think the beautiful piece of that is the people that watch the video that maybe aren't in the exact situation, but in a similar situation, that these videos, whatever you want to call it, they provide people hope. And I think hope's the most important thing more than anything. So I started creating videos when I was depressed, borderline suicidal, and from a place where all my videos I'm doing, because there was things I lacked in my own life. For 2 years, no one told me I loved them. So in every video, I always say, I love you. I give students international flights home because when I was across the world, I would have done anything to fly home to see my family. And I showed the kindness of strangers because at that time I was afraid to speak up to my family. And if I would have known a stranger was so kind, I might have opened up earlier, not let myself go down that hole. So the videos, I want them to provide hope for people and that everyone's story matters. And yeah, that they matter. That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Simple. What about you?
Yes, it's 1 billion followers summit. Last day, day 2, Emirates Towers and the Museum of the Future. Today is the last day. We finished the event and now we are heading to the party to Zabil Park. Yeah, so let's go.
No idea.
The 1 billion follower summit is finished and now we are at the after party here in Zabil Park in front of the beautiful Dubai frame, and we have the beautiful people around waiting for the party to happen with the DJ ready. Let's party! I'm sure guys this is a long waited moment here at Zabil Park 1 billion follower summit. I have Sai here, I have Kamal here, and we are having food. And this is a moment at the end of the video.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Can I have dinner with you?
Yes, yes, you can join us.
This is your camera, this is your vlog?
Yes.
Hi everyone, thank you for the camera. Assalamu alaikum. Hey!
Yeah.
Yes. Boss, how are you? Good?
Yeah.
What's your name?
amazing.
What's your good name?
My name is Timo.
Timo?
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from Uganda.
Uganda? Okay, teach me one word from Uganda. Or no, say one word from Uganda, I will guess what's this word.
Emere.
How are you?
No.
I love you.
No. Food.
Food? You only think about food? This is what you're thinking about?
It's a food moment.
I love
creativity. What's up?
Where are you from?
I'm from India.
Bhaiya.
Yeah.
I was in India. I met your president. My name is Dia. I was in Varanasi and Goa.
Oh, I see. I'm from Hyderabad.
Really?
Yeah.
In
I haven't
Varanasi?
been to Goa yet or Varanasi yet, but I'm jealous of you that you're there already.
Why in Goa too much monkey?
I don't know.
There's too much monkey in Goa.
Too much monkey in Goa? I don't know. Like I've never been there, but I think it's the forest, I guess. Like the nature. Like more of like India is surrounded by a lot of monkeys and wildlife.
That's good.
Yeah. And
yeah. Okay, now what is my sandwich?
No, you'll have a burger.
You can take this half.
Here is
Sorry?
a burger.
Chicken burger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or fries.
Wait. Okay.
Or
this
hot
is
dog.
out of the way. Okay. Ah,
We
what's
have
this?
Chicken burger.
Okay.
And we have a chicken hot dog here.
Okay.
And another chicken hot dog here.
Fries I finished.
Okay. That's
and
good.
fries.
Wow, I love it.
Food only. This is a magic moment.
Yes. Thank you so much. Please, all people, this is YouTube channel?
Yes.
Yeah. All people should subscribe his channel. You should okay, how many subscribes you have?
5,000.
So after this video,
Yeah.
you should get minimum 10,000.
10,000.
Minimum.
Deal.
Okay?
Target set.
Promise me?
Yes.
So everyone, see this video, you should subscribe because he needs. He deserves as well.
Definitely.
He's good YouTuber.
Definitely.
Help other people for their content. Assalamu alaikum. Salam. Bye. Salam alaikum.
Amazing.
Bye. Bye.
event. It's a dinner party, after party. What was your take from this?
I think keep trying, keep creating, and keep connecting. That's what I say.
Subscribe.
Yeah, what about you?
You got it.
This is my second time. I
What's your
say
name?
to new creator,
Let's go guys, let's go.
continuously you create the video, then it should be work.
Okay, sure. We have our friends here. Also have enjoyed the party.
The food was amazing.
The food was amazing.
The
This
speech,
is beautiful.
Everyone was happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bouncers happy.
everyone was good,
Okay,
guys.
thank you
Everyone
guys
was
for the
amazing.
service. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Yeah.
Dubai, amazing place.
Dubai is a place to be. Yeah. 1 billion followers summit. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Yeah. See you next This is Warner Bros. Theme Park, Abu Dhabi. Okay, I need to make this clear. Whenever I feel adventurous, I know it's time to hit the roads again. And this time it was Abu Dhabi. To visit the Abu Dhabi's largest theme park, the Warner Bros. And since I know it's superhero time, I picked up my Superman t-shirt and I was ready to have the experience. Greeted by different superhero pictures and cartoon characters from just the parking, I knew it was time to shine in my superhero shirt. And I was a one-day superhero already. It was time to let the experience take over. Okay, before heading so far, let me introduce you to the Warner Bros. Abu Dhabi. The Warner Bros. Inc. is an American film entertainment studio and a leading American film industry that diversified into animation, television shows, and video games, plus many more. And being a big company, started franchising in different countries in different theme parks with a similar experience around the world. So the people from such countries can visit and have the same experience as in the Warner Bros. Inc. Exactly. All the superheroes, all studios, all characters like in the largest Warner Bros. Inc. in the US is what you experience here in the Warner Bros. Abu Dhabi. When you visit the Warner Bros. Abu Dhabi, this is what you get. The experience is just unforgettable after enjoying each roller coaster, and each of us was screaming on top of our voices. Each ride has a different experience from the time you enter and the time you exit. The experience is just interesting each step of the way. We also enjoyed different 3D cinema shows of different superheroes. I can't name all of them, as well as visiting different themed studios. And on top of that, there is a lot of shops where you can buy your superhero costume and spice up your experience. Yes, the Warner Bros. Abu Dhabi brings you closer to your favorite cartoon characters, superheroes, and a lot of things. Your favorite studios you will find in the Warner Bros. Abu Dhabi. The experience is just unforgettable. From the time you go in and the time you exit, you will be satisfied. And my adventurous day ended up on top, as I didn't expect. It was amazing visiting the Warner Bros. Abu Dhabi. Thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that was Warner Bros. Abu Dhabi. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. This is Ras Al Khaimah Art Festival, and I'm literally one of the first people to come inside here. It's a beautiful morning, opening 9 a.m. here at Al Jazeera Al Hamra Heritage. I don't know what to expect inside, but there is a long way to go. I'm in front of this fort. I'm already inside. Look at it. So let's go and see what is here. A lot of things have been displayed inside this castle. First of all, what caught my attention most is the book that has drawings that explain different wars that the country has been facing, colonial era, and coming of the British, and all that in one book. So it's beautiful and worth my time. We're still going, and we have still have a long way to go, but we have less time. So let's see what we have here. Inside here, all the exhibition is being made at sustainability of the sea and how we are losing the sea, the Gulf Sea. There is too much here, and I just want to give a brief about it. This area, there is a three-dimensional art. You can see on the video. This is a 3D area. So all artists that presented here presented the three-dimensional art. Like, look at such pictures, these drawings. Something like this. This is the three-dimensional art, as you have seen on the picture, on the video. Beautiful. I'm inside the room. I don't know what is there. Nothing. But look at this. This is a three-dimensional art exhibition area. All this is the work of 3D. Since this area is a heritage, there is more representation of how houses used to be constructed, how houses used to be, and a lot of art on the way everywhere. Look at this. Like, I'm sure we're gonna have Nikki Beach here in Ras Al Khaimah, and a lot of things being shown, but it's a heritage, so it gives you a touch of a heritage and fine art together, which is more beautiful. And I'll go inside the Nikki Beach, so it's nice. So this is representation of Nikki Beach, Nikki Beach residence. You got it. It's beautiful here inside. Lot of art. Look at this. And boom, and this company Rock Gas, and how is it fueling sustainability, how it's innovating the way sustainable gas is being produced and being put to consumption. So this is also a partner of the festival. So is whatever is exhibiting is about sustainability, how they have worked hard to make sure people use sustainable energy, and this is more important. This is old style houses, it's shops, and it's built in the old style. So we are going through here. Let's see, it's beautiful, right? Yes, it's been an honor visiting the Rock Art Festival here at Al Jazeera Al Hamra Heritage Village. We have seen the past, the present, and predicting the future with the fine art, and he's told us different things in different ways, in different drawings. We have seen the heritage, the past, the present, and the future of tourism. We have seen more partners and more projects like the Nikki Beach coming up here in the United Arab Emirates, Ras Al Khaimah, and mostly we have seen what art can do, can express, can tell with just drawing. So the people that made beautiful pictures like this can express something with a drawing. In just a drawing, they can express, they can explain something. And with heritage like this, it's beautiful, because these are the things that would have been so hard to understand, how the country used to be and how far it has gone. Nice being here, and thanks so much for watching until the end of the video. And that has been RAK Art Festival. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed, everybody. It's a super street challenge where two drivers park side by side and start off at a very high speed, burn out all the tires, and go until the end of the track to see who is faster than who. It's only here in Abu Dhabi. Have a look. Yes. Like the smoke. جماعة شو رايكم؟ ما شاء الله عليك. فئة ال11 زيرو احد اهم الفئات، نشهد الكثير من المشاركات والانتهاء. Drivers start by burning off tires. As you see, smoke is coming, and then they come to the starting point where they are set off by the lights to go at a very high speed until the end of the track. Sudah belum coba
The great spirit from people at the back and also the guys there. I great with a lot of support for the Corvette.
Here we go, we have Tesla now.
And the Corvette. شو رايك نسوي تحدي عليها؟ شو رايك نقريب؟ Which one?
Tesla. It's Tesla, eh?
على راس الجماهير المشجعين. Are you ready for the show?
Are you ready for the race? خليكم جاهزين. اسمع تحية لمشجعين الكوربت. خليكم جاهزين. اسمع تحية من الجمهور. اسمع التحية مع هذه الاجواء الجميلة جدا. أسمع التشجيع والأجواء الحماسية.
Don't feel
Tesla challenging Jeep. The lady win. No, the wife win. The blue side is the starting point, and the participants burst into high speed side by side of each other until the red lights, and the winner is shown by the screens with the number of minutes or seconds they have taken to cross that area. It's a short distance, but it's an intense high speed chasing each other, trying to win.
Now we're going to just go down and take a right and then we'll keep it.
No, but they jagala jilebi. Ramki side ni kai ليه بخفف الوزن عشان السيارة تطير على طول. انا ما بدك تشوف See, we're gonna film this one. It has an aqua. Has an aqua. Super Street Challenge, or call it drag race. A lot of people have been attending 3 days in a row. This is a round one in this year, and it's been beautiful. Cars are here. A lot of people are coming down to watch, to see the cars that have been racing. The competitors are here. It's been one-on-one, and that is all about Abu Dhabi. Thank you so much for watching until the end of the video, and that has been drag race. Yes, Super Street Challenge, or call it drag race. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everybody. Kenapa? Bagyongeramu. Hindi na maglalaro, wala nang ano. Parang Welcome to Hatta Dubai. When I talk about Dubai, everyone thinks about tall buildings, gigantic roads, but today is not the case. Let me explain. Dubai is both a city and a village, depends on where you view it from. And today, we are here in Hatta Dubai to explore some of Dubai's hidden gems that very few people talk about, yet are being visited on daily basis. The Hatta Dam is one of the tourist attractions that hosts lots of activities like kayaking and many others, and being located between mountains gives a beautiful view to the visitors and those who like nature and photography. This dam was built to collect water that comes from the mountains in the rainy season to help the village in the time when there is no rain. And the Hatta Dam has worked as a water reservoir for the people in Hatta for a very big period of time. And just next to the dam is a hot stable where you can visit and see different horses, plus riding a horse if you are willing to pay a little bit of money to take pictures and videos as we did. We also took photographs here near this painting of the Sheikh. And from Hatta Dam, we visited the Hatta Hill Park. This is an open free park where you can come with a family and enjoy a beautiful clean air from the trees and the nature around. When you get on top of this castle, you enjoy a 360 view of Hatta, landmarks and beautiful mountains at the same time. You can also take nice pictures from the top of the castle here. Visiting Hatta is incredible. There is a lot more activities you can do which we didn't reach. But remember, Hatta is around 150 kilometers from the main city of Dubai, but it's still Dubai. And we have a bus coming from the main city of Dubai to Hatta here at a very low prices. If you want to visit this hidden gem of Dubai, transportation is so easy. Just walk to the bus station and within a few hours you'll be in Hatta at the lowest price. Thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and please don't forget to subscribe. Signing out. Artificial intelligence. As a content creator, as a human, I have a question. Where do we see our future with artificial intelligence in this era where a different version of artificial intelligence is being released on daily basis? Before heading any further, let me make this clear. With the rush for the development of new technologies in the world, brought in a lot of AI developments that seems to render humans almost useless. Here we see automatic machines doing work more effective and faster than human in a short time possible. And in such situation, people are brought to such an extent that need to find how to survive in case their jobs are being taken by AI. So where do you think we are heading? Because the evolution is just at its early stages. There is a question and there is an answer. Let me take you back in time where vaccines used to take more than 10 years to being developed. Time where humans have to be present in wars all the time. Time of drought that had no solutions. Remember the time of untraceable crimes, uncontrollable traffic, incurable disease, so on and so forth. The truth is, humans and technology will have to live side by side, as it has always been. Some sectors will reduce on number of workers, while other sectors will have a lot of openings, new positions each day. So humans will have to improve little bit in their skills in order to fit in this major life shift. So we need to catch up by learning in this new way of life. It will go to record that no robot or AI that can replace a human in all aspects, because the humanness we possess and the ability to think outside the box, but we need to be learning always as we will be moving forward to the new developments. I will leave us with this question: where do we see ourselves in this era? Thank you. The Dubai Global Village. Today is the last day of the Dubai Global Village Season 28, and I'm here with my friend Sai. Do you remember Sai in the video of 1 billion followers summit? I have Sai. This is the same guy. He's traveled all the way from India and he is here with me to enjoy the experience at the Dubai Global Village. Let's go and take our ticket to explore what is in each pavilion. Let's go! But before heading any further, let me explain. The Dubai Global Village is an attraction that brings the world to Dubai because of its shopping, entertainment, and dining experiences. Season 28 started on 28th of October 2023 until today, 8th of May 2024. Sai, are you ready to explore?
Yes, man. Yes, man. I mean, this is my second time here, and I'm looking forward to explore more.
Let's go. It's beautiful as usual, you know. It's Global Village. Me ice cream.
Ice cream.
And then you do like this.
Okay, okay.
Eh?
Evet.
You do like this.
Okay, okay. Come, come.
Come.
Allah.
I don't need ice cream, so
Allah. Allah. Thank you, brother. Come. How are you?
I'm good, bro. How about you?
Where are you from?
India.
Zindabad! Şarkı. Yalla. Lelelele. Allah. Thank you. Bye. Allah.
How much is that?
Video.
No. Me no.
Allah. Buryani. Yalla. Come. Hadi. How are you? Yalla. Okay, let's go. Yalla. Leyla. Come. Thank you. Bye. Very good.
How much is that? I ended up buying a ice cream that I was not prepared for. Sai, how did you see the Turkey Pavilion?
Loved it, man. Loved it. The ice cream was good.
You ended up buying ice cream.
Yeah, we ended up buying like 25 dirham ice cream.
So expensive. This is the most expensive ice cream I ever consumed.
Me too, man. Oh God.
Yeah. So that was Istanbul, Turkey, and now we are heading to Pakistan.
Yeah. And one thing to mention, we did some hard work to get the ice cream.
We hustled to get it. Yeah, it's fun, right?
Yeah, it's fun.
Cool, yeah.
Let's head down to Pakistan.
Let's go to Pakistan. Beautiful. The Pakistan Pavilion is one of the first pavilions as you enter the Global Village from this side. So we're going right inside to see what is here.
Hi bro.
How are you? Amazing.
Alhamdulillah.
Mashallah. You good?
Thank you bro.
Welcome. Here we found different textile shops for Pakistani clothes, restaurants, and the pavilion is fully designed as if we are in Pakistan. Look at these beautiful clay pots, different types of clay pots, and the Pakistan textile is everywhere. And now this is UAE. UAE Pavilion, see Museum of the Future. The UAE Pavilion is well designed from outside, and on top of that is this UAE map that was painted showing different visitable destinations and popular attractions of the country. And the moment you get inside, you get stunned by the products made from UAE.
Hello brother, welcome.
How are you?
Fine brother, how are you?
Amazing.
Where are you from, brother?
Me? Upon entering in the back of the pavilion, different shops and the ground architecture that resembles the old UAE markets, the old-fashioned furniture, and now the Khalifa bin Zayed Al Nahyan Foundation. This foundation was founded by the UAE president with the sole purpose of helping needy communities, building hospitals, roads, and all. So they have a pavilion here in the Dubai Global Village. Upon entering, you'll find different Emirati attire for kids and adults, different shops, so a lot of shopping is happening here and the experience is amazing here. The UAE pavilion made me experience the old and the new. In short, I will say the pavilion depicts the country's proud past and the bright future. By the way, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow me on Instagram, Facebook, and wherever you will see this video. This video was made on the last day of the Dubai Global Village, and I want to give you the full experience of this. And now,
let's go to Syria.
Let's go to Syria. It's Syria time. The Syria Pavilion presents a lot of Syria spices and food from different stores and shops around, and a lot of handmade handcrafts around, plus the Syrian ice cream. I love the taste of the ice cream. Plus, there is a lot of artwork. You can buy a souvenir for someone. This is a very big sitting area where you can sit and enjoy the food. Plus, we also had some Syrian sweets as we are waiting for the fireworks to come.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Be sure to join us next time for some more incredible live shows. Thank you and good night.
Sai, where are we heading now?
Korea.
It's Korea time. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. The Korea Pavilion is beautifully designed from the outside with the Korean drummers. This is a very big symbol with which the country is known for. The drummers that used to drum while changing the guards. And the concept starts from outside. And from inside there is a story I want to understand. Whoever knows this, please let me know what is the use of this story, the tree, the two people, and the beautiful picture behind. Korea Pavilion is beautifully designed with the Korea street foods. You can get to enjoy this when you visit the Korea Pavilion while you are on your shopping for the Korean designs. And from the Korea Pavilion, outside was full. Lots of restaurants, lots of people visited the Global Village. This was the last time of the 28th season of the Dubai Global Village. A lot of circus, swings, people are having experience before it is closing. And now, Thailand Pavilion. The golden front of the Thailand Pavilion quickly draws attention to the visitors at the first sight. And inside is a lot of shops selling Thai street foods as well as incredible Thai fruits like mangoes, bananas, plus a lot of other items as well as clothes. Hello, hi. How are you? Yeah. That was And now, it's Japan Pavilion. With the front of Japan Pavilion designed with a Japanese warrior with a sword. And a beautiful architecture of Japan Pavilion welcomes you with a number of shops selling Japanese products here at the Dubai Global Village. But most importantly, this restaurant, Takoyaki, where we ate some of the Japanese food and have the experience of our life.
I'll take an 8-piece.
Come here, sir.
Give me one.
It's time to try
Takoyaki, yeah?
Takoyaki chicken. This is the magic moment. Look at this. Chicken. Yeah. Nice. Yummy. Yeah. Okay. This is the magic moment.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh. We had to sit there and enjoy takoyaki, but we decided to eat while we're standing.
My mouth is burning, man.
Yes, that was Japan Pavilion. We had experience of our time, enjoyed takoyaki, and right now we are going to... This is the road to Asia. It's the corridor between pavilions in the backside. You see Americas, this is the backside of Americas and Afghanistan. So, let's go to Afghanistan. Afghanistan Pavilion is one of the best pavilions and exhibits a lot of products from Afghanistan, like these carpet makers and a lot of others. fine art like this beautiful one. I don't know who made it, the guy was not here. Plus spices like this and a lot of nuts. Lots of products like this syrup. Basically it's all about products from Afghanistan. And remember, we came from the backside in the road to Asia, and I want you to see the beauty of the front side of Afghanistan pavilion. You can see this is the front side, so when you come from this side the view is different. Right now we are so hungry and it was time to have food. We stopped by this restaurant to have some food.
Yeah, we're having some Pakistani food at Bundes Khan.
Yeah. So we're gonna have some experience here at the Pakistani restaurant and then we continue.
Yeah.
The railway market where sweet things happen. Oh my God. Sai, what are we gonna do?
It's desert time.
Woo! On the railway market where sweet things happen, yeah? And now, China Pavilion. As you enter the gates of a Chinese pavilion, the mindset is China is all about manufacturing, and manufacturing. But that's not all. China Pavilion possesses a beautiful architecture each step of the way, as well as a beautiful Chinese cultural products like Chinese teapots and a lot of others. Customers flock in the Chinese pavilion to have the experience as if you are in China. And by the time you get out of the Chinese pavilion, the mindset is already changed. The Dubai Global Village makes you understand that modernity and culture can be side by side. With our next adventure at the mini world, Season 28 Dubai Global Village took visitors to a wide range of captivating destinations in one area and enriched visitors with the diversity of cultures and landmarks, from White House to the pyramids, just in the same place. India. The India Pavilion is one of the largest and the most colorful pavilion in the Dubai Global Village. The pavilion showcased a lot of India-made products. India being another industrial giant and one of the most populous countries, is one of the most visited pavilions in the Dubai Global Village. Visitors turn up here in numbers to buy Indian-made products, as well as enjoying Indian delicacies. From Indian chai to biryani, this is a perfect spot. And my visit in the Indian pavilion made me visit India out of India. And the experience is unimaginable. Yes, thanks so much for watching until the end of the video, and that was Dubai Global Village Season 28. I didn't complete the video of the mini world. I will bring it in a full video. And thanks so much for watching. See you next time in the next video. Godspeed everyone.